I'm running away from my past I left behind. I'm looking for answers, but I'm blinded by the light. I'm lost in the music, can I stay here for the night? I promise I'll be gone in the morning, out of sight and out of mind. No blind, out of sight and out of mind. No standing still. It's like you're stuck in a nightmare, but you keep doing it for the thrill. Well, this is reality, you only live it once, so wake up from your dream. But just for tonight, let the lines get blurred, let your thoughts be free, let your thoughts be free.
Forgot that I mute the microphone. Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the latest Elite FPL stream. I'm myself, Steve. I'm hopefully going to be joined by Shane, aka FPL veteran, at some point in the next 5 minutes or so. I have no idea if that will be the case or not, but certainly I'll be here bringing you all the action today. There are 3 2 p.m. kickoffs. You're joking, is there? Is there 3 2 p.m. kickoffs now, is there? Not only that, I'll also be covering the Arsenal versus Liverpool game, which in turn means I'm not going to be streaming tonight, but Jason will be streaming tonight at about 8:30, and today's obviously a big chicken, Gareth. It's a big chicken. Big game day for him because he's got a lot of players today. In fact, a lot of people have got a lot of players today. So Jason's got Palmer captain, which I've got on screen in front of me at the moment. In my ear here should be West Ham versus Man United, and then I'm going to get updates from Crystal Palace at home to Tottenham. But Jason has got Raya, Gabriel, as I put his team up on screen. Raya, Gabriel, Saka, Palmer captain now. So it's a big one. I'm expecting Palmer to go off today, to be completely frank. I'm expecting a big haul from Palmer today. I'm expecting Chelsea to do very well. The lineups are as follows, even though a lot of you will know anyway, but there will be somebody that may not know. There may be somebody like me that's out on a walk, just literally waiting for me to go live. So I'll just give out the lineups as they are. So Chelsea lineup as follows. Would it be Sanchez in goal? Because I haven't actually checked, but oh, come on. This is so slow. Be quicker doing this on my phone, and I don't want to do it on my phone, but I'm going to have to do it on my phone because this is just... Live score is so slow on the laptop. It is a joke. But yeah, Shane will be joining me in a minute. So the Chelsea team news is as follows. You've got Sanchez in goal, Reece James, Fofana, Colwill, Gusto, Casado, Lavia, Madueke, Palmer, Neto starting today, and Jackson. Just seen that Anthony Gordon's not starting thanks to Ben Dinnery. So we've got Nick Pope in goal, Livramento, Shaw, Dan Burn, Lewis Hall, Joe Linton, Guimarães, Tonali, or Guimarães. And then Harvey Barnes, Isaac and Almiron. For the Crystal Palace versus Tottenham game, we have got Henderson in goal, Shabala, Lacroix, Guay, Munez, Walton, Lerma, Mitchell, Sarr, Eze and Mateta. For Spurs, Vicario, Poro, Van der Ven, Romero, Udogi, Madison, Basuma, Kulusevski, Mikey Moore. Mikey Moore's playing today. Solanke and Brennan. Essentially, Postecoglou is just throwing every single attacking player out that he can. And then for West Ham versus Man United, we have got Fabianski in goal today, Wan-Bissaka. So Mr. Reid is not hoping for a clean sheet because he wants Man United to win. Mavropanos, Kilman, Emerson, Rodriguez, Alvarez, Jared Bowen, Carlos Soler, Paquetá, Antonio. And then for Man United, we've got Onana, Dalot, Martinez, Dalit, Mazrari, Casemiro, Ericsson. And then up front, we've got Rashford, Fernandez, Garnacho, and Højlund. So yes. And Shane will be joining me in a minute, thankfully. So, yeah, it's going to be a very busy stream today. And like I say, the easiest way to support the channel, the easiest way to support this stream, just simply hit the like button. If you're brand new around here, hit the subscribe button. It's simple, but I will be keeping you up to date with everything that is going on. Let us know what you're doing. It's always interesting to know what people are doing while they're listening in to the show. It's always interesting. And I will say this right now, Alex Volo, I'm doing it right this second. Think about that. How long are we into the stream now without the intro music? That's going to be 6 minutes. And finally mention Alex Volo's name, thanking him for the thumbnail tonight. He's come up with the beauty of a thumbnail tonight as well for Sunday Surgery. But thank you as ever, Alex, for the work that you do for the channel. So yeah, just want to quickly say hello to Animations, people that are joining us. Animations Leland, Triple A, Scotty D's here, Kick Your Ass TV. John Hayes is here. Double Pivot, I'm assuming that is Shane. He'll be here in a second. Michael Swedding, good afternoon. Matthew Azayashi, Kevin Kelly, good afternoon. We have also along the line Tim M, Danish, good lord, Danish is here. Danny Boy's here. Ricardo's here. Best of luck to you guys. Well, I'm hoping that it all stays quiet. I've done my FPL bets as well today, so I'm only focusing on bets today. I have zero interest in FPL in the sense of, because essentially I only care about the bets today. Basically, it's going to be very difficult for me regarding lots and lots of people with lots and lots of assets playing today, specifically when it comes to Tottenham, lots of Johnson owners, lots of Solanke owners. When it comes to Chelsea, obviously got Jason with Palmer captain. In the Man United game, Firetog has got, Højlund in the team. I've seen someone with Garnacho in their team as well. So there is a lot of people who... What the fuck is this? Yeah, there's a lot of people that are going through... are going to be having a lot of individuals coming through today, and I'm the only one which seems to have nobody playing. It's great, isn't it? I have got two people, but it's not exactly the most sorry, I'm just messaging. yeah, there are people with lots of different assets going on this particular games today. And yeah, score predictions, get them in the chat. I'm going to be going with Chelsea to win. So either going to be 3-0 or 3-1. 3-0 or 3-1. Crystal Palace at home to Spurs. I've gone 2-1 to Tottenham. And West Ham versus Man United. I think I went 2-1 to West Ham. I think. But like I say, I'm more focusing on my bets today. It's I can't remember who I've got. It's all the popular ones. The likes of Jackson to score anytime, Palmer to score anytime, Jared Bowen, Paquetá, Hoyland, Garnacho. You get the idea with that. It's Solanke, Johnson. I'm just backing it. I'm down to 15p now on the William Hill. I've just wiped out the whole account, essentially. So Danny Boy saying he's watching Bayern Munich while watching this. Well, it'd be interesting to see how you find the coverage of today's matches regarding what we're doing here, because like I said, it's going to be one of those days where we've got 3 matches going on, and hopefully you don't get anything spoilt. I doubt you will do if you're watching Bayern Munich. No one gives a claim like that. What is Jason's free hit? What's his point so far? 31? It's 31. That's including the -8. So, yeah, 31 points. But it's going to be, trust me, with Palmer's kicked off at Chelsea now. And it's... Oh, what? 5 Live aren't covering... Oh, wait a minute, because I'm on the wrong one. What? Hold on a minute. Oh, there we are, sorry. Here we go, Man United. There we are. I was on 5 Live Extra. It had Chelsea, but it's 5 Live that have got West Ham versus Man United. I was thinking, what the hell's it going on here? So Now TV is actually ahead of... That's good. Now TV is actually ahead of 5 Live Extra, bizarrely. Hopefully I'm not going to get spoilt by anything. I'm hoping I'm not. Let us know what assets you're going to be having as Chelsea make their first attack. Coming forward right now with Madueke cutting in into the box. Ooh, collected by Pope. Try to find Nicholas Jackson there. Nick Pope collecting quite well. And Madueke doing very well there on the right hand side. Very easy for him there to get into the box. Very easy. And Nick Pope doing very well to collect the ball. It would have got to him anyway. Wouldn't have got to him anyway. But yeah, let us know how you're going. And obviously don't spoil for the chat as well. It's not nice for people. It's Newcastle in the box. Can he get across? I did say to Jason, Sanchez, in my opinion, was potentially the best goalkeeper this week. And that was Isaac then getting into the box there. Here's Almiron. There's a few actual players that I recognise, and he gets it into, is that Tonali? Blocked corner. Yeah, that is Tonali. Bloody hell, I even know Tonali. Never even heard of him. I don't know if that's gone out for a corner or not for Newcastle. Just focus on Reece James at the moment. Here's Fernandez. Oh, apparently he's hit the bar. Yeah. Oh, already hit the crossbar. Already hit the crossbar, Man United. Here comes Chelsea charging forward. Jackson out to Madueke. Into the box. Can he get a shot away? He does. Oh, save. So Manchester United have already come close. Hello, Firetog. Jack Burns, welcome. Andrew Ferguson, hello, mate. Mateta's had a chance for Crystal Palace. Couldn't make the right contact, though. That's the problem. There we are. Spoilers will get a timeout. Well, I'd be more... make it a 5-minute timeout, Firetog. Goal! Goal! Chelsea have scored. I've had it spoilt. Chelsea have scored. It's been spoilt for me by the radio. That's a timeout there for you. The irony is I wouldn't be listening to that if Shane was here, but Chelsea have scored. I can tell you now. Here's Jackson on the ball. It's going to be Cole Palmer. Yep, Cole Palmer has scored. Jackson assist, Cole Palmer goal. So that's 2 bets already come through. Actually, did I put a bet on Cole Palmer? Did I put Jackson to score or assist any time, or was it just a goal? I think I only put it through as a goal only, annoyingly. I normally do play a goal time, anytime goal or assist, but I have a feeling that I've done that wrong. I think I put that through as... Let me just have a quick check. But yeah, Nick, maybe. Is he onside? Jason, is he onside? It's definitely a Jackson goal. Oh, it's gone to VAR. It is gone to VAR, and the answer is... Just have a quick look. Ah, oh, bloody hell, I've got Jackson to score only, not fucking assist. Tosser. But it's going up, it's being checked for a possible offside. Possible offside, but I think it's going to be... I mean, it's so tight. Fernandez has been taken out. And now I can go to Shane in 2 seconds. I just need to copy something, get over here, link that in, and then Shane will be joining us in 2 seconds. But it has gone to VAR. They really are checking all of this at the moment. So hopefully should be okay. Hopefully that will work. Hopefully Shane will be with us in 2 seconds time. Yeah, there he is. Beautifully done. He's fiddling around. And it is no goal. Is it a goal? I can't tell. No. Palmer's smiling. No. 0-0. Still 0-0. Typical. Hello. I'm going to have to turn that off now. Hello, Shane. I can hear you loud and clear. Hopefully the audience will do once I put your volume on. Yep, go for it, Shane. We've just had a Cole Palmer goal ruled
Hello. Oh, good to join you again, Steve. Thanks very much, mate. I'm immensely busy, like ridiculously. However, always got time for Steve. Always got time.
Always got time.
Always with that one. Always.
Well, I always see it as the fact that at the end of the day, it's either lying on my bed, watching and wondering what's going on, or do something that's important regarding FPL, especially in Elite FPL community. And I think this is more important. So that's why I'm going to be covering all the games today. The ball's floated over. Oh, God. Nick Pope clearing for Newcastle there.
Okay, you go on Newcastle Chelsea. I'll put the other game on, mate.
Are you able to get Spurs game on?
Spursy, yeah.
So I've got Man United. If you can get the Spurs game on, that'd be amazing. And then we've got all 3 games.
Hello to everyone in the chat, by the way. Hope everybody's well. Hope everyone's having a good game week. Oh, they won't remember. Yeah, they won't remember. Yeah.
Just want to say, while we're here, just make sure that you are supporting this stream today just by simply hitting the like button. That'd be great. And make sure you're getting all your comments in. I'll try my hardest to go through them. So will Shane, actually. Shane will also try his hardest to get through the comments if and when necessary. You know,
I've got the Palace game. Yeah, I can get the Palace game up, mate.
I do agree with Andrew Ferguson, just quickly. If it's that tight, then surely it should go in favour of the attacker. Jason's here. Typical Palmer goal disallowed. I think I'm done with fantasy this year. I think you said that last week.
Why, is he captained him? Steve, was it?
He's got him as captain. But I think that was by accident.
Oh, the thing is, he's got plenty of time, though. Well, hey, it's probably worked out well. And listen, this is... all right, I've got Haaland this weekend, right? He's against Southampton. Yeah, granted, he scored 1 goal, right? But I think this is the first game week, 100%, where people are like, do you know what? I'm going to go without Haaland. I've been saying it all season. So, like, say, Wissa, I put a little post up yesterday. Wissa is 5.9 million, right? He's 5.9 million. That's almost 10 million less than Haaland. Don't get me wrong. If you got Haaland for it, he'll probably score 4 goals in 1 game or a hat-trick. That's fine. But to even out your team for the rest of the season, if you don't have Haaland, you can have Salah, Saka, Palmer in your side. I don't know why you wouldn't do that, Steve. You know what I mean?
You say that, Oh, Garnacho there. Trying to get something there. So you say that, but if you didn't tune into the stream last night, why not? If you didn't tune in, me and Ray were going through my transfer plans, and I can have Haaland.
Yeah. Are you riding the bike, Steve, over there, yeah, mate? You started the bike there, have you?
I can have Haaland, Palmer, Salah, and... Right, I'm not joking. That is the first time this has ever happened in this street. Scum doing that. I hate it.
Absolute scum.
Hold on a minute. You take over for a minute.
Oh, here we go. Steve was getting into an altercation. Yeah, so listen, I'll take over for a wee minute. Glad to see everybody in the chat. Fire Talk, how you doing? Jason, Mohit, Sanchez, is that how you say that? Kickass, Jamie Hayes. And he's agreed with me. I like that, Jamie. 50 million for a guy that got less in 4 weeks than Mbeumo is captain for me yesterday. Waste of funds. Listen, he is. I genuinely think he is, and I think maybe a cheapish front three is the way to go with one premium. You know, if you've got Watkins or a Solanke, I mean, he's 7.5 million, so he's half price of Haaland anyway. But you've got a Salah and a Wissa and a Wood right now. You're smashing it. You're loving life. And then in the middle, you can have Salah, Saka, and Palmer. You know, and you can have Trent as well. So I think it's the way to go. Steve-O has returned.
Yeah, I was just saying just now that as we've got a player down at the moment, I think it's Colwill. Is it Colwill? I forget his name now. Wow, that's really annoying. This is when I just want to elbow smash them in the face. What are you doing?
Yeah, rock bottom. Probably rock bottom is probably the best move.
Clothesline from hell.
Yeah,
I'd happily do it. No, I'm being serious. I'd happily do it. I'd do it.
Oh, yeah, but in all seriousness, though, Steve-O, you know, if it did happen, just stay back. I don't want you to get hurt. You know what I mean? It's big boy shit.
Against wrestling? I don't know. He looks a bit trim, mate.
I don't know. He's pretty trim on that bike. Yeah. Against a DTM. Yeah.
Oh, my.
Yeah, it happens. But yeah, sorry, we were saying that you can afford all three.
Yeah, so last night we were going through my team and the plan moving forward, and essentially it's this. It's getting rid of Delap, Watkins, that'll be Cunha, and this is over a period of 3-4 weeks. So it'll be Cunha and Visa in for Delap and Watkins. Foden becomes Salah, and then it's then trying to find... The thing for me, though, Shane, is that I need to get that money 0.5 from one of my goalkeepers. I've made a mistake having two 4.5 goalkeepers. I only want the one. Because that 0.5 now is would go a very, very, very long way.
What, so, two cheap 4.5 keepers?
Say that again?
Two cheap 4.5 keepers?
Yeah, for Bruggen and Flecken.
Oh, actually, for Bruggen, he's...
I'd rather have... Of the two, I'd rather have the Bruggen, if I'm honest with you. He seems to be coming through with more save points. Brentford at home.
Back in 4.5?
Yes.
Is he? Do you know what? I didn't even realise that. And I know people have said he's a bit of a troll, but Brentford will start keeping clean sheets too. And I just want to post your eyes down someone in the chat. Andrew Ferguson seems like one of the best people around. Afternoon, Shane. You always have something interesting to say. Never hold back with your views. Keep it up. Yeah. So that's the melting pot, please. So, Andrew, top man. Sounds Scottish as well. Tell me if you're Scottish, because you've got a very Scottish name.
Oh, Fernandez heading over the bar.
Oh, big Danny boy. Captain Wee Wissa. This guy's definitely Scottish. Captain Wee Wissa this week, and I'm doing it again against...
Prove it. Discord tonight, Jason.
Shout.
Done.
By the way, do you know what? I'm not averse to taking hits this season. And next week, I'd planned to get Wissa in, Haaland out, Salah and Palmer in. And I should just take a -4. Because the Wissa train, he's class. Even before his injury, him and Mbeumo, smashing it. Absolutely smashing it.
Sorry, yeah, because you, on the voice message, you were saying something that you have something to say. And I kind of want to save it at maybe at half time. Because... I know me and you could talk for hours, and I think that
Yeah, we don't have to.
I say while the
Tell
match, I mean, you can speak whatever you want, to be honest with you, but as Newcastle on the attack at the moment, I'll tell you what, this Newcastle game, as expected, has been end-to-end.
But I tell you what, Steve, remember, I'm Shane first and foremost, but I just play the character FPL veteran. You know, it's not really me, you know. I'm the wizard, you know, but that's not me. Someone gives me the lines and they tell me what to say. If you don't watch the extras, watch extras. Yeah, I've got the Spurs game on though.
Yeah, because
it's been so anyway, sorry, go back. So you're going to keep Haaland, did you say, and you're still going to have Salah and Palmer?
Yeah, I can have that. And my midfield four would be Rodgers, Salah, Palmer, and Burma, with a front three of Cunha, Visa, and Haaland. And I'd have, 1.5 in the bank, so I could upgrade one of my defenders, i.e. Dunk, to an Arsenal defender if I wanted to.
You can't get though. The Trentmeister.
Well, the Trentmeister General. Well, you say that. I could upgrade Kanate to him. I can do it.
If you've got enough to upgrade him, yeah. I would say, I know people are like, oh yeah, you know, he's a bit, and a lot of content creators have moved them out, but he should have had about 3 or 4 assists already.
Yeah.
And they're a great defense. So it's coming up. He will get a 14, 15 pointer. And I'm hoping it's this weekend against Arsenal.
I don't think that. Well, I mean, it may happen in their 0-0 draw. On a minute, Newcastle on the attack at the moment, route forward. Oh, is it a penalty?
Oh!
Have we got a penalty? No. Guimaraes has been dragged to the floor. He's screaming as always, aiming for a penalty. I'm assuming it's going to go to VAR. I didn't see enough in it. All I can tell you is that Jason sent me an image to do a transfer regarding exact funds. Find out what he's doing tonight. I'm not going to open that yet, but he sent me something.
Can of worms, that one. Open a can of worms.
He's opened a can of worms, yeah. As the players stopped in the Chelsea match now for Guimaraes, of course, who's feigning an injury. Surprise, surprise. Here we go. Is there any contact in this whatsoever? Isaac into Guimaraes. Even if there was, it was outside the Colwill tripping. Did he get the ball? No, he did. He did. I mean, in the eyes of the law, Shane, that is a foul, but it's outside the box anyway. It is outside the box, and there's no malicious intent from Colwill. He did attempt to get the ball, and
I've got this weekend. So at the moment, Steve, I'm doing right. I'm on like 49 points, right? Evan Nielsen.
Sorry, was I boring you with that referee chat there? Sorry, I apologise.
No, mate. I like a ref chat, mate. I like a little referee chat, baby. What I need to do is start a thread. Veterans VAR. I'm going to start it this week. So any pertinent kind of VAR decisions or ref decisions, as a ref, I'm going to impart my knowledge and tell people what I think anyway, or what I think it should have been.
Do you want to send me your team on WhatsApp then? If you can send me your team on WhatsApp, and then I can bring up on the screen via Discord. I can put that in the team screenshots for.
Via Discord, so you're not going to catch me on that one if you haven't got it.
Looking up at it. When does he say? Oh no, it's Gareth, isn't it? I wouldn't want to be there, even if I was looking up at it.
Oh, that's what I was going to say, Steve, when I came on. When I said to you, I'm quite busy. You know, I can't give you much time. Oh, God, I know how many hours you did last week. Yeah?
He seems to forget he does the double pivot. He does the double pivot every single Thursday, 8 p.m. live.
I know exactly how many hours he does. God.
Who was it that was saying it was? I'm sure it was FPL Have a Beer. And he was saying about the fact that these content creators put a lot of time and effort into. I mean, I don't put any effort, but certainly put time into this. I mean, he said like the amount of hours. I mean, I reckon I do approximately regarding this challenge. Neto, got a minute. Neto put forward at the moment. Neto jumps over whoever that was, pulls it across. We got a goal. Yeah, Nicholas Jackson. Yeah. That's one bet through. Nicholas Jackson just scored. Neto assist. Brilliant play from Neto there. Absolutely outstanding.
Palmer made it though. Palmer made that goal. He just didn't get the last 2 touches, unfortunately.
Yeah, Neto's just done that, which is great. Sorry, Shane, you've sent me 2 pictures here.
So the first one I sent you is
your son's team.
Mate, honestly, I don't impart any like my little boy, he just chooses. I try not to impart like, oh, like this weekend, like, oh, get him Buemo. All right, so I don't say any names to him, and he just gets who he wants. This weekend, he had 3 free transfers. He transferred in Rashford, Palmer, and I think he done Martinez as well. So we'll see how that comes off. Yeah, obviously it's a bit under the radar, but you never know against West Ham. So, but yeah,
Martinez.
But yeah, I've had a good week so far.
Yeah, I'll bring up your team right now. The thing is with me, whenever I do all this stuff, I'm doing so much at the same bloody time here. If anybody wants to be a producer, because Jason isn't here, if anybody wants to be our unofficial producer, you'll do that. You have to do it for free out of charity. So you were saying about your son's team. I'm going to put that up on screen now. It's probably going to be too small, but there it is for people to look at. Yeah, just quickly go. I'll just quickly read it out. It is wrong button.
Oh, that's my little boys' team.
Press the wrong
Looks
button.
good, though.
Do you believe? Yeah, that's your boys' team. So yeah, Edison in goal. Bassi, Poro, Martinez, Digne, Robertson, Gundogan, Rashford, Salah, Palmer, and Haaland captain. And what were the transfers that he did? Sorry.
He brought in Palmer, Rashford, and Martinez. I can't remember who took out. Some dead weight. Yeah, some dead weight.
Almiron coming close there. And then your team, if you want to just talk us through that, my friend, as I put it up on the screen here, 49 points.
Yeah, it's going well actually. I mean, it really depends on the Liverpool clean sheet in the right. I mean, hopefully either Raya or Liverpool get a clean sheet. A 0-0, would I take a 0-0? Yeah, probably take a 0-0. But
Evan Nilsson.
Yeah, mate. He came on yesterday. He got the goal and he got 3 bonus, and he only played 26 minutes.
That's a massive differential.
Semenyo was unlucky. But yeah, so I've got Ryan goal still to play. Michael Keane, he's a little bit unlucky, man. It was a good goal from Iwobi, but he played really well actually. I mean, listen, in the last 3 game weeks, well, in the last 2, he's got me 20 points, so I can't really complain. Trent, Lewis, Robertson, and then midfield Mbeumo, Semenyo, Foden, Buonanotte. Buonanotte, he looked good. He just, I don't know, Leicester, he will get goals, and they will come. Just a little bit unlucky. He was kind of like the supplier to the supplier for the goal. Do you know what I mean? Or assist to the assist. Foden, I knew it was going to happen. Yeah. Every year when I own him, it seems to do that, and then I kind of miss him for his big hauls. But I think it says more about the City team than anything, right? 1-0 in 5 minutes, and you're like, right. I even put on Twitter, I was like, this is going to be a battering. This could be 6, 7, 8. And they just go and win 1-0. Now, listen, I didn't triple captain Haaland, so if anybody did, you're really unlucky because I think he had like 2.3 XG on his own, right? But at the end of the day, he didn't put them in. But I think this is more about the whole City team than anything. You're just beating Southampton, one of the worst.
Hold on a minute. Breaking news.
Oh.
Breaking news. Jason, I hope you're listening in, mate. I really hope you're listening in. Actually, it doesn't matter. It's fake news. Forget it. Don't worry about it.
I did some fair goal off someone.
Well, hold on a minute.
Wait
a minute. I could be completely wrong here. Neto with an effort, Pope save. Just give me 2 seconds. Let me just check. Let me just check for a split second. I may not be wrong with that breaking news after all.
Oh, Garnacho's hit the bar.
Yeah, Garnacho, Fernandez, and Firetog asking about Højlund. Yeah, basically he has had a shot blocked. Don't worry about what I was just talking about then. Yeah, it's not. I thought it was someone else. Apologies.
Oh, hell. But yeah.
On a minute.
Go on. Oh, mate,
sorry,
Newcastle are. They're nowhere near this top 6 business anymore, by the way.
No, waste of space. Useless. That's why I'm avoiding like the plague, and I have no. Yeah. At home, different team.
Yeah, but they're still not really doing it. Eddie Howe, he's grotesque. He's not. I like Eddie Howe. He's a legend, by the way.
Have you seen that, Eddie Howe? He's grotesque. That's ridiculous.
That's
That's mental.
mental. That is. I think, but yeah, going back on the City point, anybody who's under the presumption that City will do what they do every year and they'll win 10 in a row, that's fantastic. Listen, and they probably will win a lot to the end of the season. But there has to be a little bit in your head, or most people's heads. It's like, do you know what? City aren't motoring on how they should be at this point in the season. Yeah, but they're always slow starters. Yeah, they are. We're 9 game weeks in. We've had 3 Champ League games or 2 Champ League games. And you're saying they're still a little bit slow. Do you know what I mean? They're too light in midfield, Steve. They really, really are. And this whole thing with Foden, like he plays them hardly ever and then he farms them out on the wing or whatever. I genuinely still think, I mean...
Doing it in the Champions League, though.
Yeah, if Arsenal can keep fit, most of the players, they win the league. Honestly, I mean, they'll still be close, but for me, my mind's pretty much made up. It was made up pre-season. I thought Arsenal were going to win it. I don't see anything's changed. If anything, I'm more bullish towards Arsenal. 1-0, you're winning at Southampton. Like, at home. At the Etihad. Do you not think, Steve? What's your thoughts on it?
Could you not argue, though, that you're doing a bit of a disservice to Southampton's defending?
No, because they're terrible. I mean, they played all right yesterday. But...
I mean, I don't watch any of the football. I watch the highlights. Majority of them were obviously Man United, Man City. There was a couple that Haaland normally would put the ball in the back of the net. But as I stated to you the last time you were here, as I keep saying every single bloody stream, is that when it comes to Champions League, Man City seem to, with all their popular captaincy picks, yeah, they do what we expect. What we expect them to do in a Premier League game, they will do in a cup game. So is that, and this is specifically this season, but is that because the Premier League is getting harder, Shane? Is it that teams are making it a lot more difficult, and in the Champions League, it's a lot more easier opposition? Again, I'm only commenting on what I can see from the outside of someone that doesn't watch much football.
I think it's maybe a ramification of the Premier League's the best league in the world. Like it genuinely is. Like, look at Spain. First 4 or 5 teams past that, all right, it's not the hardest. Germany, I'd even argue. There's a lot of goals that they score in the Bundesliga because that's the kind of football they play over there. A lot of goals, but again, past 5 or 6, maybe 7. You're not. Italy. Again, 4 or 5. Generally, like, I mean, look, top 4 is always hard to get into in the Prem. Then you've got the European spaces up to 7 or 8. Then the next 2 for 9 and 10 to maybe even squeeze into those European ones. And that's the top 10 in Prem. I just think it's a better league, mate. I just think it is. And I don't know, maybe Man City are a bit more weighted well towards Champ League as well. But it's just a league for me. Like, yeah, it's not overwhelming me. And
what did Man City do this week in the Champions League? No, sorry, more specifically the players. Haaland got 2 goals and Foden got a goal.
Right? Yes.
Hold on. Oh, Isaac with the switch. Oh, good block. Isaac swapping across to Harvey Barnes. Good save from Sanchez. Back out. Yeah, another good save.
Yeah, they won 5-0. Haaland got 2.
Got 2, didn't he? Foden got 1. I'm sure he did. He only got 1 goal, and it was Nunes that got a couple of assists and a goal, something.
Yeah, this is the thing. I get it, right? Nunes, he scored 1, assisted 2. Nunes, but I don't know. Genuinely, if I'm Phil Foden, I'm leaving City. Because like all you're doing is you're stunting his growth. Anywhere.
Madrid, Munich.
I think, mate, I think it'd be class at Madrid. Genuinely, I think it'd be class at Madrid.
Where would he? I mean, again, I'm just asking the questions.
Who would you go?
What would happen to Bellingham then?
I mean, you could play them together. You'd have to look at the team. You have to look at the makeup of teams, I suppose. But I think he should leave.
How old is Foden? 24, 25?
Foden, I think he's younger. No, let's have a look. Pretty sure he's younger.
I know he's got about 25 children. I mean. Oh, Cole Palmer there. An in-swinger. Pope having to punch it over.
Foden's 24. This is what I'm saying. He's all right. He's not in his prime. You know, a kind of midfielder is 26 to maybe 32 prime. But it just shows that he's not the main guy in Pep's plans. And maybe you could go, oh yeah, but when KDB's there, 100% I agree. But he's been injured for ages. And Foden, he's not making Foden the main man. Look at Palmer, what he's done when he's left. And I think City fans are a little bit, maybe not a bit annoyed, but a little disappointed. They're like, oh yeah, but you know, you would have never got in our team and blah, blah, blah. Look at what he's doing at Chelsea. He's still got a good team around him. Every time he used to come on for City, even in the cup, he used to score. He just didn't give him I don't think he gave him too much of a chance. Granted, they've got a quality squad, 100%, but I think they could have found the space for him. I think they could have.
Just want to quickly say
I think
hello.
he should leave.
Quickly say hello to FPL Halibut. FPL Halibut, your name is Gary, isn't it? Is it Gary or Gavin? I'm sure it's Gary. I'm sure it is.
Have you seen Gary Tank Commander?
Eh?
Oh, right. If anyone's Scottish, because generally it's a Scottish comedy. It's called Gary Tank Commander. Have you ever seen it?
I'm doing the woman in the motivational speech when David Brent goes, have you ever heard the thing of medicine being the best form of laughter being the best form of medicine? He just looks at the woman. She's like, that's me.
Come on, just try it. You should watch it, mate. It's Gary Tank Commander, mate. It's like a comedy on a guy in the army. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. You'd like it, mate.
What's he called? Gary?
Gary Tank Commander. He's from where I live.
What channel?
Gary. Oh, all the channels, all the good ones. Yeah, all the good ones. I don't even know what. You probably find it on YouTube. Gary Tank Commander. Here we go. Andrew Ferguson, the man in the know. Foden, 24, has 3 children with his childhood sweetheart, Rebecca Cook, 22.
That's what I said. He's got 24 kids.
Old cookie. Although they tend to keep their relationship out of the spotlight. And Andrew, do you know Phil Foden?
Just of interest. Has anything happened at Crystal Palace Spurs?
No, mate. No.
It's sounding a bit at this place. It's all Man United and West Ham just doing their
very
usual...
standoffish at Palace Spurs.
Can you give any hope?
Oh! Wait a minute. Is that Palace might score here?
Please.
Oh! If it's going to be Spurs.
This is great. This
come
is
back
great.
out. Come back out.
This is great audio. Ooh.
I think you've got. Oh, it is. It's 1-0. 1-0 Palace. Woo!
Please be Eze.
This is what we're talking about.
Eze anywhere near it? Goal!
Yes,
goal!
Guess who?
Newcastle, Isaac.
He's back in the goals. Jean-Philippe Mateta.
So Mateta scored for Crystal Palace. Isaac's just scored for Newcastle.
Mateta. Isaac, mate. He's back in. Mateta. Tottenham, mate.
Please tell me Eze got an assist.
This is why I was never bullish on... Well, one for Son. They obviously rushed him back for that game.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Dallo. Goal. Oh, Dallo's just booted it over the bar.
Dallatron.
Oh, Dallo's done the hard bit and messed up the easy bit. Oh, wait a minute. It could be an offside here.
Oh, it is. Eze assist.
Yes.
Ezatron.
Eze assist.
Oh, they're reviewing your goal. I think.
They're reviewing it. I've seen it now. I think it's off.
Oh, in hell.
Yeah, I think it is. Well, Isaac's definitely offside.
Dawn, I'm fed up.
Hold on. No, he's on.
Oh, is he?
I think it's the player on the left-hand side who got the assist, who swung the ball in. Terrible V. Hold on a minute here.
Bad call. Spurs, man.
I'm just checking the scene.
I'm just going to put this on X because Spurs can't keep...
Make sure you're posting this on X. Make sure your followers are coming to our live stream at least. Come on, get the likes up.
Steve. Oh, you mean... I'll try and bring my 3 over, mate.
I'll bring my 2 over. That will make at least 5 people watching.
You've got well more. Oh.
Hello. Yeah, but when you do that, are you doing David Earl from Extras, which is what I'm doing, or are you doing the bit with when he goes to Oliver, the black guy in the office, and goes, "Hello." Oh, hello. Did you see that film last night with
Denzel? Yeah, definitely my favourite.
No, I haven't. No. Although he's not my favourite black actor of all time. Oh, it's the way Oliver goes. Hold on a minute. We've got a goal, 1-1. It is 1-1. Isaac's goal has stood. So, there we are, Shane. Isaac.
But guys, well, listen, he's been injured for a wee bit and it's taken well. He's a class player, so I never thought he wouldn't get back in the goals. But I think now people are thinking of
Lewis Hall with the assist of all players, I think it was.
What was it?
Lewis Hall, Harvey Barnes.
Wasn't it? Oh, no, it is Hall. It is Hall.
Hall,
yeah.
Hall.
This is great commentary, this. Hall.
Trust me, if I'm listening into this, I'm thinking it's more entertaining than certain streams I can assure you.
I agree with that. More real, yeah. So
well, it's like Gary said on his video. FPL, have a beer. Have you actually seen that? Yeah. He is here, by the way, so you don't want to be slagging him off.
I've not.
Did you? It's actually, in all seriousness, for usually those types of videos, I find them very clickbait.
Yeah,
I'm just like, but this specific one is very well balanced arguments for the reasons why he likes or doesn't like certain YouTubers from an FPL point of view, and it's actually genuinely very interesting to listen to. So yeah, and then he also did another good one which is worth watching, which is about deadline streams. I mean, I'll ask you the question: what do you think of deadline streams?
Oh, Van de Ven just hit the post in the 6-yard box. He should be putting that away. He's hit the post.
Wow.
Sorry, go on.
Deadline streams. What do you think of them? As in, like, what do you think they bring value?
I think it builds the weekend up. I think it does. Starts the weekend on a Saturday. I mean, for the majority, I would say, I kind of like this weekend where your team's set. You know what I mean? You don't have to worry about it. On a Saturday morning, everyone's hectic as it is, and it adds a bit of stress into the game. And I think it gives people a little bit of an advantage. And I know people are like, someone's always going to have an advantage. I get that. I agree, right? But I think we should level the playing field a bit, especially for those international. And I think it's just better. I think people would enjoy it more and they wouldn't be stressed. You know what I mean? In the morning, on Saturday. I mean, I'll have a little look at it if I can, if I'm getting ready or getting ready to go out with the kids and the family. But, generally I make my decision on Friday or early Saturday morning for the deadline stream, maybe when I'm out on a run. But I think they should just do away with it, mate, to be honest. What do you think? I don't mind them. I think
they're not going to get rid of deadline streams because they're a cash cow. That's a fact. They're not going to.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not even talking about the big channels. I'm talking about any channel apart from FPL Juice and Elite FPL. You do a deadline stream. The money these people are getting is, well,
yeah, it's ridiculous.
Bunsen burner, nice little earner. I mean, it's a simple fact. It's a nice
pro rata that, yeah, pro rata. So yeah, you do the math. Yeah, FPL, mate. How much are you getting?
I would argue, Shane, that the deadline streams make the big channels the biggest amount of money.
Yeah, they'll probably do because interaction and all that kind of stuff. And the majority, I think sometimes we're in this bubble, and I do as well, where we play it quite a lot, whereas the normal average Joe or lady, present company accepted, they just want really the facts: who's starting, who's not starting, and just simple stuff. You know what I mean?
Well, I would argue that the majority of people that play this game are the ones like my mate Mr. Reed, who couldn't care less about it, other than just making sure that he's beating me in the Torbay Elite League and he's above Jason. Agree. It's quite simple. He hasn't touched his team now for 4 weeks. Hasn't touched it.
I mean, I wish I'd never took out Watkins the other week, mate. Sorry, Salah last week.
Yeah,
should have left it. Should have just at the time. Do you know what it was? I'm not blaming Kieran, but we were chatting on our double pivot pod. Pivot pod, yeah, little plug. You've not seen it? Go and have a little look, yeah.
Did you do one this week? Because I've followed you on Spotify and nothing was popping up.
Yeah, oh yeah, big time.
All right, it didn't pop up.
Was it not?
No.
I'll double check, mate. Double check the popperini, but nah. And he was saying about Haaland, and listen, it looked like he was going to batter him. 5 minutes in, it looked like a good decision. So sometimes, it's probably a better move doing nothing. You get to bank a transfer, so we have to be very careful about moving, and especially big players around.
Well, that's why I'm just saving I'm not going into next week. I'm just going to keep my team as it is. Not do any transfers unless something happens. Because I was forced into the Saliba move. Now, I was doing the maths today. And if what's his face, Saka doesn't play today, which by all accounts it looks like he probably will be playing, but I'm gonna be 5 points up on my 4-point hit, basically, because 8 Nuri came through with 6, Palmer came through with 3, -4 works out to be +5 points. However, if I had just done the move, which was Vardiol in for Saliba, he got yesterday, what was it, 8 points? 9 points. So I would be just 9 points up instead. Very frustrating. And
why didn't you make that move?
I wanted to attack the fixture of this Man City. Neto in the box. Can he feed it out? No, it's been blocked. Tell you what, Neto is on fire in this match. This is what you need to do. Take your opportunity. If you're not playing...
Kulu just got a yellow.
Kulusevski got a yellow card.
That's probably the best thing that Spurs have done, apart from Van de Ven hit the post, mate.
Hold on. West Ham. Antonio Bowen. Oh, no, it's fucking gone over offside. Really, really, really want West Ham to win today. I really want him
that was something I would have brought. I would have brought Gvardiol straight in because he was definitely going to get bonus. He could have got a goal because Southampton was so deep. He's already banged a few in, and he is a bonus point magnet. So I mean, hey, listen, it's all hindsight. But for the triple up with City's run, I would have probably get him. But then saying again, mate, they'll concede. They concede all the time, City. I mean, who have they got coming up? They've got Bournemouth away, which is fairly tough. Bournemouth are good at home. Brighton away again. Have to keep a clean sheet.
Tottenham, Liverpool, a beautiful save there from Neto again.
Neto's on.
I'll tell you what, Neto is on absolute fire at the moment. Was it a cross? No, it was a shot. A slight deflection. I'll tell you what, if Neto was a regular starter for Chelsea, he'd be 100% a definite watch to look at and think maybe get him.
He's class. Well, remember, he was always good. Like last season, people had him in their teams, and he was always good for Wolves. He was always getting assists or goals.
So just to let people know, at the moment, we've got 1-1 between Chelsea and Newcastle. Jackson and Isaac with the goals. We then have Mateta scoring for Crystal Palace. Eze assist. Oh, God. And then we have the other game, which is West Ham 0, Man United 0. Where Man United are kind of pretty much, it sounds like all over West Ham, but I don't want to jinx it, but I've not even heard Højlund's name once. Fire Tog, but then again, he is the striker. There's going to be a lot of creativity behind him, so it's unlikely that you're going to hear much.
Daniel Munoz with a yellow card there for Palace.
Oh, surprise!
Again, it's quite standoffy. That was, yeah. Do you know what? I don't want to stand on my morals and say, I got it right, but I said Palace pre-season, one of the teams that people were really boyish on them, and I looked at them and I was like, nah. I mean, they had the good manager list from last season. I looked at the pre-season results, mate, and I was like, why is everyone going on with this? Again, I think that's that content creator, mentality. And I kind of like the chaos it's brought this season of, loads of content creators being really, really high. And then I get to see, that to me says more about them as an individual in terms of, listen, it doesn't matter if you're having a bad season. Well, I'll have a bad season. Namely, probably me and you, Steve, more often than not. But to see what they're like during that, because they earn their money, right, from giving advice, correct, and having good scores and stuff, right? So when the chips are down, so this is a bit of a rant, I should maybe say for half time, but when the chips are down, you're having a bad season, don't do a 360 or a 180 and go, oh yeah, but I play for fun first, and then that second. No.
Hey,
Take it on the head. You know what I mean?
Let me just stop you there. So last night during the stream,
Should we save this for after? Go on.
Buffy said to me about
Buffy
the fact
Vampire.
that I seem a bit salty on stream, and I'm like, hold on a minute here.
Salty.
Hold on a minute. You're the guy that all last season was having not a great season in FPL, never turned up to live streams whatsoever. This season, having a phenomenal one, there's no denying it. He's doing absolutely amazing in every single live stream, popping up left, right, and centre.
Who's this, sorry?
It's say it again.
Who's that?
This is one of the Discord members.
Okay.
It's one of those where I know for fact that there are some people that they say, well, you know, I did this in FPL, and they watch all the live streams, consume lots of content and everything, and then it fails, and then they just go, oh, it doesn't matter. And it's like, well, if it doesn't matter, why are you spending so much time consuming FPL content? If it doesn't matter, it clearly does matter.
I don't like it, like it does. Like Jamie Hayes put in the stream, let him have it, Shane. Gianni was coping hard this morning. I didn't see Gianni's.
Well, can I just say this? Like, I don't. Me personally, if you listen to I know you don't, but anybody that's a $4.99 Patreon member, I do go into detail with all of this. I don't name any names, and I'm not here. I don't know any. But
don't know any.
I generally don't call out any content creators. Like genuinely, like good luck to them, do whatever they like to do. I have an opinion about their content. I'll happily say that. I'll say it now, but I don't like calling out people's names. But I do think with any content creator, you're completely right. Just own it. If it means ranting and raving, crack on. Great.
And that doesn't bother me. Yeah, like Jamie. Yeah, he put like I was saying, Gianni was coping hard this morning. I didn't see Gianni's stream, but I like his Sunday stream.
He was what? Sorry,
it's quite good. He said he was. What did you mean there, Jimmy? He said Gianni was coping hard this morning.
Coping hard? What does that mean? What does that mean?
I don't know.
Oh, don't you know?
I don't know. Jamie, explain yourself. But yeah, going back on that, Steve, like I don't name any names, but I see you. Like it genuinely wouldn't bother me.
Abiansi's just made a fantastic save.
I don't think it would bother most people, right? If you went, do you know what? Yeah, listen, it's not going the best. I tell you what. In fact, do you know what? I will name one, and that's he.
The views of FPL Action do not represent anything from Elite FPL.
No. But what I'm saying, an individual that does own it, and he does still give good advice, and he's still in it for, obviously he's making money, so he's still giving advice, but he owns it. Is Andy at Let's Talk? He doesn't shy away from it. He's not like, oh, do you know what? I just play for fun. He's like, I'm just not having the best season. Hopefully we can get on track. Where other ones,
to be fair, no. I will. I mean, there's a small chance he probably listening in. He does listen to these shows on a semi-regular basis, these watch-alongs. But to be fair to Andy, he has said since day one, and in a I say it in a self-deprecating way, but he says it in a non-self-deprecating way, that if anybody's watching, they're watching. If they don't, they don't. Don't get me wrong. He's clearly a very clever businessman that's gone on to the success that he's done. But he is one of the. It's very difficult to do, Shane. He is one of the very, 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 very few content creators, and forget FPL, I'm just talking in general, that go on to be really successful and have stayed the same. There may be a few things he may be slightly different in, but overall, I'd argue that when I first came across Andy in 2006, no, it wouldn't be 2006, it would be 2017 when I came across him, maybe 2016, he's the same person then as he is now. And even if whether he's got 50 people watching him or 50,000 people watching him, he's the same person. And he will argue, he continues, I just can't believe this amount of people are actually watching me. This is ridiculous. Why are you watching me for? That's down to his own personal inner demons and the various other subconscious things going on. But the point being is that he stayed the same. And yeah, I do agree with you, Shane, on that.
I just think, what's Andrew said, sorry, Jimmy. I mean, he was saying it was completely fine. Haaland only got one on triple captain, and that we won't ever consider going without Haaland ever. I mean, listen,
did he triple captain, did he?
I think he did, yeah. I think he did. I mean, listen, it wasn't a complete disaster. I mean, it was close to it because he didn't get any bonus, but he still scored. I mean, last year for me, I triple captained Kevin De Bruyne when he was in a double game week. He missed the first game, and the second game he got 15 minutes, so he ended up with 1 point. So anything this season for me is is 10 times better. But yeah, I mean, I don't mind if you don't go out with Haaland. I think there's a lot more people coming around to the fact of you don't need Haaland, you don't.
I'm sure.
If you've got a player, that gets within genuinely 10 points of him for close to 10 million less, like Vissa, it's 100% worth it. 100%.
Well, I'm sure that Kieran, our friend Kieran and Alex Volo are probably annoyed hearing people, whether they're hearing it on podcast streams, whether they're reading it on X if they choose to, these people bleating about the triple captaincy fail. Because they literally had a triple captaincy fail with 0 returns. And they must be, I mean, I'm sure you're going to discuss it on your podcast, the Double Pivot podcast. I'm sure he'll be fuming about it all. I mean, have you spoken to him about it?
Yeah, I spoke. Oh, you mean last week? Did you not use it last week?
No, yeah, he used it last week, didn't he?
Yeah, he was quite annoyed. But
but what's he like this week? Hearing all the people moaning about the fact that, well, you got a goal, is that it? When he got nothing.
Yeah, I think he's a bit like, well, at least you got a goal. I mean, all right, wasn't it? Triple captain, you expect the world. You've got to hedge your bets, and you know what I mean. You're not going to get. You're very lucky if you get a huge score, but yeah, I think it was a little bit like, I played it last week, and it is just a little bit of good decision, which it was. Unlucky outcome. You're playing Southampton. So yeah, it's a bit. But I think, do you know what? There's one word that I was thinking over this weekend, Steve. There's one word in this community that I think that you need, not only as a content creator, but probably just as like an active member, is you can have jibes and stuff like that, and you can have good banner, but is a little bit of humility. So say you have a fantastic weekend, all right, which they'll come and go, right? To go, yeah, thanks very much, but yeah, it was good, but on to kind of the next one. Or if you've had a great weekend, someone's been, I've had a terrible weekend. Listen, head up, that say Salah blanks, that was unlucky. Or Haaland, there you go. That was unlucky. Haaland should have scored more. Do you know what I mean? Rather than, yeah, I know, yeah, it was a great decision. Yeah, it was brilliant. Do you know what I mean? Because next weekend, you probably won't be. You'll probably be the opposite. So I think a little bit of humility it does go a long way. I think that's what Andy's good at as well. Like he'll say, this is why I brought him in. This is why I done this. It worked. Like when I got Buonanotte last week, like I thought, I seen him play. I seen the stats. I thought they were pretty good. Passed the eye test. And I thought, I'll bring him in. And luckily it paid off. But, some people are a little bit too aggy with it. I'm like, yeah. Well, of course you don't want to do that. Kind of like Haaland owners in the first 5 weeks, Steve-O. You not reckon? Oh, well, if you don't go out with the best player, then, you know what you're getting yourself in for.
Well, I think that for anybody to understand what a large, specifically, I'm talking like the ones that have got tens of thousands. Forget channels like this that have barely got 1,000. But certainly the ones with tens of thousands, you've got to. Bloody hell! What the hell was it? We are still going on in the Chelsea game. There's been 7 minutes added on. How long is the Spurs game half time?
Spurs are still going, mate. 7 minutes.
How long has been added?
Same person. 8.
Oh, 8 minutes. Yeah. So I think that
6. It's meant to be 6 as well.
We have got to understand the psychology with these very large content creators that, like you state, they are now. It's bordering on a part-time job because they're getting paid for it. They aren't. These
and
ones.
The rest, Evo, they're getting. There's quite a few of them doing it full time, mate, and it's not.
No. What I'm saying is that even the ones that aren't doing it, there's only a few that are doing it full time. I can name them now: Andy Focal and FPL Mate. They're the only 3 that I believe that are doing it full time. The others aren't. I don't think. Am I right in saying that? Even Raptor doesn't do it full time.
I'm pretty sure Raptor does it full time. I think so. I'm not sure. I don't know.
I'm pretty certain he's got his own. He's got a teaching job, hasn't he?
Does he? I don't know him that well.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain he has. So I don't know if he's quit his job. If he has quit his job, then fine. But I'm pretty certain he still does his job.
Then fine. Good luck. On to the next one.
But certainly with the ones below that next tier. Oh, Planet FPL, of course, do it as a full-time job as well. But
do they? Right, okay.
The ones with like the tens of thousands of followers and whatnot, the reality is that they're on a pedestal because they've got thousands upon thousands of people relying on their information that they're giving in their videos or their live streams to tell them essentially how to play the game and what to do. If these people come out and say, which you read in which you can see in the comments, "Oh my God, this video was so good." All right, calm down. You know, I'm not being funny, but there's no entertainment value in it. It's just a bloke in their 30s sat behind it in front of a camera, just talking you through stats and players to potentially look at, etc., etc. Whatever information you get out of it, fine. And certainly some of the terminologies that the YouTube profilers will put in there, you know, at the end of the day, it's terminologies which are, you know, wrong. If they put words to the effect of, "This was a really informative video. I like the fact that you've mentioned X, Y, and Z person. I've been thinking about this. Brilliant. Thanks for reinforcing my opinion. I may do that at the weekend." Fine. But when you see it, it's like, "Oh my God, this is so entertaining and stuff." Again, just breathe. All right, just take a chill pill. It's not entertaining. It's just of interest to you when it comes down to it. And when you've got that amount of people relying on it, it will subconsciously be playing on your mind. It doesn't matter what they say. Subconscious, you can see what I've always said to you, well, not necessarily to you, but what I say to a lot of people is that watching live streams is the most fascinating way of learning what a person's really like, because you can't hide live. You just can't. And it's why I find, funny enough, just slight tangent, but it's the same subject matter, is why I find the Mind Pump mini-series they're doing with Adam Schafer so fascinating, because I get to see what they're really like when they're not doing a podcast, which is ironic because they know that they're on camera, but because the camera's following one of the guys all the time, you get to see what they're really like as people, and you're like, "Oh, actually, you're just exactly the same as you are on the podcast." That's really, really humbling. Whereas there's some that are completely different off camera than they are in person.
Yeah.
For instance, I mean, I'm sure you with the amount of meets that you've done, you've probably you've made that opinion on certain people that you know off the internet, and you've met them in person. You're like, "Oh, maybe you're not what I thought." For instance, you're playing up to a character. So,
do you know what? And do you know what? I'll like, and maybe I'm a bit biased because I'm Scottish, right? But I might, maybe one or two individuals that like maybe meets, like fest meets, not the meets Neiman and Fella do, but more like, you know, the main meets, you know, like the actual FPL meets.
Yeah,
definitely a few creators in there. Again, I don't name names, don't know any, but I mean, listen to you, Steve. If we had a conversation offline, you know, I just don't want to change or put my opinion out there, and it might change people's opinion of a certain individual. Like, nothing bad, just I think they are a little bit different, or maybe it's the way they came across, whatever, or maybe the way they came across on the night. But I think this genuinely, everyone, like every time we've been to Scotland, there's no one like that. And I think maybe because I'm biased, I'm Scottish, I get it. But it was more real, and I think it's just a Scottish thing. It's like a Scottishism. Like, for instance, like in Livingston, we got Livingston shopping and stuff, right? I've seen Lewis Capaldi there before, and it's quite. I think it's quite an English thing of like, see when you see a celebrity in London and stuff, everyone like gathers round. You know what I mean? Everyone's gathers around like, "Oh, quick, get a picture," or like, "Oh, look, it's such and such," you know, on your Twitter and that. And generally in Scotland, put it in the chat if you agree with this, but in Scotland, it's very like, don't get me wrong, like the kids or the younger ones will go over, but generally everyone else is like, "Oh, look, such and such. Oh, yeah," and you just crack on with the day. And I kind of like that. Do you know what I mean? We just get on with it. But yeah, there's a few that I think maybe on a bit of a pedestal, which is it's probably quite easy to do. You know, if there's a lot of people watching you week in, week out, you kind of raise yourself up. You need someone in your ear, like what's his name, Roman Emperor. Says you're just a man. You know, he just whispers in your ear all the time. You're just a man or lady. Present company accepted. But you know what I mean, just to keep you, you know, grounded. Like, again, Steve, I'm with you, right? Don't get me wrong, I like doing content, like threads and stuff, and informative stuff, and podcast, and on with you. But generally, like, if there was one person in here, even if there was no people in here, which we've done that before, I've done that before on my pod. Thankfully, now there's more people watching. But or if there was 10,000 people, it wouldn't bother me.
The reality is for anybody that wants to do anything like this, you've got to do it because you want to do it. Don't do it because you're wanting to get numbers and whatnot, because it is just an absolute waste of time. It really is, unless you want to sell your soul, essentially. Do it because you want to do it. I just want to quickly do a bit of admin for a second. I mean, Shane, do you need to go to the bathroom? A quick tea break, as they say, anything like that? If you want to do that, I can hold shop for a few minutes. Just want to go for a quick admin. There's a few people watching us right now. Please make sure by just supporting this stream. We're going to be going on till 6:30. 6:30 this evening. We're covering the Arsenal game versus Liverpool. We're covering the 3 games right now. The easiest way to support this stream right this second, simply get your finger and press a button. It's simple, by hitting the like button. It's great. If you are brand new around here, make sure you hit the subscribe button. In fact, if you are brand new around here, this is all this channel is about. It's just about live streaming. Myself and Jason, and at the moment we're getting on various guests at the moment, with thanks to the likes of Shane right now or Ray last night, is that we're trying to bring the entertainment back to Elite FPL. I hope that people are enjoying the live streams that we're bringing you, because it's all about rivalries at the end of the day, and we do take it seriously. And talking of rivalries right now, we have Jason's team up on screen. He's got Palmer captain right now. He has, right now playing, it's just Palmer. But there are people within the mini leagues, like the likes of Firetog, that have got Hoyland, that has pretty much done nothing. We then have Johnson and Solanke that are also playing, who have done nothing. It's ridiculous, isn't it? And there are other people that have got the likes of Jackson, who have got a goal. But so far, from my personal perspective, as I just quickly, from my own personal point of view, quickly just go for the moderator lead, because it's the only one that kind of keeps me in a general idea of how I'm doing. So Blonde, I can't bring these people's teams on screen, I'll be here all day. But the Blonde has got Poro playing right now, Palmer, and that's it. And she's waiting on news on Saka and Gabriel. And then top of the league at the moment is Dread FPL. I think he's only got 2. No, he's got a load, hasn't he? He's got Trent. He's got Salah. He's got Garnacho. And he's also got no one else playing. I thought that was Palmer there. He used his triple captaincy last night. And then regarding Firetog, the top 4, we always cover the top 4, is Gabriel, Trent. And that's it. And then along with Hoyland, Solanke, Palmer, and that's ridiculous, Firetog, the amount of players that you got there. What I will do is I'll put up on screen the top of the YouTube chat league quickly. I haven't really looked at any of this so far, but right now I'm assuming, I don't actually know who that is. Can't even read it because I'm blind. Yeah, Daddy Pool. Daddy Pool is top of the YouTube chat league, and he's got Trent, he's got Robertson, and he's got Salah this afternoon. Brilliant. Flaming Nora. He's doing really well, actually, Daddy Pool. He is absolutely smashing it in the overall rankings. He is, as it stands right now, 4,280th. Oh, he's got Raya as well. So Raya, Trent, and Robertson along with Salah. That is ridiculous. He also had Visa playing yesterday. As ever, when you're doing well, you're doing well. Isn't that right, Shane?
That's it, mate. When it's going for you, it's going for you. When it's not, it's not.
Yeah, honourable mentions. We've got Ryan Seashan there. He is on exactly the same points as Dally Pool. And the players that he's got now are Sanchez in goal. And that's it. But then he's got Trent, Salah. And he had Visa playing. Oh, he's also got Solanke and Poro. He did have Visa yesterday as well. But yeah, overall, I mean, we're coming up to game week 10, Shane. So it'll be 10 weeks of this season so far. Are you enjoying it?
I am, yeah. I'm really enjoying it. Probably more than previous seasons, to be honest. Are you?
I'm more calmer. I mean, people will say that I'm a lot more calmer. I'm just accepting everything the way everything's going at the moment. My team is about as template as you can get, to be honest with you. There's no real differentials other than, I mean, that Delap goal was just ridiculous for me, to be honest with you. But certainly my team is about as template as you can get, and it's for my season so far, it's just been you can't have them all. And I from my own selfish perspective, I'm hoping that Arsenal versus Liverpool ends 1-1 with no assets doing anything whatsoever, but that's very unlikely because it's the usual suspects that do something for these two teams. But because the 0-0 is going to be massive for a lot of people, because they may have 2, if not 3 defenders / goalkeepers in that game.
Yeah, I've got 3. I've got 2.
So you've got 3.
Arsenal, but
yeah.
I don't think it will. Generally, I think Liverpool win 1-0.
You're thinking 1-0?
Yeah, because I think Arsenal will be a bit more defensive. They don't have Odegaard. I don't know if Saka's going to play. I'm kind of generally, right, I don't understand. Right, listen, he's a good asset to have, but look back at what he's done this season. I don't know why people are getting all twisted over like, oh, I don't know if Saka plays. I don't know if he does. He's not Salah. He's not Haaland. I don't get it. All right, an assist a game, brilliant. I know he had that. Would he have a goal and 2 assists or something? So that 1 double digit, but I don't see the big deal. Generally, I'm kind of, everyone's all over it with like, oh, Arteta saying this and that. I just make decisions, stand by it, and then what happens. I think that's what this season we've learned to do more, haven't we, Steve? Like, just learn with it. Take a decision and that's it. You've made it. You can't change it.
Yeah, I just want to quickly just go for a few comments here because they're actually quite interesting. So Mahit's saying, did you say you're covering the Arsenal versus Liverpool game? Yes, we are. We are covering the Arsenal-Liverpool game. That's what I mean. This is going to be a very, very long stream. So make sure you are supporting the stream by just simply hitting the like button. We then have Colm saying, please tell me there are more than 150 people in the YouTube chat league. I have no idea. Talking of the YouTube chat league, can I join it? Mahit says, I'm afraid not. It's closed. People had, I think, Firetalk will be able to remind me, I think it was 4 weeks. I think we gave people to join the YouTube chat league, and then if they didn't join it, they didn't. It was the first time as well we opened it to the public. That's irony for you. We actually opened it to the public, and I put the code there. There it is, done. And then if no one joined after 2 or 3 weeks, I can't remember now, they weren't in it. End of discussion. FPL have a beer. Gary saying, I disagree that all FPL content is not entertaining. I don't remember specifically saying that, although a lot of it isn't entertaining. I watch you guys, Family and Black Box, more for entertainment than information. That's what I'm trying to say. More honest. Yeah. Most FPL content is just about as standard as it gets. There's no difference between this person. I could name you, I could name you loads of black comedians that are funny. I can name you plenty of FPL channels out there that are entertaining. But I'm just talking about the majority of the big channels and whatnot. It's all just copy and paste. Shaq saying here, Stephen and Jason streams regarding the one where I was sending Jason the videos of the highlights was one of the funniest and legendary.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. I remember that one.
I can't even remember that, to be honest with you. I really cannot, other than just the fact that in fact, what even happened in that, to be honest with you?
You asked him about his team and you talked about players, and then say he had Palmer. I can't remember what players he had, but he said, "Oh, here's the clip, or here's the highlights for what happened in this game." And then he watched it and you see his reaction. It was quite good. I thought it was quite good.
Gary also saying here, Andy streams is more like therapy on Sundays more than information. Yeah, no, I'm not. I do agree that if I mean, here's the irony. I'll probably be listening into him live tonight. But when Andy does his stream at 7s on 8, whatever, on Sundays. In fact, if he's not doing it at 7, I won't be listening in. But if he does it at 7 and I'm out for a walk,
yeah,
exactly. What is your cut-off point?
6, but therapy at 7.
It is a therapy session. That is true. His deadline streams are slightly different than the usual ones, but over a month. The reality is that the majority of his videos, including the deadline stream, is just about information. Jamie Hayes saying, I don't watch any other channel for advice. I'm too arrogant to take other people's opinions.
I love that.
That's fair enough. It's your opinion. Mahit saying, can we please have the highlight stream once a month? Highlight stream?
Yeah, that's what he's on about. So like you send that highlight to Jason and he watches it.
You've got to remember, people watching in this, you've got to remember that Me and Jason, this is just a regular thing. This is just complete. We only do 3 streams a week, which are pretty much guaranteed to happen. It is the preview stream, which happens 99 times out of 100 on a Thursday at 8 p.m. We then do the Saturday night reaction with Ray, and then we do the Sunday surgery, and it's all at 8 p.m. on those specific days. All these random ones, like now, are just sporadic. All that one that we did with Jason, it only happened because Jason was out all day, didn't have a clue what was going on, and I told him specifically, if you're going to do this, just forget football even exists. Spend the whole day with the family, enjoy it, we move on.
Oh, by the way, Saka starts, by the way.
He starts, does he?
Not that I give a rat's ass, but yeah.
Is he starting? That's an official confirmation, is it?
Breaking news. That's from Andy, so, I mean, he's pretty on the ball, mate. Yeah.
Well. So Saka starts.
I mean, I still don't think it's a bit, you're playing Liverpool, the best defence in the Premier League. I don't think it's, I mean, if you took the risk and play, he's on my bench, mate. He's actually second on my bench. So I'm not, yeah.
Well,
if you took the risk and played them, it was a good effort.
Well, we just kicked off at Stamford Bridge. Shane, is it all kicked off?
Well, you better watch Stamford Bridge because something might be happening.
Okay, don't say anything. I've just realised I need to put my laptop.
Let's just say Jason will be very happy, my friend.
Don't say anything. Don't spoil it for me. Don't spoil anything for me. Thanks for that, Shane.
Oh,
Palmer.
Yeah.
Goal. Yeah. Well done,
it?
Jason. Cole Palmer has scored.
It didn't pop up, so I wasn't even sure. Is it Cole Palmer?
It is Cole Palmer, yeah. Well done, Jace. Cole Palmer has scored for you. Well, that's good for me. I don't believe it. It's only Cole Palmer. He's only going to want to bet for you. What are you doing here at Stamford Bridge? It's mental.
Mental, that one.
Ah, good. So there we are, Jason. Your Cole Palmer captaincy has come through.
So he's already
Who got the assist? Madawake. No, is that Madawake? No, that's not Madawake. Lavia. Ooh. So it's now 2-1 to Chelsea.
Oh, chance for Palace here.
Go on, please.
This could be 2.
Come on.
This could be 2.
Come on.
Oh.
Come on.
He's in box.
Come on, Shane.
Go on. Hit it.
You may have to restart your camera, Shane. It's frozen.
Oh no.
Your camera's frozen on the stream.
Hold on. It's 2-0 Palace.
Yes.
Oh no! Wait, what happened to my camera there?
We can still hear you, but you may want to just come out of this and come back again.
No, it's all right. It's all right. I think I'll just plug this in, mate. 2-0 Palace.
2-0
and guess who it was?
Please be Eze.
Eze!
Yes. Good. That's what we want to hear. Fantastic. Money.
Wait, have you got all them to score?
No, I had him as a goal or assist today. That's great.
We've done both for you.
What are we doing with your camera, Shane? It's frozen on, not just on stream, but even on the Ninja.
Knocked off here, mate. Hold on. It's just knocked off. Knocked off, baby.
It'd probably be better if you just leave and then come back again.
It's
probably the easiest way to do that.
Hold on. I've got faith here.
Hold on a minute.
Here we go.
I mean, the good thing is that, oh wait a minute, he has turned it off. That's the main thing.
No, it's actually, but when I tried to come on the stream earlier, my decent Logitech camera, it wouldn't click in. Not quite sure why. So, but now 2 minutes because I'm good at tech these days.
All it is just a blank screen. But all I can say is that Jason will be very, very happy. Palmer has now scored. But
they've chalked that off. It's only 1-0. They chalked Ezzy's goal off, mate. Offside.
Really?
He was offside. Yeah, he was offside. Yeah, big time. Yeah, he's offside. Yeah.
Doesn't matter when he got the assist for me, so that's all that matters.
You got Ezzy?
No. It's a bet.
Oh,
I'm only carrying back bets today. He's at the post.
That's the bet starting from now. That's the bet. Yeah. So, he's a sad old man. Yeah, throwing a welly over the roof. Yeah, what have you done? Put a bet on Ezzy. So,
well, Neto's just hit the post with a header of all things. Madawake with the cross. Oh, Garnacho's just hit the side netting dread if you're watching, which he's not.
I'll
Another moderator
keep trying
not
to get this
watching.
to work, and if not, I've got about another 10 or 15, mate, and then I will join you back for the Arsenal Liverpool, mate.
Say that again.
Because I'm that committed, my friend. I said I'll do about another 10 on here. I'll try and get the cam back on, and if not, I'll be back for the Arsenal Liverpool. Anyway.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Or have you got anyone else on the Arsenal Liverpool?
No. No
well,
one
I
ever
don't
wants
want you to be on your own, Steve. I don't you want to be corpsing.
No one wants to go on camera. Everybody's scared to come on camera.
Oh, really? Well, it's definitely going to look better than this face, Steve. So I don't know what the fuck. You know what I mean? If you follow this, you're in. Do you know what I mean? You can have a bag over your head after Shane. You'd be fine.
Yeah, let us know what you're doing, and then we can sort all this out for the.
You know what it is? I'm not a fan of the software you use, mate.
Speak to Jason. Don't talk to me about it. You speak to Jason. If you got a problem with the software, speak to Jason if he's here now. It's got nothing to.
StreamYard's a lot better, mate. StreamYard's bang on, mate.
It's got nothing to do with him. So you don't even work. You don't even work for us.
You know, on the pod. Oh, just get in perspective. You know, you're not going to lose your job. You're not going to lose your job. You're not. So let's bring it down a bit. So. Oh God.
Ridiculous.
That ninja is grotesque. Oh jeez.
1 minute, Chelsea on the attack at the moment. Here is Nicholas Jackson. Can he slide down Madueke? Yes, he does. In the box. What will Madueke do? Go for a shot. Nick Pope collects it in his hands.
Brennan Johnson yellow card. Probably not good. Oh,
brilliant.
Have you got him?
No, I don't have any. I don't have any Spurs because we were saying last night the problem with Spurs is that their goals are the goal involvement is spread across 5 different players.
That's the difficult thing. Yeah, and unless you're a bit lucky with the run, like Brennan Johnson, I'm happy he done well, but he was never going to continue that form. He's not that kind of player currently. I know players can change stuff, but. He never filled me with confidence. I always thought, right, he scored 6 in a row. He's not going to score next game. I mean, he's still got time to score here, but yeah, I think. By the way, how good is Cole Palmer? I'm sorry, but how good is this?
I think he's the best player in the Premier League.
It's unbelievable. Like he doesn't. I don't think he gets as much.
Well, everything goes through him as well. Everything is built around Cole Palmer, and what he does is he links up. Hold on a minute. I have no idea who that is, but who was that? Gusto. Embarrassing. I'm an embarrassment, love. You're the one sat behind a TV.
You're the one on a stream on a football, yeah? Now look at yourself, love, yeah? Let yourself go. Oh, God.
Born in the 30s. I'm in my 30s.
Yeah, we're both in our 30s, Steve.
No, I think that team
individuality, if you will.
Fire Tog, Foyland coming close, powerful shot there. That Neto foul, no.
By the way, West Ham made 3 subs at half time. So they took Mavropanos off, Luis Paqueta off, and Soler off. And they put on Christian Somerville, Thomas Souček, who I'm surprised he didn't start, and Todibo.
Just a quick one here. I just read the chat. Gary saying his StreamYard. Gary me or Gary FPLB, same per. He's saying there is StreamYard free. No, StreamYard is not free.
No, it's not. But it's worth its weight in gold. Jay, not going to get me on a technicality.
How much is it a month?
I can show you the line in the graph and the cost and where there's a line in the and the profit.
The line goes where I want it to go. No, seriously, how much does it cost a month?
I think it's like 14. It's not much, mate. It's definitely for the. If
you want to sign up for Patreon and support the channel, you can.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, well, it's worth it, mate. Like effort to thingy ratio.
It's something I need to. That's something. At the end of the day, that's down Jason's path. That has got.
Well, that's what we do. Me and Kira, we just go halfers, which is good because obviously if you're producing content your own, there's effectively double overheads.
But the thing is, Jason's the one that hosts 99 times out of it.
Oh, he might find it easier in this one. Oh, He might find it easier because he's more tech savvy, mate. But
We've got the team news out for Arsenal, Liverpool, and Saka is back.
Yeah. Do you want to go through lineups? I've got them here.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
So Arsenal have got David Raya in goal, Gabriel, Timber, Ben White. Is he playing a back three? Back. 2, 4, 6, 8. Hold on a minute. So I'm on flash score and there's a player. Oh no, here we go. So yeah, Raya in goal. Got Gabriel, Timber, and Ben White. Yeah, they got back three. Then you've got Marino, Partey, Declan Rice, and then Martinelli, Havertz, Trossard. Yeah, and that's it. And Saka. So they're playing 3-4-3, or 3-4-2-1. Two wide wingers.
I think you'll find it's a 6.
A 6 at the back.
2.
Well, they are going to play more defensive. They are, but I'm surprised. They're going to play 3 at the back. So they got Gabriel. I'm just looking at the squad. Gabriel, Timber. So Timber will play on the left. Gabriel will play in the centre, and Ben White on the right. So yeah, they're going to play a back 5. So does that mean Saka's going to play right wing back then?
Well, this is the thing. I think that
I think they will.
Arsenal will be
Martinelli
soaking up
left
the
wing
pressure
back.
and trying to hit Liverpool on the counter, whereas Liverpool will be doing the virtually the same thing, but with, in my opinion, a better quality of attack apart from Nunes.
Yeah, so I think that's what they'll do. Martinelli left wing back, Saka kind of right wing back, Marino, Partey, and Declan Rice in the 3, and then Saka, Trossard, and Havertz. And then Liverpool, Keller, Alexander Arnold, Konate, Robertson, then Gravenberch, McAllister, Salah, Diaz. So Diaz does start. And then Nunes. Nunes starts.
Eze's just come very close. Oh, he's just come so close, Shane.
The good thing is, so yeah, I mean, there's nothing. There's not really any surprises there. Maybe Saka starting.
Saka starting is the surprise.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a tough game. That's why I think Liverpool win. I think defensively been sound. Liverpool a bit depleted, and Arsenal a bit depleted. It looks like they're going to play like a back, or a 3, or kind of a back 5 with 2 wing backs. I think they'll win 1-0. I think 2-0 actually, which is a bit boyish. But
Gary's saying here, FPL Fire Talk. Jesus, it's because the next news. FPL Avavia saying, thinking of doing some interviews on the channel going forward. Probably won't be live here. Do it. Is all I'll say. Just do it. Hold on, goal. Oh. Hold on.
Is he a little shot there?
Unbelievable. West Ham coming really close. And
Is he just over the bar? Is he just over the bar there?
Yeah, just yeah.
Edge of the box. Create a bit of space for himself. Just a little bit too hard. That's the thing with Spurs, man. And this is what I don't get. I mean, I transferred Porro on game week 2 because, was it 2 or 3, I think? First and foremost, again, I want defenders to defend and keep clean sheets, or at least have a decent chance of them. So I think Porro and 8 Nuri kind of in the same boat. Like Porro, he was getting attacking returns, but Spurs never, ever keep a clean sheet. And Wolves are the same right now. Again,
yeah,
but
if I
just go on. Yeah, what 8
Nuri is virtually a left forward,
a winger,
player, striker.
Yeah. No, I agree. But let's just have a little look here. So what I'm concerned about is the amount he's scored, right?
Yeah.
So he has currently, he's got 3 goals and 2 assists. For anyone who's got him, who's thinking about getting him, and I am thinking, I'm including that. This is the most goals and assists he has got in any season. So,
good.
I think you should factor that in. Good. So I think you should factor that in.
Didn't want him anyway.
Because I don't think it's going to continue. Don't get me wrong, I know he plays wide, but the only reason he got 6 points this weekend is because he scored a goal. A defender scoring a goal is quite. It's not, odds-wise, it's not very likely to happen. So it's not going to happen every weekend. Are Wolves going to keep a clean sheet every weekend? No.
No, but you've got to. No, but you've got to factor in their fixtures. They're very,
that's what I'm
very
saying. Next
tasty.
two.
And I think,
next two.
I think he's for 4.5, Shane.
Yeah.
It's just it's 4.5, you know.
Even if you leave him on the bench, like he's got a yellow card. Like if he gets on a yellow card, obviously he misses.
And he always gets a yellow card. It's like Lewis Duncan, who's the other one that always gets a yellow card.
But then that would be like, I would say maybe have a wee think, because if you're going to bring him in this week and he gets a yellow against Palace, he'll miss that really good game against Southampton, and then he's got.
Is he on 4 yellows? Is he?
He's on 4, and then he's got Fulham, Bournemouth, Everton, West Ham. Yeah. So
that'd be ironic.
Winners. Yeah, Taplow.
Yateley.
Yateley.
That'll be the irony, won't it? Is that he'll get a yellow card against Crystal Palace, and he won't play against the fixture where they'll keep a clean sheet.
So that's the thing. So I mean, Wolves are at home. I would expect them to keep a clean sheet against Palace, but if you've got Aït-Nouri, they concede and he gets a yellow, you're not going to get a Southampton game. You're going to be away at Wolves. Then you've got home at Bournemouth. The difficult games. So I mean, listen, if he's there for a bench, he's 4.5. He is that cheap. So bring him in.
Just want to quickly say we've got a quick pause in the stream. Thank you everybody for watching right now. If you are brand new around here, if you enjoy the content we bring you, make sure you're hitting the subscribe button. If you are enjoying the stream, just simply make sure you're hitting the like button. This is going to be a very, very long stream. We're going to be here till 6:30, I'm guessing, because we are going to be covering the Arsenal-Liverpool game. Shane will be back on camera at some point. We will be getting all these technical issues over and done with. We're covering right now.
I'll tell you what, Steve. I'll tell you what, while you're doing that close off, mate, I will go and sort my immensely busy life, and I will be back for the Liverpool-Arsenal game. And hopefully, everyone who's been watching, everyone who's been listening, will come back and join us, Steve.
Nice one, Shane. All right, thanks for joining me, and I'll catch you in a bit.
See you shortly. Bye-bye.
So thank you to Shane there. Yeah, so make sure you're again supporting the channel by coming back for the Arsenal versus Liverpool game. We'll just stay while we're at the full time, because I will be needing a break. But I can't go when I've got no host with me. But Gary, if you are still watching, I want to know your availability, as in how late can we invite you onto our show, in the sense of essentially what is the cut-off point to me sending you a message and saying, look, a guest has pulled out. Because I've said to, in fact, I haven't said to Jason, this is going to find out right now, I want to get you on the show. I've already got a guest for next week, but they've told me that they can't let me know if they're on until 6 p.m. and that's going to be for the foreseeable future. So unfortunately, this guest that I really want to get on may not be able to join us for the next few months, annoyingly, even though I really want them on. So Gary, be ready at the your X account for a DM, but let us know. But yeah, now Shane's gone, there's no coverage for the Spurs game, which is fine. Hopefully I'll be able to keep you up to date while the Man United game's on in my ear, versus away at West Ham, as Harvey Barnes is going to cut in. He's cutting past every single player he's taken. It's so wide, he's ended up fouling that Jackson or Casado. But yeah, it's one of those where each week I'm trying to get a guest on for our preview shows. I'm really enjoying having the guest spots on at the moment, and I'm really glad that we've brought Ray and Shane into the Elite FPL community, and hopefully you enjoy the work that they do for us here on the channel, because it is, I'm telling you now, it's very, very grateful from my point of view. Yeah, just to recap, it is 2-1 to Chelsea. Is it 2-0 to, do you know what, I don't even know. 2-0 to Palace? Sure it's 2-0 to Palace. Let's find out once it loads up, because it's taking forever again. Oh, it's still 1-0. Okay, fair enough. I'm just going to quickly check on my bets, actually, see how well my bets are doing. I'm pretty certain they're doing all right. Who's just got a yellow card? Tonali. Tonali's just got a yellow card, but who cares about that? I certainly don't. So the bets so far, I know Palmer obviously scoring and assisting. I'm just really waiting on Jared Bowen, Paqueta. Oh, in fact, Paqueta's been taken off for Soucek, so hopefully Soucek will score, because you get an impact sub now. And then, yeah, Jared Bowen to score and Man United to win. And West Ham to win. It's not going to be happening. Garnacho anytime. Hoyland. Dominic Solanke. Johnson. I mean, I would say cash out. At least I get 17p back. And then Palmer and then Chelsea to win. I could cash out for £1.22, which means in turn that I would lose out on 33p if Chelsea were to go on and win. As it stands right now, I could cash out with minus 33. Madueke's just got a yellow card. But anyway, Newcastle have got a free kick on not quite on the edge of the box, but it's close enough for, well, I don't think Shah may take it, but they've got Shah, Hall, Isaac. Maybe isn't Shah a free kick taker? Is Shah a free kick taker? I'm pretty certain he is. I can't bloody remember now, but certainly one of these three are certainly going to be taking it. And yeah, I'm just hoping that it comes to nothing. Ironically, I do want to have what do you call it? I want Palmer to score again, mainly to catch up with Dredd. It's more again the rivalry with Dredd now. It is catching up with him, so I want Palmer to do well. Here we go, free kick. Isaac's looking like he's fancying it. We got Shah, Lewis Hall, and it is Shah who puts it over the bar. Someone suggested I do an FPL content creator series of interviews. If I can get anyone to agree to come on, I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, to be completely frank, I think most people will say yes. I don't see why. I mean, you'd have to be... The thing is, without wanting to patronise you, which it will sound like I'm doing, as Madueke's coming off for... Good Lord. Midrick has just basically had a haircut like I have, where he's just basically gone full-on skinhead. So weird without his blonde hair. Harvey Barnes is coming off. Joe Willock. Or Jacob Murphy. Joe Willock's coming on. I actually recognise players. It's incredible. Almiron's coming off. For that legend over there. Jacob Murphy. The one that Nuke Rams drew for me. And Tonali's coming off for Longstaff. Look at that. Yeah, so also a series of interviews with regular FPL players who have an interesting story to tell or want to discuss an interesting issue other than who to captain each week, etc. Are you talking about today? No, I'm not talking about today. I should have clarified actually, Gary. I'm talking about on when we next do the preview, which is probably going to be Thursday. But I think Jason does band practice on Thursday. Either way, it's either on Wednesday or Thursday, basically at 8 PM. That we do our previews. At the end of the day, you just do what you got to do, Gary. Just if you want to do a series of interviews. I mean, ironically, what you're saying there is exactly what Nick does for their side project in Tangent for their members only videos / podcasts regarding talking to FPL players who have got a story to tell and talk about anything other than FPL. And it's a very, very, I say members only, it's basically on members only of the FPL Juice for 2 weeks, and then it's a case of putting it out to the public. And I've done it, Ed of FS Scout, Suj has done it, James has done it of Planet FPL, both separately, and Yelena and Az. I think that's everybody. I'm pretty certain they're the people that have done it. Yeah, I've done 2. And then the other guys have done 1 each. And I know that the next time I'm in on FPL Juice, I've said to Nick, let's just do a tangent. Let's just have a laugh. And he's just agreed to it, basically. But obviously you're going to be going on there soon as well, in December time, isn't it? And yeah, I don't know when I'm next actually on, to be honest with you. I obviously... There's another guest that they're hoping to get on, which honestly put the biggest smile on my face. And I just said, get me in. I can't obviously say anything, but hold on. Goal. Somerville. West Ham have scored. Villa scored for West Ham. No idea who got the assist. Fernandes is going to be coming on in a minute for Chelsea. I'm hoping it's Gerard Bowen that got the goal, that got the assist. Isaac off the line. But yeah, West Ham have just scored, making it 1-0. No idea who got the assist. Someone, if you can let me know in the chat, that'd be great. Is it Danny Ings? It sounds like it may not even be given an assist, if anybody, potentially Danny Ings, but nothing to do with thingy. Brilliant. Danny Ings assist. Great. Brilliant. I don't check X regularly, but I'll DM you my number on there. Yeah, I mean, like I say, I followed you on X. I know you said you've only been on there for a few days or a few weeks, whatever. It doesn't really matter, but I try and get. In fact, funny talking of numbers, I've got a few now from the FPL community. Like Shane, for instance, it's just so much easier regarding WhatsApp just to arrange whatever. Like it's like with Alf today. I wanted Alf to come on. Very, very, very good stream from Alf yesterday. If you don't know Alf, he came on our channel the other day. He's one of the newer content creators. He's part of the FPL Juice crew. He is attempting. Lavia is coming off for Fernandes. He's attempting to do a stream every night for approximately 40 minutes. And the stream yesterday was, I mean, I don't listen to them live because I can't. But I was listening into the one this morning from last night, and Tom came on. And I really enjoyed the stream that Alf did with, not just with Tom, because obviously Tom only came on for like 10 minutes or so, but I really am enjoying the work that Alf's doing. I think it's just enjoyable content. There's nothing I can really add. I'm hoping to go on the show, but the problem is that when he's streaming, I'm streaming, and when he's I may be cheeky and just say to him, look, if you're, well, I say if you're streaming to, Hoyland's just missed a header. Hold on. I'm mad with a left foot drive now. Yeah, I was going to say if you're streaming tonight, but obviously not as in on a day. I may say on like Monday, for instance. Actually, Monday's a really bad one, but Tuesday, I may say to Alf, look, if you can get me on at the start, 8 o'clock, I'll just come on and then just chat with you. And away we go, really. It's like when he did it with Nick. Nick just phoned in and just said, yeah, I'll chat with you. Let's just crack on with it, and then away you go. Newcastle hitting a counter-attack at the moment. Guimaraes charging forward, and it's being cleared. Surprise, surprise. Being cleared again. Too many generous saying Jason's free hit didn't age. He didn't even free hit. He didn't even free hit. Gary saying, is that the meme streamer? Yeah, basically, yeah. The Alf, the one that just deliberately goes on X and just brings up the various things that have been happening on X. I'm amazed he doesn't bring up any of my Office ones. I'm absolutely shocked by that because he's a big Office fan. I was going to say Matt Hardy then. Matt Henley saying the Delot miss is the Delo miss is even worse now. United should have been cruising. Should have been cruising, apparently. Hit saying it would have changed the whole vibe of the game. That Delot miss sums up United under Ten Hag at this point. Good. I want West Ham to win. I don't know why. There's no reason why Heger's saying bye Ten Hag. Big up Alpha eating that whole spicy chip, unlike Sim. When was... Oh, was that... Hold on a minute, Isaac. Don't score for the love of God. Oh, Isaac through. He's going to score here. Oh, he's cocked it up. You freak. You absolute... I said freak because I couldn't... I don't want to say the F word. The F word, you moron. I could have just passed it to Guimaraes and he would have scored. Ah, dear, oh dear. Isaac doing really well, and then, what a waste of space that is. What an absolute waste of space that is. That's terrible. I'm wondering if I should cash out now with the way the way this is happening. Oh God. Yeah, so I always find it funny when Harry was on the show and he was just literally just going, I'm not doing it. It was absolutely ridiculous. I'm not doing it. Oh, come on, Harry. I'm not doing it. No, I'm not doing it. Dear, oh dear, Isaac. For a player of Isaac's quality, he should be putting that in the back of the net. You redacted. Yeah. I redacted that. Yeah, exactly. Isaac's biggest disappointments this season. I mean, ironically, on the day he scored, I don't think it's Isaac. I think it's Newcastle. Chelsea, I think, need a goal just to make sure it's them winning. I may cash out on this bet. If I'm honest with you, I may actually cash out on it because it's seeming that Newcastle are on the up at the moment. It means that I'm going to miss out as Newcastle coming forward, ball put through. At least that way, I know that I'm going to still at least be... It's only going to be 33p down from whatever it was. But Newcastle, the way they're playing at the moment, looks like they could potentially score. So I'm going to cash out for that particular, yeah. Goal! Casemiro's just scored. Xerxes assist. Casemiro's just scored for Man United. Oh. Damn. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. And I think I'm going to cash out on... No, I'm not. I'm not going to cash out on that one. That's 10p. 10p. So Casemiro's just scored for Man United's Fire Talk. Who is this Fire Talk you may be wondering about? Well, I'll go and bring up his team here. Cucurella's coming on for Reece James. League and Cups, Moderator League. There. Duck, pate. I want Cole Palmer to score again. Gusto and Jackson off for Cucurella and Nkunku. That's Fire Talk's team there. Well, it's kind of good for me in a way. But it's still 1-0 to Spurs. I wonder what do you call it? Oh, Kulusevski's come off. Maddison's come off for Richarlison. Okay. I think the only thing I'm really hoping Jared Bowen. If Jared Bowen scores, I'm going to go absolutely apeshit, and I'll be cashing out immediately. Because today seems for me to be just about bets, and even more bets. Did you watch the El Clasico last night? I don't watch I don't watch football. I know that, ironically, thanks to Alf, I know that Real Madrid were beaten quite badly. I don't know what the actual score was. I could easily check right now. In fact, the answer is, if I quickly just go on the internet. Oh yeah, the internet. Yeah. Where is it here? Of course it's not there. You couldn't make it up. It's always on the top screen. The one day I actually want to look at it, it's not there. Obviously you know what the score is. I don't have a clue. Well, it did end 4-0. Right, fair enough. Just a quick reminder that Shane will be joining me back for the Arsenal versus Newcastle. Arsenal versus Liverpool game. Shane will be joining me back, where a lot of people have got a lot of assets in that particular fixture. So far, it's Chelsea 2-1. Jason with the Palmer goal for his captaincy. People like Firetog at the moment, well, it's not been a very fun. Despite the fact he's had right now 1, 2, 3, 4 players playing, he's had 1 return. Still got about 10, well, probably 15 minutes left of these 2 p.m. kickoffs. The only thing that's keeping me going is this. I deliberately put all these sweets. Aladdin's Cave sweets. The only thing keeping me going, just eating 1 every few minutes. It's ridiculous, isn't it? I'm just looking forward to when I'm going to... I mean, while I'm on my own, this is probably your best opportunity to get some questions, points of view, opinions, whatever in. As Chelsea on the attack at the moment. Into, go on, score. Palmer got the ball. Can he get it over? Yes. Midrick, please score. Oh, Nick Pope. Save. That would have been a Palmer assist. Damn. Damn. Yeah, so you're better off just asking me something now because... in theory, this is in theory where what do you call it? The only time that I'm actually able to look at the chat because I'm not talking with Shane or anybody. Yeah, Dalipool, we were talking about your team earlier, funny enough, and the fact that you've got Trent, Robertson, and Salah playing. I'll be putting bets on both teams to score. No. Both teams to score no, and I'll be putting 50p on Salah to score or assist anytime. What are you thinking on the game? In fact, Daddy Paul, what are you thinking on the game today, Arsenal versus Liverpool? Remember, we are covering that game. And remember, just to make sure, you know, we're only a few likes away from 60 likes. So if you hit the like button now, we're 4 away from 60 likes. Make sure you hit that like button. And if you are brand new around here, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Me and Jason, Shane and Ray will be bringing you live. We just bring you live streams all the time. And Jason, remember Jason, he'll be going live. In fact, I'll show you the thumbnail of what you'll be seeing tonight regarding tonight's stream. Once I can bring it up on the camera, because I've got to go through this convoluted, it's ridiculous, this convoluted way of going to it. West Ham fans claiming for a penalty, apparently. This is the thumbnail for tonight's stream. It's ridiculous. Again, thank you to Alex Follow, as always, being part of the channel and doing the thumbnails for us. It's great. It's always, like I say, I always find it. Why don't I just take that out? I always find, Sanchez has just got a yellow card. So that's good news for you, Dally Paul, because Ryan Seachan has Sanchez in goal. Made a few saves today. I'm pretty certain he's probably on a save point. I can easily check. Newcastle playing around at the back a bit, but and Kunku trying to close him down there. And the answer about Sanchez is he's made one save. Hold on, West Ham referee, possible penalty. Penalty for West Ham. The referee's gone to the monitor. Hold on. We could have the penalty. Could have the penalty for West Ham. We're waiting to see what the decision could be. Well. The The referee has gone to the screen. Here we go. Something to do with about an outstretched leg. I don't delete an outstretched leg on somebody. I don't know who. The commentator is saying it's probably just coming together. Oh, we're going to be finding out in a minute. We're going to be finding out any minute now. Liverpool think it's going to be a draw today. Maybe 1-1, but if Partey are left back, then hopefully Mo could get him. I talk saying he might be selling Haaland this week. Yeah. Well, you heard last night's... Well, I'd like to think you heard last night's show. Penalty! West Ham. West Ham have the penalty. Is Gerard Bowen the penalty taker? Is Gerard Bowen the penalty taker? It's Danny Ings is the one that... If the penalty goes in, Danny Ings is the one that will get... If he doesn't take the... Well, Danny Ings may take the penalty. Is Gerard Bowen the penalty taker? Oh, this would be amazing if he was. I'm telling you now, I'm praying. Let's hope that he is the penalty taker. I'm sure he is. I'm sure Bowen's the penalty taker. I know me saying that over and over again doesn't help, but... I really, really hope Gerard Bowen's the penalty taker. I don't want it to be Danny Ings. Chelsea. Nkunku. Skips. Jumps. Oh, Nkunku again. Jumping over. Please. Come on. I know nothing about Bowen's fucking name. Give him a Rice getting his standard yellow card. 12 minutes of added time at Man United. Oh, sorry. Neto got the yellow card. He fouled Gameweek. 12 minutes of added time at the London Stadium. Who's taking the penalty? It is Gerard Bowen. Thank you. So Gerard Bowen's going to be taking the penalty. I've no idea what's happening at Spurs. I'm assuming it's still 1-0. Yeah! Come on! Oh, fucking brilliant. Yes! Oh, God. Brilliant. But we got 12 minutes of added time, remember? 2-1. West Ham. Christ. I really, 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 really hope. I really, really hope that West Ham go on to win this. Nkunku! Has he been fouled? Penalty? Penalty for Chelsea. Oh my goodness. A penalty for Chelsea. Nkunku being fouled. Wait a minute, Nkunku's on the pitch alongside Palmer. Who's going to be the penalty to it? It's going to be Thingy, isn't it? Oh yeah, of course. Cash out. Good thinking there. Well done. Well done. Yeah, I think I'll cash out on that. Excellent thought process. But we got a penalty for Chelsea. Jason? Jason, are you listening? Jason? Jason, you shall not pass. Jason! What are you doing, Steve? I don't know. It's gone to VAR, mind. It has gone to VAR. We'll find out if, for instance, he gets the penalty. Yeah. It's a bit of a slip, a bit of a duck and dive. Is he on is Dan Burn holding his shirt? Yeah, I think Nkunku's made the most of it. Nkunku has just made the most of it, to be completely frank. So, will it... Oh. Is the penalty going to stand, Jason? Is the penalty going to stand, Jason? Yeah, I'll cash out for that. Thank you very much. Wait a minute. Do I cash out? Yeah, I'll cash out. I've done it. I've cashed out. Yeah, I've cashed out on that. I'm now in profit. As in profit as in overall. We've gone to VAR for the penalty. We've gone to VAR for the penalty. Oh, look at that. I started at £6.14 today and now I'm £6.48, and then that money's then going to go on to... What's his face? Saka and various other people. Hopefully, if Susak can score, that would be amazing. Oh, a minute. No penalty. Oh. No penalty. Oh, really? That sucks. Sorry, Jace. No penalty. Damn, I wanted him to score I wanted him to do it as well, because like I said, Dread FPL has got the differentials. 7 minutes left to play. Just catching up the chat quickly. Dally Paul saying 1-1 between these two players. Gary saying, I'm currently... FPL have a beer saying, I'm currently on my highest rank of the season on FPL rank, up to 3.5 million. I did find that video you did about the FF Scout, FF Hub and all that, using sites and whatnot. I did like that video. I thought it was really good. Your rankings are really, really good over the last few seasons. Like, really good. And then you made that point where this season it's going pants. And to be honest with you, it's like with a lot of things, you can't have it all. Can't have it all. Dally Paul saying that was more of a pen than the West Ham one. Alexander McBride saying that wasn't even close to being a penalty on Ings. It was a light and not even intentional. And Ings touched the ball before the contact was even indicating a handball. I'm just happy because I've won money. That's all I care about, to be honest with you. I think while I'm there, do it. Jason's saying it was a good call. I'm assuming he means for the... I don't know what penalty you're referring to, Jace. Kicker saying... Oh, Clickus. You're all right. It is Clickus, Jace. Clickus saying that West Ham should not have been a pen either. Brilliant. Great. It doesn't matter because I'm... well, in the words of Shane McMahon, I'm in the money. Money, 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 na, 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 na. Dollar, dollar. I think the fact that Chelsea are winning is the main thing. You know. And, well, in Super Brew, I put it as West Ham to win, Chelsea to win, Tottenham, you know. So, good predictions for different needs. Just a quick reminder, it's 4 o'clock already. How? Let us know what you're doing. How are you consuming this stream? Let us know. In fact, I'm going to open up the windows deliberately. Yeah. Why not? Get some air. rather than having a idiot on the bed. West Ham. Oh, Nkunku, he's through. Nkunku charging forward. Can he find Fernandes or Cole Palmer? He finds Fernandes. He's just taken it. He's offside anyway. Tell you what, Nkunku's a very lively footballer, isn't he? Very lively footballer. I've got to say, very, very good. Well, we're one like away from 60. Come on, someone hit that like button to get to 60. There's a load of people watching at the moment. Make sure that if you are enjoying the stream, make sure you hit the subscribe button. If you are brand new around here, make sure you hit the subscribe button. And if you want to support the channel financially, where we can get StreamYard, Jason, yeah, StreamYard, we can use that Patreon money to get StreamYard, which in turn means we may be able to turn these into podcasts. Not that I'd be turning this into a podcast, but it could even upgrade this laptop to a proper one where I could actually be able to stream on X as well. Because it annoys me that I think Jason told me that we can't actually, or I can't actually stream on X because it would just take up too much. But Fire Talk, how are you feeling after your day of none of your players doing anything? I mean, it is, well, specifically Spurs. I mean, that is grim. That is grim, mate. So, wouldn't that be amazing if Garnacho scored? So, Firetog's got Gabriel and Trent. God, that's crazy. Still, I don't even know if it's full. Let's have a check if it's full time in any of these matches at the moment. I honestly don't have a clue. Oh, it's full time at Spurs. All right. Yeah. I still can't believe that. What's that? That's also how Lee and Sam started. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, that was a comment replying to my comment. Funny enough, on FPL. Have a beer. Ironically. Well, I'm going to say this now. Jason's potential next hit looks very, 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 very tasty, is what I will say. Oh, Newcastle have scored. No, we haven't. Sorry, Reece James. I thought he was taken off. Sorry, I just saw the ball rattling away and I just saw a Chelsea player down and it looked like Isaac was running away celebrating. That's not the case. So Nick Pope has gone up for the final. This will be the final action of today's game. The eighth minute of stoppage time has gone. Here we go. Man United on the attack. Fernandes. Oh, Nick Pope going in for a header there. Chelsea have won 2-1. Chelsea win 2-1. Incredible. Incredible. I say incredible, I expected it. Chelsea are a very good team. Jackson and Palmer with the goals. Surprise, surprise. The only two players that seem to score for Chelsea at the moment. But I must say, Jason's -8, which he can reveal tonight. I'm not going to reveal any of it. It's looking very, 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 very good. But all I would say is that I don't see the point in getting rid of a particular player, is all I'll say. I don't see the point in it. Well, I say that. Xerxes. all the West Ham fans are blowing for that whistle. There we are. Just here to say what a shambles it's been from Spurs. Ah! New Craps is saying, yeah. Well, looking like you're having 3 bonus points, Jason. Fire Talk saying, for your information, some streams, that's the end of that. That is the end of that. Fire Talk saying, for your information, even though I'm actually agreeing with this, some streams are more delayed than others, so you may hear Steve-O give an update and then post it, but others haven't heard yet. Spoilers will be timed out. You are going to be stuck on a desert island and can bring a box set of just one comedy series. What do you choose? FPL How the Beer says. I mean, he's saying gotta be Peep Show, too many genders. Jamie Hayes is listening at work. Hopefully I've kept you entertained over that. And remember everybody, if you're leaving now, hit the like button before you leave. At least hit the like button before you leave. Shane should be joining me. In fact, Shane will be joining me in a minute. Shane will be joining me in a minute. And I'm going to put up Dally Pool's team because he's top of the YouTube chat league. This is the competition that you're involved with, who's got 4 players in this match. So he's going to be doing... I'm going to do my bets in a minute, actually. I'm going to do my bets. In fact... That's a good question. That's a good question for anybody watching this or listening. Right, so I'm going to be doing both teams to score no. So both teams to score no. This is just for the fact of potentially a 0-0 or a 1-0 either way. Both teams to score no. I'm also probably going to put... Well, I don't really like doing score predictions, but I'm probably going to go 1-1. I'm also going to do Salah, anytime goal or assist. Saka, anytime goal or assist. Any other realistic, at least realistic bets do you want me to... I say, do you want me to? Do you want me to put on for this particular game coming up between Arsenal and Liverpool? Because remember, me and Shane are going to be covering the match, but today, I'm sorry to say this, but I think for people like Fire Talk who have got a lot of... What do you call it? I've had a lot of fingers in their pies and whatnot. I've come away probably feeling very, very, very disappointed. Oh, Havertz to score any time. Havertz to score any time is 5-2. I will be having some of that, my friend. 50p. And then goals and assists. I will answer FPL Beers, but he's saying Peep Show. Too many genders, he's saying. The thing with Peep Show is that even though it's 9 series, a couple of the series... I mean, Series 9 is shocking. Series 9 is absolutely a joke, to be honest with you. I think that's terrible. Series 9 is bordering on unwatchable. And then Series... It's either 6 or 7. It's either Series 6 or 7. I really... It's watchable, but it's a difficult watch. Oh, Luis Diaz, yeah. I'll be having him. 0.50, yeah. Definitely have him. So I've got Diaz anytime goal or assist. Havertz to score anytime. Mohamed Salah goal or assist. And then popular bets, both teams to score. No. Wherever that is. Where's that on the page? Both teams to score. There we are. No. I'm not going to put too much on that. I'm going to put on 25p. That'll give me a 25p profit if that comes through. And I think for 1-1, I'll put... So then I've got a fiver left in the bank. I'll put 1-1 as the score line. Scorer markets. Correct score for 28p. 1-1 for 28p. 2-8. And then what I'll do with 150p bet, if someone gives me a realistic, if someone in the chat gives me a realistic bet, which is, you know, that I see genuinely very, very good value, even if it's something like Saka to score and Arsenal to win, Saka to score, Arsenal to draw, whatever. I'll be all right with that. So yeah, in answer to the question, what comedy series would I choose? If I'm honest with you, extras. Extras for me, as I said to Shane on a voice message, I just find it from a comedy point of view, I think it's really, really funny. I think it's a comedy which I can just put on any episode apart from the BAF. In fact, whether you're aware or not, FPL Beer, I think that you would probably like the podcast that I do. So on Spotify, the Total Steeler podcast. Give it a listen. You may or may not like it, but the extras one is basically me slating the FPL, or taking the piss out of the FPL community, to be completely honest with you. But done in an extra, in the style of extras. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. And basically, I sent you a clip, didn't I? If you found that funny, then you'll find the whole thing funny. If you didn't find it funny, then there's no point in listening to it, to be completely frank. But yeah, I certainly think that extras for me. I mean, he's saying Seinfeld. I don't get Seinfeld at all, to be honest with you. It's not really my cup of tea, Seinfeld. It's not my kind of humour. I know Nick from FPL Juice started watching it. Just want to say quickly, a lot of people watching right now, please make sure you're hitting the like button. And if you are brand new around here, hit the subscribe button. We're about to do, me and Shane, so I'm not going to be on my own. Me and Shane are going to be doing the Arsenal versus Liverpool game. It's a very, very long stream today, so just support the show by just simply hitting the like button. And like I say, it's going to be happening. Firetalk thinking it's going to be Arsenal 2-1. 2-1 to Arsenal. Jamie Hayes thinking I'd go Office. No, I couldn't watch. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't think you can decide between The Office and Extras. Well, I just told you. I'm so angry my mini league rival doesn't have Haaland and Captain Palmer this week. Haaland not getting any better. Oh yeah, by the way, I want to see if this is true or not. No. Although someone... Have you seen the highest goal scorer? Talking of that, Nuclear Atoms, Alf put up on his screen yesterday about somebody who... This was mental. They triple captained Wood and benched Haaland. Triple captain Wood and benched Haaland. But this team, triple captain and Burmo, triple Man City. That's the highest scoring game team this week. I mean, don't get me wrong. They probably made about... let's find out. Yeah, they have. They made about 500,000 transfers. So actually, in fact, they made a minus 40. Yeah, I don't really like giving this. Do you know what? Get off my screen. Go on, get out. Go on, clear off. Just put up my team for a second. Well, that's kind of good news from my point of view regarding Palmer. I know Dread hasn't got Palmer, so if I can come out of this Arsenal Liverpool game with both teams scoring, both teams scoring and nothing to do with any assets, that would be fantastic. Harry Dawson, all my differentials got either 2 or 1 points this game week. I'm just glad I didn't triple captain the robot. Yeah, that's very good. Matty saying I've taken out Saka and Havertz for Salah and Larson. Yeah, good moves. Very, very good moves. In the era of VAR, how the hell does the referee miss that call? United fans have every right to be livid with the legalisation of gambling. This begs the question of refereeing. Yeah, again, it's terrible. It's the fact that the one thing I hate about all this VAR stuff is, like you say, it's just on screen. I can't get my head around it. It's there. Fire Talk saying, what episode of Game of Thrones have you got to know? Funny enough, actually. Yeah, Kanati, anytime yellow card. That's a great shout, Colm. Yeah, so I'm up to... I just watched episode 8 last night. Was it 8? Let's check the box set. I can't remember. It's got to be 8. Yeah, I watched episode 8 last night and I was like, thank God. Back to normal. The previous 7 episodes of series 3 have been abysmal. But that episode finally actually gave me hope again. Kanati, anytime yellow card. Yes! I don't know, I'm just going to turn the light on. Just waiting for Shane to get back to me when he's joining me for this match. Like I said, Shane will be joining me in a minute for the game. In fact, do you know what? I'm just going to put you lot on screen. You can see your chat now coming through. And Shane will be here in a minute, hopefully. Yeah, I was really happy with that. With that episode 8 last night. Life's Too Short is absolutely genius. Life's Too Short is absolutely genius. In fact, I think it's one of the most underrated comedies out there from Ricky and Steve. To be completely frank, I think that Life's Too Short is just a work of art, and it just doesn't get the plaudits, and it really angers me actually. Another show you need to check out, but I think you can only get on DVD now, is Lookalikes. That is another piece of genius as well. The pilot episode and then series 1 and 2, they're genius. They're amazing. I've never got Yank comedies, but I love The Simpsons. But series 1 to 10, for me, it's series 1 to 8 for me. But yeah, Palmer getting 3 bonus points. That's good. Building team trying to get. Yeah, I agree. I don't really count those fake teams. They're crap. There's a rumour going around that some of the managers having multiple teams. Yeah, that's my point. It's not. People keep going on and on and on about the whole thing regarding, there are 10 million players that play this game. They don't. Well, they do in the literal sense, of course, but they're not playing it like we would play it. Of the how many people are playing this game? 10.6 million people. Of that, to be completely honest with you, only 3 million are playing it properly. And when I say properly, I mean people like at the level of Mr. Reed. And I'm not saying that in a disparaging way, but I think that of all the players... Okay, thank you. So Colm, I'm doing that bet. 50p on a yellow card to Kanate. What about Thomas Partey? Yellow card. He's playing, isn't he? Thomas Partey's playing in the match. What about him getting a yellow card? Or is it Timber? Who is it? Is it Timber that's starting for Arsenal? Let's have a look. Timber, yeah. Oh, Thomas Partey and Timber. I reckon both of them. What do you reckon? 25p on each of them, and then that'll be that done. Thomas Partey and Timber to get a yellow card. I can't even see where Timber's name is. Oh, there he is, down there. Yeah, I'm going to do that. 25p on him. And then I'll put 25p on Thomas Partey. It's ridiculous odds. 0.2025 done. Right. That's my betting done for the day. I'm down to £4. I'm down to £4. Right, come off of that. Get back on this. That can come off my screen. And yeah, I'm just going to quickly go through the YouTube chat lead for a split second here. So, Dally Pool, Ryan, Madeline Tudor, and Ollie Johnny Fuento are the top 4 at the moment. And yeah, Dally Pool's doing. We've already looked at Dally Pool's team. He's got the three Liverpool assets, but Ryan Seashan, does Ryan even come into Discord anymore? Does he watch the streams anymore? I don't have a clue. He's had Poro. So it's Salah and Trent for Ryan in this particular fixture. Oh God, it's always worth. Like I say, these good players, normally it comes through for them. So if you're owning Trent or Salah, you're probably going to be in for a good time tonight. And then we've got in third spot Madeline Tudor, who has got Saka in today's game, and that is it. He had Poro and Solanke today. Palmer. We had Konza yesterday. I was wondering who that was just then. And then this other person who I've never even heard of, someone from Norway apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who've they got in this particular fixture? So really, we're all looking at. He's yeah. Here we go. He's got the lot. He's gonna have the lot here. He's got Gabriel. Oh, he had Fernandes today. It's just got Gabriel only. Oh, he had Bowen. Oh, look at that. He had Jared Bowen in his team. Oh, he's had a decent day. Palmer and Bowen coming through, and now he's got Gabriel. It's going to be like I say, it's going to be a very, 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 very interesting tactical match between these two. I just can't see it being end to end. Yeah, Fire Talker. This is my son's team. Jason will not be happy now you've reverted to the non-black background. No, I have to do this because the TV's there. I'm not going to be doing the black background or twisting my head like that. Forget it. Having this. Yeah, this is my son's team. How does Liverpool keep playing the same team without any fatigue? Are they on some special sauce? It's just called managing your squad. It's not difficult. That's what they used to do back in the day. It's just managing your squad, and fitness levels are a lot more better than ever now. So I don't think there's anything unusual going on. There's a few in the YouTube chat league who maybe shouldn't still be in. The thing is that I haven't got. Am I the one? No, I'm not in charge of the YouTube chat league. I can't think who it is. I don't think I know who's in charge. Does anybody know who's in charge of the YouTube chat league? Is it? Oh look, there's Ray's best mate, Dennis Burkamp. Met him yesterday, Ray. In fact, I could put that picture up. I've just realised into the Discord. I'll show you a picture of Ray with Dennis Bergkamp. Oh, a minute. I may as well put it in the members chat. Oh look, all these people in the hangouts aren't even bother watching or listening into the stream. It's great, isn't it? I think that's Animations, Dread, Podner. I don't know who the other people are. It's probably why they're not watching, Steve. Yeah, that's probably why they're not watching. So yeah, I'm going to deliberately put this picture in the members chat because this is obviously a picture of a member. If it decides to load up, and there it is there. There it is there. Thank you. So here he is. Here's Ray with his hero, Dennis Bergkamp. He said that there was about 400 people waiting to meet Dennis Bergkamp to get, and it said on the sheet of paper, you get to have a quick selfie and your autograph, and that's it. Thanks. I keep forgetting I've got Kanate in this. Imagine in a 1-1 draw, Kanate getting the goal. It's not going to happen, but I thought was your Jason control, and it's definitely not me. I'm only admin of one league, and that's the Patreon league. Those air hostesses, it's ridiculous. The training those people have got to, I mean, Firetog probably's got more knowledge about their job, but the training those people have got to go through for the Emirates Airlines and the awful. It's not a particularly great experience, so to speak. Well, we're 5 minutes away from kickoff. Thanks everybody joining. Thank you very much indeed. Listen in to what's going on, because it's going to be a very, very, very interesting game. Again, there's a lot of people liking it. We're 10 likes away from 80. 10 likes away from 80. Can we get to 80 likes in the next 5 seconds? Who knows? And if you are brand new around here, make sure you are hitting the like button. It's been a very, very, very long stream. I've been on since 10 to 2, something like that. Shane will be joining me in a minute. So just a reminder of the team news. It's just popped up and I've already forgotten it. And be with you at 16:45. Good. Ray and goal, Party White, Gabriel Timber, Marino, Rice and Havertz. And then up front it's Saka, Martinelli and Trossard. Kelly in goal. Trent, Kanate, Van Dijk and Robertson, Gravenberch, McAllister, and then it's Salah, Salah, Curtis Jones, Diaz, and then Nunes up top. Isn't it Nunes up top? Yep, there he is. There he is. FPL Haverbeer saying, doesn't Bergkamp look old? Looks like Joe Biden. Firetalk saying, imagine a 1-1 where TA and Gabriel score. I don't want to be thinking like that. Mohit saying, I've never been so stressed playing FPL as I've been this season. Anyone else? Well, I suggest you watch FPL Have a Beer. Seriously, genuinely watch it. Watch the video, the latest video that he just put out about stress and mental health and all that stuff. I used to get really bad. I mean, there were some things that Gary said which I kind of disagreed with, but regarding, ironically, myself. What was it again? Making transfers on a Sunday or whatever, but there are certain transfers I'll do very early because I know that the players are going to go up. I mean, you should see Jason's transfer. If you're going to be tuning into a stream tonight, Gary, Jason's stream. Jason's going at 8:30, he said. So Jason's going to be going live at 8:30 tonight for it's going to be Sunday surgery, but when Shane comes on, I may actually just tell him that you're going to be hosting the show because I want to go and get food. I want to make a 6-egg omelette. I need to get my bloody protein and not just sugar. Not just sugar, where it's keeping me going and keeping me addicted. I'm not going to be eating them ones. They're too big. Ludicrous, isn't it? Yeah, it's very tight in the YouTube chat league. Dally Pool and Ryan, same points. And then they're 4 points ahead of Madeline Tudor. And then there's a bit of a gap. 13 points between 4th and 3rd. Buffy there again, 16 points, and it just keeps going like that. It's a very, very tight league, but it's nice seeing regular faces to the channel. Like I said, Seamus, Ryan if he exists, Madeline Tudor, Buffy, Zimmy, Seb Long. Seb Long, I haven't seen that. In fact, let's read them out while we're just waiting for the minutes silence, I'm going to assume, or minutes applause. But yeah, Zimmy, you've got Seb Long, Wayne Dean. Don't recognise Troy Cadigan. Don't recognise the next name. Janmia Hercules. Rafi Ali. Haven't seen that name for a while. Patrick Kite. Clement LaRue. Bloody hell. I haven't seen that name for about 5 years. There's Gravy Dave. Doing well as ever. Scotland Investor. Rarely comes on these streams anymore. Even though ironically he's having a good season, Jason. You've got then Adam Wheeler, Gavin Barrett. I thought that was FPL. It's not him because obviously Gary. His name's Gary. Where am I in the YouTube chat? The 56th. Yeah, but I'm only 39. Yeah, I'm only 4 points behind. I'm 10 places behind animations, but I'm only 4 points behind him. Think about that. Think about that. Oh, it's Remembrance Sunday. They're doing that today. Is that because it's next week and they can't do it? Yeah, they do it the week before, don't they? I wish I'd started Saka this weekend. I got a 1 point. Well, yeah, but you can't. Bergkamp doing his best Sting impression. Harry Dawson, 1-0 to the Gunners. A Gabriel header. I hope not. I really, really hope not. I don't want that to be happening. I'll take 1-0 Arsenal. In fact, no, I want Liverpool. I'm really torn because I want Arsenal to do really well this season along with Liverpool. So, yeah, I'm kind of torn in this match. Very torn. And we've kicked off. We're all underway. And now it's time to watch this game and enjoy the spectacle for what it is. I may even just get the sound up a bit. It won't come through. It won't come through on the thingy at all. You won't be able to hear it. Why is it doing that for? Stop it. Here's Diaz on the ball, out to McAllister. No, Robertson, sorry. Fouled already. Is that a yellow card? Could you imagine that? It's going to be interesting to see how fit Saka actually is. Biggest game of the season so far. Oh, you're in India. My hit's in India. And for covering the first round of matches, I'm looking forward to the second part with Shane joining you. Yeah, I'm just waiting for him to join me in a second. I used to get stressed about the game, but now I just... Oh yeah, Colm, the impression of Colm. I'll read it in the style of Colm. You know what? I used to get stressed about the game, but now I don't let it bother me, you know. I just feel peeved off when I don't get another bloody catch in return. You know what I mean? You know... Oh, Trent with a free kick there. It came in. I mean, that was probably the best free kick I've ever seen him do for a while. Do you know what I mean? And, you know, it just doesn't hit the same anymore. I just still found it so funny when he... Not in a horrible way, but just when he came on the show onto FPL Juice. I just assumed, like I said, he was Irish. Aren't you in Ireland, Colm? Yeah, you know what I mean? Well, I'm on this screen for. I shouldn't be on this screen. I should be on the other screen. Yeah, there we are. There we are. Much better. More professional. It's not exactly professional though, is it, Steve? You just put your team up on. Yeah. Yeah, I know. How long has this stream be going on for? 2 hours, 43 minutes. That's right. And Shane, like I say, Shane will be joining in the next 15 minutes or so. Yeah, it's been a bit of a nah today, hasn't it? Cole Palmer, of course, Jason will be very happy with the fact that Cole Palmer's come through with his with his points. In fact, Jason, I'll tell you what. I know I don't need to do anything, but who have Aston Villa got up next? Who are Aston Villa's next fixtures next week? They are away at Spurs. Oh, that's fine. Those Spurs are really good at home. I'm just gonna message Ray. I'm just gonna message Ray. Can jump in when you can. And then message Ray. Foden. And no, sorry, I'm just messaging. Yeah. But yeah, Jason's -8 that you'll find out that he's done tonight. It is very, very tasty. As Lee says to Dawn about Rachel. I mean, she's tasty. She's very tasty, you know. Yeah, so join Jason tonight. He's going live. I need to schedule the stream, but he'll be going live tonight at 8:30. And I'll be watching Game of Thrones, and then tomorrow I'll be able to listen to Jason's. I'll listen to Alf stream into work, and Jason's stream I'll listen as the ball's good clearance there. Ball played over the top for Liverpool as McAllister's trying to get the ball off Moreno. At the moment, I think both teams are just trying to feel each other out, it seems. No real opportunities as of yet. Thank you, Mahit, saying that we've been very therapeutic for him. That's good to hear. I'm glad that we are providing some form of service. Jesus, Steve, I sound bloody camp. P.S. I'm Irish, moved to England when I was 6 months old. What? Oh, right. So you're Irish, you moved back to... Yeah, right, okay, yep. So when did you move back to Ireland then? When was that? It's been 4 weeks of shithousery. First 5 game weeks, I had both Salah and Haaland, 5 consecutive captaincy hits, and then did one of my worst ever wild cards, and even subbed Salah and Palmer. Yeah, I agree. Just try to remember it's a game. It is tough. I always say about FPL is that, yes, in the moment, like now, when you're consuming FPL content or when you're consuming a creator or whatever, I get it. You're constantly thinking about FPL. But afterwards, just do another hobby. Do something that takes off your mind, even if it's playing the computer. Playing computer games. Anything that takes your mind off it. Watching your favourite TV show. Because that's, even when you're doing streams and when you're doing stuff like this, obviously it does become very, very difficult to not be in FPL mode and think about what's going on. I get it, but you've got to just try your hardest just to put it all aside, to be honest with you. I know it's difficult to say. Luis Diaz on the ball. It's tackled. Good challenge. But then it's played out to... Nope, it's cleared. I would certainly say in these opening 7 minutes that Liverpool, from an attacking perspective, have been on top. I think the game is going exactly as I kind of expected, really. Arsenal, the best defensive team in the league, or one of the best defensive teams in the league, and then Liverpool, who are one of the best defensive teams in the league, along with one of the best attacking teams in the league. I think they're very, very, very well matched. It's one of those games that you get in FIFA or Pro Evo where their statistics and everything just match perfectly, and it just ends up with cancelling each other out. And honestly, if a 0-0 happened again, I would not be surprised. Surprise result for this game would be like a high scoring end-to-end 3-2 or something like that, or someone winning 3-0, but it ain't going to be happening, is it? Animation's saying, Animations has joined us again. Come away from Hangouts. Is Game of Thrones a really good show? I've never seen it. So, for me, it's the first Saka into the box at the moment. Switch, goal, Saka scored. Unbelievable. Well, I've just won a bet. Saka has just scored. Weaved in, weaved out, bang, goal. That is fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. And I think potentially, I'm going to watch the replay. Here we go. Is it Ben White that got the assist? Yeah. Ben White with the assist. Cuts inside from Robertson. Goal. 1-0. He has done Robertson like a kipper. And again, as ever with FPL. Oh, bloody hell. Jason's got Saka, hasn't he? Oh, God. I might as well put up Jason's team. At least Jason's doing well. So Jason will be happy tonight. That's ludicrous. And Jason's even got Raya and Gabriel. I need Liverpool to score. But then again, I know Jason's doing not great this year, but still. That is incredible. Well done, Saka. Well, this is going to open up Liverpool a bit. Just stick to the game plan. Just stick to a game plan. Button there. Every single game week, when you think something's going to happen, it doesn't, and then the following week it happens. Saka, he's not going to play. He may play. I'm probably going to get rid of him anyway. Pops up and scores. Absolutely hilarious. As Timber's just been brought down by Diaz. But yeah, Game of Thrones, Series 1 and 2 so far, absolutely brilliant. Series 3, I've just watched up to episode 8, and episode 8 is the only good episode in that show. The rest, episodes 1 to 7 are appalling, in my opinion, of that particular show. This FPL really messes with people's emotions. It's hilarious to me, as it means bugger all. If you get upset about this, you should probably quit and find something else to do. Yeah, but again, I think it's kind of hypocritical that you're saying that, but then you're consuming or you're writing on a stream which is about, ironically, the emotions of two people that take a rivalry seriously. It's this double-edged sword, isn't it? But I think certainly Shane coming out with the line about, like a lot of people coming out with the line regarding if you know you've made the right decision, then just live with your decision, basically. Like I said, I go back to it when people say, "Oh, I've done this to my team," and then they are constantly asking questions. Should I do this to my team? Should I do that to my team? Who should I captain? Should I transfer this player? Should I do that player? And then it all fails. And then they're like, oh well, it's just a game. It's like, well, if it's just a game, why are you asking about 500 different questions about what player to bring in? Youngest Arsenal player to score 50 Premier League goals. 20. He's only 23. He went to the school, bizarrely, up the road from me. As in, where I live now, he went to the school up the road from me. It's crazy. So the local boy has just scored. And now Liverpool are on top. Arsenal are just going to sit back deep and trying to hit Liverpool on the counter. So it's now just going to be Liverpool trying to cut through. It's not going to be like what Man City do, though, because like that, they're going to try and play the long ball over the top with Nunes up there. Firetog saying it was great until Series 8. Yeah, I'm aware of how it all kind of... I don't have a clue how it ends or anything, but... is this the earliest Liverpool have conceded this season? Probably. Yeah, JJ saying that's a goal to score in front of Dennis Bergkamp. Oh, wait a minute, ball given away! Oh, Salah. Long range effort, Marino losing the ball. The ball was played across from Saka, but Marino miscontrolled it, and Salah, left foot, swinging away there. Shane has just joined us. I will bring him in. I just need to put in fact, it may even just pop up automatically. Let's see if it's popped up automatically. No, but Shane will be joining us in 2 seconds. I need to copy the link first. Copy the solo link. Properties. Get rid of that. Get Shane in. And we'll be done. We'll be a good one. And he should be on screen in 2 seconds time. Once the thing. There he is. He's there. He's live. He's with us. Hello. We were talking earlier about Saka and
I don't.
He's on your. Sorry, he's on your bench. I had you muted for a second, so he's on your bench. Oh dear.
Yeah, he's on my bench, but I would have played him over Evan Nielsen, so it's probably going to work out. Really, to be honest, I don't think I would have played him in place of Semenyo at Villa because they've been conceding loads. So. Against Liverpool as well. And I'll be honest, I know the commentators were going on about it and they were all over Saka. That goal, that's a Robertson mistake.
Yes.
Don't get me wrong, he took it well and it was a great finish. That's a full Robertson mistake. Like that defending is shocking. I mean, good finish, you can only, you know what I mean? Like you got to get yourself in that position, but to stand off him and then let him turn you like that, almost within the 6-yard box. Shocking defending. But that's double Liverpool defence for Shane Dunn. But do you know what, Steve-O? I would rather that. Like, you know, you got like a double defence, right? Imagine you go all the way through the match and then you get to like 89th minute and you concede. At least you know now. Do you know what I mean? You can just... Yeah,
the psychology, isn't it? Really, it's the psychology of... Well, we conceded now. At least I can now just enjoy the match for what it is. It's ridiculous to say that, but it's just the truth, isn't it?
I mean, yeah. I kind of more look for next week. So I've already set my decision. I'm not going to change it. There's no point in thinking like, don't score or whatever type thing. Just use this information for next week. You know what I mean? What happens. Enjoy the match, and you know what I mean. Enjoy it. Enjoy the match. But yeah, it was poor. I thought it was a poor. I don't know what everyone's saying in the chat, but
I mean, he did what he did. He at least he, got it past Robertson. He did him as a kipper, as they say, and then he just put it in the back of the net as a Liverpool have got. What minute are you on in this game? Well, what's the time?
17 now. 17:02.
What are you about 8 seconds ahead of you?
Oh, wait a minute. Let's see if I can speed it up. Nah.
Goal.
Oh,
and
from the corner.
Van Dijk, and it's a Diaz assist. Yeah, so Trent took the corner, but then...
Oh, fair.
Hold on. Hold on.
Hell.
But I think Diaz headed it on to Van Dijk.
Yeah.
Let's just have a look.
I think it is.
Yeah, Diaz. Oh, I've won again.
could be on goal. We could be on course here for a great game. I tell you what, though.
Why could it have been Kanate?
Non-Trent owners for 9 weeks, you've been extremely lucky. I would genuinely start thinking about getting him in your team because he's probably had about, if Jota could head the ball, he's probably had about 4 or 5 assists minimum that you really should have had.
Why could it have been Kanate there?
Oh, Kanate, big head.
Well, that's another bet that's just just come through.
Oh, that's good though.
Yeah,
Trent, mate. Trent's so good. Honestly, I know he's expensive in the game, but he'll get a big score.
Yeah, but at what point do we keep saying that line? He'll get a big score. Is it to the end of the season? He still hasn't got a double-digit return.
I know what you mean. But if you look, I know what you mean. But if you see his games and that, and how he plays, well, it's the same with Haaland. People are like, oh, he's blank 3 times. I mean, this weekend you could say he's a blank as well. That's four weeks in a row. It's about hopping on and off, and having the right time. I suppose that's the main thing.
I think that hopping on and off, you need to be having a minimum of 2 to 3 transfers in the bag to be able to do that. Because then once you've got if you've got 3, you can still do 2 free transfers, and then you can just be like, right, then I can hold on to that for the next set of.
But you know what, Steve? I was thinking, it's hard when you've got life that creeps in as well, like family and job and stuff, and you kind of change your mind. But
Arsenal there, Declan Rice.
Oh, how are
you? What beautiful cross. Moreno.
But yeah, do you know what, Steve? That's exactly what I was thinking. Because for the Wolves game, I was talking to Kieran and I was like, Wolves aren't as bad as everyone thinks. They'll do a good game against City. And they did. And if he scored 2 goals, I was willing to accept 2 goals, but I was like, do you know what? I'll probably want for Southampton. So I'll do it. But I was thinking at the time, do you know what? I'm going to play quite a passive weekend. It's going to take 2 transfers to get him out. And last weekend, I took out Salah and Watkins. So I was slightly down on that. And now I'm a transfer down because next week, I've got to get him in. And it has a knock-on effect because this week, if I didn't need a -4, I would have had Vissa in. So you can see how sometimes doing nothing is actually the best move. And to rip your team up, that's the thing. That's why I'm not going to have Haaland after this, because you need 2 moves minimum to do it. Get him in or out. And I'm not going to hop on and hop off all season. I'm not. I'm just going to have other strikers and hope that they get fairly close to him. You know what I mean?
Well, we've got a bit of stoppage in play at the moment due to an injury to this Moreno. How do you pronounce his name?
Marino, I think.
Marino. He's gone down holding his shoulder. I don't think it's dislocated, but certainly.
I thought that was assist for Trent as well. I was like,
well. He's all right. Well, he's walking off with his arm moving. I don't know how painful it is, but all I can say regarding my bets is that I'm now back in the profit again. So profit in that.
Let's profit that, yeah. So
that would you believe for Diaz to score or assist any time?
Yeah.
50p on that got me a return of £1. Well. In total, including the 50p, £1. What the hell was it? Let me just load this up for a second. Yeah, that still hasn't gone.
Like 3 to 1 or something.
Let me just check here. So that for Havertz to score any time in this match is 2.5 to 1, whereas Diaz, player to score assist, which he's done, I get £1.37, so an 87p profit on the 50p. Bloody good odds.
Profit on that.
That's why I like doing.
I think. Well, he's Liverpool defence. That's why they've only conceded. That's only 4th goal they conceded all season. So.
Well, it's the same for Arsenal, really, isn't it? It's like Burnley in the.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute, Saka twisting, turning. Weird away. Yeah, it's like Burnley this year. If you're playing, if anybody's listening into this playing EFL fantasy football, if you haven't got triple Burnley defence in Trafford, Egan Riley and Pires, or Esteve, then you're an idiot. It's all you need to have. Burnley defence every single week. 0-0, 0-0, 1-0, yeah, 1-0, 0-0.
Yeah, I've seen them.
It's ridiculous. There's like a lot of people that watch Burnley. They're just saying all it is just pass back, yeah, pass it back, pass it to the side. Oh, gonna pass it forward? Nah, pass it to the side again. But it's winning football at the end of the day.
Always the side. Always the side.
Oh, I tell you what, Saka's up for this game. I don't know what he's. You know, a bit of trivia for you. Saka went to the school up the road from where I am living here. It's crazy.
Really?
Yeah, it's just meant I couldn't believe it.
Factual and all that.
Men in Black, breaking news. Steve-O collects again and William Hill issues a shares warning. Yeah, they've lost out on 50. I'll tell you what, I'm really happy with the way I've done the bets this year. Rather than going to... What I used to do is go to the William Hill betting shop. I'd take out £10 and I'd literally put that £10 into the machine. Yeah. And that'd be it. And whereas with online betting, it's just I put £10 in, and that's all I've had all season. And any profit that I make over the tenner, so when it goes over £10 profit, I take that, put that into my bank account, and I've still got a tenner. And at the moment, I'm, well, including that Diaz thing, I've now got £6.30 odd p in my account. And I've still got more players to play. I'm waiting on certain players to be yellow carded. But right now, as it stands, 1-1 with only Diaz, who no one seems to own anymore. Saka, who, to be fair, I mean, Jason's team up on screen in a second. Jason, because he didn't do the free hit, he basically has still got Saka in the team. But he sent me, and tonight, again, if anybody's listening in now, is going to be watching Sunday Surgery tonight with Jason at 8 p.m. Basically, Jason's got a -8 and it looks beautiful, Shane. I'm not going to reveal what it is because it's not me. It's not.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be me that's revealing it, but Jason has got a beautiful. In fact, here's a question for chat. Jason's team is up on screen at the moment. So for anybody listening in, it's Raya, Gabriel, Ain't Nuri, Lewis, Saka, Foden, Palmer, Rogers, and Burmo, Jimenez, Haaland, and then on the bench he's got a non-playing goalkeeper, Michael Keane, Greaves, and some other non-playing striker for Tottenham. What -8 do you think Jason has done with this team? That's a question for the chat. Let us know what you think regarding Jason's -8. Again, he's going to be revealing it all tonight. I'm assuming he sent me this, so if he doesn't, you have every right to do whatever. Animations thing, and Haaland to Cunha and Rogers to Salah. Rogers was a proper flop this game week. Why no one talking about this one pointer? Well, he was taken off, wasn't he? I mean, at the end of the day, I don't. Most
it was always coming. I know people were. They got Champ League as well. The guy, I know he's young, he's fit. The guy, you can't. If you keep hammering him 90 minute, you'll just pick up an injury. There's no need for it. So he was always going to get subbed in a game early at some point. So I don't think it's a great shot. I mean, how much is he? 5 mil. I mean, what do you expect for 5 mil? That's the thing. We've overrated some players, and we've been lucky that we've been given these players. They've shown themselves to be great. Yeah, so like Rogers is 5 mil, but he's been playing really well. So if he gets a 1-pointer, he's 5 mil. You're just going to have to take the rough with the smooth. I think he got used to getting quite a few points from
Rogers. 1 minute, it's all pinging around in the Arsenal box at the moment. Salah, Diaz, McAllister, Salah, McAllister, Diaz.
Salah. There's a pen in this game, isn't there? There's definitely a penalty in this game, by the way.
You reckon? Well, here, I've got a question for you, Shane,
that
was given into us by FPL Have a Beer. And if you want to help us get to 75 likes, one person, hit that like button. We can get to 70. Have you hit the like button, Shane? In fact, I haven't even hit the like button. I'm just going to tune into our own stream. And while I'm doing that, here's a question for you, Shane. You're on a desert island. Which one sitcom do you take on DVD with you?
One sitcom, eh? Tough one.
It would be nice if
I
you
don't know,
actually said
would
some
I take
words here,
comedy?
mate.
I might slowly slip into madness. I was thinking of comedy, you know, like something, you know, The Office is too short. It's 3 series. So I'm going to rule that out. It's not long enough. You don't know how long you're going to be there. So you want a long series.
Mm.
So, you ever seen, the one that's springing to mind is Lost. Have you seen Lost?
Is that a sitcom? Did I say TV show or sitcom?
Series.
Sitcom.
Okay,
It's
sitcom.
a sitcom, yeah.
When the whistle blows. When the whistle blows.
Oh?
I don't know. Oh, probably Breaking Bad. Probably that.
Again, is
It's
that
quite
a
long.
sitcom?
Keep me entertained
Shane?
for a while.
We're talking sitcoms here. You're just giving us TV show.
Oh.
Has to be a sitcom. That was the question. Shane's needs. Well, you're a Peep Show fan, aren't you? Someone said Peep Show earlier.
Yeah, Peep Show.
Keep that coming. I may stick around.
Nice. Oh no! Don't get all the good boss stuff. Get the sitcom stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably go Peep Show.
Probably would be Peep Show actually.
Oh no! I tell you what. In fact, I tell a lie. I know exactly what it is. I can't believe it's taking me this while to think of it. Still Game. Watch Still Game?
I think I've tried it and I didn't like it.
Oh, it's
again, the keyword being
No,
tried it. I mean, what is it about Still Game that you enjoy?
The Scottishness. In one word, the absolute Scottishness. Yeah. It's like in what is it, Extras? Where he goes like that. He's like, yeah, you could try it. Oh, yum, 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 yum. You don't want him on about, don't you? Yeah.
I've been living a lie. I've been living a lie, and I can get some serious.
No, I got rid of her. Yum, yum. Anyway, on a different note, the Arsenal game is good.
It is. The good thing is that Liverpool are trying to win, and Arsenal are now really hitting Liverpool on the counter. It's woken up. I think the game has a lot. They were kind of testing each other out.
Well, I thought it was going to be less. Yeah.
Mistake by Kanate, challenging Havertz, winning a yellow card. All over the top. No,
what
referee not having it.
Doing, man? Oh, that
what
I don't know. He's
Shane?
coming.
You're the referee.
There, I mean, at first glance, from a bit far away, it's definitely sus. It's definitely worth another look because I don't know what he's doing there. I think it's a pen. It's a pen.
You think it's a pen?
I was.
Tell us why.
Straight away, I thought there. Well, I mean, plain and simple, he's taking Havertz out. He's not even touched the ball, mate. I think it's a pen. He's not even touched it.
Well, thankfully, Kanate. I'm hoping he gets a yellow card. Hold a minute. Oh.
I don't know why that's not gone to VR.
Why don't you?
Why is it not gone to VR?
As Jason would do.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what they do, and some decisions they seem to go to VAR, and others they don't, or they check it quickly and they deem it not. I mean, I don't know. I would have had another look at the second look there. I don't think he touched the ball. Although saying that, if you run it back, it did touch Havertz's hand.
So, I mean, so far today, Shane, how are you enjoying not even the season so far? I mean, you are, goodness sake, you idiot! I'm in the wrong bloody thing here. Yeah, points today. You are Robertson, Trent, like you're saying. We have got a yellow card. Who got the yellow card? The answer is, yeah, you come here. You. It's a Liverpool
Let me guess,
player.
McAllister?
Yeah, McAllister.
I'm a bit behind you. McAllister, let me guess. Shock, there you go. Shock-a-doodly-doo. Always gets yellow.
So you're now just hoping for rare save points and Trent Alexander-Arnold getting an attack and return.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, I mean, I thought I'd at least get one clean sheet, but both gone in like 25 minutes. But the good thing is, it's a good game. That's the main thing, you know. Hopefully, save points from Raya, and then Robertson and Trent maybe do something. If not, I think I'm on like, I don't know, 55, which is probably still above the average at the end of the weekend, I think.
Shaq
Not
saying
much, but
all that talk about Solanke, that's gone well, hasn't it? He's got 3 points more than DCM in the last
mate.
3 games. I think it's time for...
Mate, I know. I think it's Ange not using him right. Last game he was dropping deep. He was doing like the Kane, you know, the Kaneism where he was dropping deep and the wing backs that are pushing up high. And he's pulling away the last defender to create space. But Solanke's not really that player. He's in the, you know, he's in the box. Fox in the box. You just need to bump into him. So it doesn't really work. But then again, you know, Spurs, they play a high wing back. So
I'll tell you what, Diaz is just all over Arsenal players. He really is a player, isn't he? Diaz. Like a little Rottweiler that can score goals. Oh dear, Martinelli, you've got to be hitting the target there, mate. Come on.
I'm just a bit behind, but yeah, you should be hitting there. You got to get it edge of the box. I don't think there's an excuse to not.
He's got to be hitting the target there, Shane.
Martinelli's got a good record against Arsenal as well. Sorry, Liverpool. Tell you who does have a half decent record is Trent, actually, as in terms of assists. Seems to get a lot of assists against Arsenal. I can't remember if that's, you know, from corners or against Cry or like a free kick, but that's probably
yeah, against Gabriel. That's ludicrous.
We're coming into quite a busy period now, Steve. Actually, we're coming into a really busy period actually of lots of football. I think there's midweek games coming up.
Not yet. I don't think it's not for a while. The midweek games. I don't think so.
There's definitely some in December.
Yes,
I thought
it's
there was
December the 3rd. The 3rd of December.
December,
yeah. That's when we got the midweek. Obviously, next week for Game Week 10, a quarter of the way through the season. God, there are some nice games next week. I mean, Liverpool at home to Brighton, Shane.
Yeah, that's Salah's coming back in for me. Salah's coming back in.
Right, go on, talk to us.
Salah's in. Wissa. Oh, it's just hit him in the face. It just hit Havertz in the face. Wasn't expecting it, and he's lost the ball. Wissa was coming in. He was always coming in. He's going to come in for Haaland. Semenyo will dip out for Salah. And I might take him before I get
Captain Salah for you?
Yeah, Captain Salah, mate. Yeah.
Man City away.
I didn't use triple captain this weekend because I thought it was it was unlucky for people who triple captained Haaland. I'm still surprised he scored after 5 minutes and got nothing else and no bonus. So even more unlucky. But I just like triple captain a midfielder. You've got more upside. Do you know what I mean? If you're in a double game week and not even a double game week, see if they hit 2 goals in the game, that's more than Haaland if he hits a hat-trick. So, you know, and then if you've got someone who's a penalty taker or like a Cole Palmer or a Salah, they could get a hat-trick. They could get 2 goals and 2 assists. So I like to go for a bit more upside, to be honest.
Well, have
you used triple captain yet?
No. I use my chips for doubles. Or, yeah, doubles really. I've always used them in doubles. But you were saying there about a mine. Is that for free, that transfer you're thinking of doing?
Money don't make my world go round. Reaching out to a higher ground. So value, it doesn't mean anything. Yeah, no.
'Cause I've asked Ray this question. I'll ask you. Foden and Watkins out.
Yep.
For Salah and Visser -4.
Yep, all day. All day. Not
Chat.
even about it.
I'll ask
Foden.
chat. Let's just see what they.
Like even, yeah, ask the chat. I mean, Foden. Listen, one Pep. It's a guessing thing every week, and that's what I thought. But he can't even haul against like the likes against Southampton. So it's not even a question. He's out for me. I'm not even considering. I mean, I still do have Saka, which is good because they've got Newcastle next week, and they're conceding a lot of goals.
Foden, Watkins.
So I didn't think I'd keep Saka.
To Salah, Visser. I'd even do that tonight because I want to get the value. I don't want to lose value. I say lose value.
Let's
put it in the poll. Do I do Foden, Watkins to Salah and Visser minus? I should have put -4, admittedly, but I haven't. It seems like I don't know if they're targeting Saka, but Saka's going down a lot. Yeah,
but they always do. He always gets kicked about a lot, doesn't he?
I mean, all I'm doing here.
So if I do,
all I'm doing, Shane, at the moment is just making these transfers more further down the line than more quicker than rather than waiting. I mean, like I said, I could wait until game week, say 12, 13, when all these transfers could be done for free, or I just do it now while we're chasing value.
Yeah, I think sometimes I try not to chase value too much. I like to wait. I don't like to do early transfers as much because I mean, look at Son this weekend. You know, Son's out. If it's a big high priority one, yeah, or if it's a player that's typically never really injured, I know you can say about any player, but you know, like a Cole Palmer. I can't remember when he was injured. He doesn't have Champ League of that midweek, so you know that's a fairly safe one to get in. But like Son or even Saka's normally fit. So.
Colm's saying here that for a -4, I'd probably wait a week. Now, Watkins is away at Spurs, which could be profitable, but I don't think that's going to be. I don't know. I don't think.
You know what though? He doesn't tend to score more than one. He doesn't tend to score more than one. Really, I know we're
Visser away at Fulham. That's going to be a low-scoring game. This is the thing.
You think?
Fulham versus
next
Brentford.
Week. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Fulham, Brentford. The thing is,
do you know what I actually think of doing?
Yeah.
I think I'll bring in Strand Larson against Palace. Actually.
What? Well.
Yeah, Strand Larson.
What, instead of Visser?
Or Cunha. Instead of Visser this week, yeah.
But basically, it's a toss-up between Visser and Cunha for you, or basically a Wolves attacker.
I prefer Strand Larson actually. Cunha is a great player. I think some games Strand Larson will haul because he's that he's a target man inside that box. He'll sweep up any tap ins and stuff. And I think against Palace, he's got Palace and Southampton both at home, both Wolves are needing a result. Back to back, I don't think I can.
But can you afford Cunha?
Yeah, I can afford Cunha.
I'd probably go Cunha instead. Okay. I mean, unless you're really wanting the money. Like for me, doing this.
There's an argument to say
this whole Salah and Visser in for Foden and
Haaland.
Watkins is really chasing money. This is going to go up in price soon. Go. Declan Rice with the assist with a free kick. And it's that man that looked like he dislocated his shoulder. Marino.
A little boy just took him out.
Marino.
Took out Declan Rice. 2-1. See, do you know what? That's
turning into a good game, isn't it?
It is, mate. When you said about 10 minutes ago, and it was the same position from a cross, from a dead ball situation, the same almost happened.
Mm.
I don't know what's going on with Liverpool defence here, man. I mean, Arsenal, listen, Arsenal are a great team. But they've just, I don't know, I think the occasion's got to Liverpool a little bit, it seems.
Checking for an
2-1
offside.
2-1 Arsenal. Are they? Let's have a look. Oh, actually. I think. Is it him who touches it? There's definitely one of them offside. I don't know if it's him or. If he's. It might be him. I don't know if he's the guy behind him. I don't think. No, I think he's onside. I think the Arsenal player in front of him who doesn't touch the ball is offside. But I don't think he's offside.
It looks like it's going to be onside due to the.
I think it is.
15 votes, everybody.
Again,
come on.
Don't like the camera angles at an angle. It always is.
Yeah.
Like, why the cameras go up and down the stadium? Why can't we have like a view in line? I never understood that.
Well, Van Dijk's foot.
I mean, they don't have that
like
often.
I mean, Moreno's foot. It's
Hey,
ridiculous. I think this whole conversation is ridiculous, to be honest with you. Utterly ridiculous.
Well, Arsene Wenger's trying to bring in the whole daylight thing. There has to be daylight between the players, which is probably quite good for goal scoring and stuff like that.
Is there a foot playing him on? Shax is saying, "Come on, you gooners!" My hit is saying, "Annoyed I can't get Visser as I have the."
I think he's on. I think he's on.
Animation saying, "I can't get Visser as I have the Brentford backup goalkeeper." Oh dear.
Oh.
My heat saying, "Will Salah outscore Haaland this season?" Wow. Shax, this is taking way too long. Combs thinking
they should have a time limit. We said this before. I think they should have like a clock that when they start looking at it, they get, I don't know, a minute 30. If they can't decide, it's too close, and it stands. That's what I think. You know, because if they're taking ages, it's obviously so close.
When they have that rule,
and I know.
Isn't there a sport where they have that rule, or there's a rule like that where they've only got? It's a goal. It is a goal.
Yeah,
2-1 Arsenal.
What is that? I can't remember. What is it?
Trent Alexander-Arnold 0 points. Robertson 0 points.
Cricket, maybe.
Is it cricket?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's good. Double Liverpool defence by Shane. Is it cricket? I think it's cricket, isn't it? You've got a certain time. Double Liverpool defence. That's good. That's good. Well done, Trent and Robble. Conceded 2. Well, in fact, they've conceded 50% of their goals this season in the first 45 minutes.
Yeah, I know.
They've almost doubled it. I mean, listen, it's Arsenal. They're a great team. Like, it's not beyond the realms of possibility, but sometimes you think it'll be a cagey affair, and it's not. Which is, hey, listen, I don't mind that I've got a double Liverpool defence, and like, it's not paying off because I'm enjoying the game. You know what I mean? You've made a decision. Stand by it. Yeah. Good luck to you. Yeah. You want to bet yourself. Move on.
Good luck. Do you know one of my favourite? I'm sure I've asked you this before. I'm gonna ask you again. Have you got any like really obscure lines from The Office or X's which you just find so funny? I'll give you my example. Right, I find it so funny when that scene about getting the autograph from Lisa Tarbuck, and she's like, "What's your name, love?" And she's like, "You know, oh, you don't remember the little people. You remember what's his name?"
This the other day, didn't you? I was listening to
So when Andy Millman's doing the signing, and he goes, "Right, work my way backwards," and he just says this line: "All the best." I mean that. I mean that.
You were saying that on the pod, weren't you? I was listening to it.
It's just, yeah, I mean that. Do you have any really ridiculously obscure lines?
I like the one where he has with what is his name? Ross
Kemp.
He was in EastEnders.
Yeah, Ross Kemp.
And he goes, "Oh, it wasn't the SAS, you know? You know what SAS stands for?" And he's like, "No." And he like leans in. Do you know what I mean? Proper leans in. He's like, "Super Army Soldier." Do you know what I mean? He plays it off so well. And is he not? Is it not a bit where he's like, "I punched a horse once"? Is that not Ross Kent one saying that as well?
The thing is that.
And then he's like talking shit. He's talking shit, and then this guy comes over and starts him. He's like, "Oh, sorry."
Well, Mr. Reed's listening in. Hope you like it. Hope you're liking it. Here he is. You might have to delete. Very good. Do you recognise this quote? He says, "I'm referring to you." He's saying, "Oh, got your best mate Shane on with you, have you? Forget your good mates like Mr. Reed. Yeah, may as well delete my phone."
Who's that from?
Well, that's from Mr. Reed. He's probably watching Mark Goldbridge. He's probably just tuned in for the. Oh yeah, Steve, one of my closest friends. Yeah, he's streaming, isn't he? Yeah. You'd rather listen to Mark Goldbridge.
I love watching Goldbridge. Hey, and listen, let's talk about, like, obviously, I mean, how long we got left of the first half? We're into stoppage time, right?
Roughly a minute.
Yes, like 2 minutes. So, I mean, let's talk about United, mate. Let's talk about them, baby.
Yeah,
Jim is the guy who said within 15 games. Oh, here we go. Hold on.
Who said this?
We'll save it for the halftime. Yeah. Oh, Super Army Soldier.
You know, my favourite bit actually is when Andy turns to me and goes, "You're joking, right?" Yeah, no. In fact, an obscure line I love from Andy Milne is when he goes, "Yeah, it's Special Air Service." Yeah, Special Air Service.
And he's looking at him and he's thinking he's joking. Do you know what I love? Is Derek. I love Derek.
Season 1's amazing.
It's brilliant, mate. The outtakes from Derek.
Oh,
the outtakes from Derek
yes.
is fantastic. I love it. And I love the guy who's got the glasses on.
Yeah, David Earl, yeah. That is halftime. David Earl.
Yeah, I'll tell you a sitcom I like, actually. Have you seen Man Down?
Oh, clear off.
Man Down
yeah. Greg Davies.
The guy who does Taskmaster.
Yeah, Greg Davies.
Greg Davies. That's really good.
I just don't.
That's really good.
I don't think.
Remember, do you not like it?
I don't think he's that funny. He's brilliant in Betweeners.
Do you not?
Nah, but as his own, it's like he was doing. I don't know if you're aware. He did this BBC one. I don't know if it was a comedy called The Cleanup or The Cleaner or something. He works for the forensic team in the police. And I'm just watching. I'm like, what the fuck? What is this shit? Rubbish. What people probably think when they tune into this, but
you're getting entertainment from this, yeah. But yeah, we'll talk about United. But before that, I'll tell you a sitcom I like. I spoke to you. In fact, I wasn't speaking. I was listening to you. Detectorists. I love.
It's amazing.
Brilliant.
I don't really call it a
underrated.
sitcom.
Very underrated.
Yeah, I don't really call it a sitcom. I suppose
it's not a
comedy drama. Do you know? I'll tell you what. Right, with all sitcoms, there's always something that grabs you. Do you know what my bit of the Detectorist that just grabbed me, and I was like, "I'm done now. You've got me." It's the bit where. Andy, what's the small guy's name? I've forgotten their name. Andy.
You charmed me.
Yeah. What's the small guy's name called? Andy's
in real life.
Yeah, no. In the show, Andy and for God's sake, this is going to be really annoying now. Let me just quickly bring it up. It's Andy and no, is it Lance? Is it Lance Detectorist? Is it Lance?
I've not watched it in a while, but I used to watch it, and my missus was like, "You watching that again?" I'm like, "Yeah, you want to watch it?"
Mate, I've watched it about 7 times. I've seen it loads. It's the bit. So basically, the bit that got me is where Lance is in the hall, and he just goes, "Oh, I see you've got the A1384 detector. That's very nice. That look at the shining on that." I was just like, "I'm done. That's fantastic." And I think it's a beautiful storyline. I cried on it. The bit where, where
I love it, mate.
Simon and Garfunkel. They're putting up the tent. And they're all like, they all become friends for that one day, for that massive dig. And I just cried. I got really, really emotional through that because the music that accompanies that scene is just beautiful and just showing like friendship and just everybody being harmonious together. It was just such a beautiful moment. But yeah, Detectorist is it's just simple storylines as well.
It's like Derek.
Yeah.
That's what I like about Derek. It's got a lot of meaning to it. And, you know, he wrote that because his sister, that's her job. So, do you know that? That's what she does, his sister. So, he used to obviously speak to his sister and then get stories. And he thought, you know, I'm going to write a sitcom. Like, obviously, it's not all true. They don't have a disabled person in there because that would be mental. No, but so she works at a care home and she used to obviously say about the, you know, how hard it is to keep it up and with the money and the staff and stuff like that. And he obviously turned it into a really good sitcom with everything. Do you know what I mean? I think that's the good sitcoms or series or anything. It's that have different emotions in it. You know, if you've got a drama and it's a drama all the way through, it's good. But if you've got something that has a funny part, you know, a low part, a high part, an emotional part, that I think that's what gets to you, especially something that's real that David Brent always does, even Afterlife. I love watching that as well because
shame.
That's true life.
I think I'm gonna have to get rid.
I know you don't like it. I know what you mean. I know you don't like that too much, and I didn't like. I don't know. It was quite poignant, the ending, but I remember when I watched it at the time, I was a bit like,
Series 2. I think Series 2 probably the best of the three because it actually makes sense that the psychiatrist is taking the piss out of the guy that owns the newspaper, the newspaper, whatever. And it also makes sense that what's his name, Tony, is just being him. And I also like the kid that gets involved. That's quite funny, but I can't stand Afterlife for one reason. It's just have you seen this film, The Invention of Lying? Have you seen that?
Yes. Yeah.
So it's just a TV show of that. It's just people just saying what they think, and you're like, it's not funny. It's just. But then again, this is why I don't really like Ricky Gervais anymore, because he just says what he feels like. It's like, it's not funny though. Yeah, great. You're calling someone a C word. Brilliant. It's not funny. And yeah, I just find that with Ricky,
not funny. Yeah.
You're not funny. You don't even produce any good sitcoms anymore. I find that with. I mean,
everyone.
I was just going to say, I just find with Ricky that he's got so many people that follow him now.
Ricky.
Most people that are actually big fans of his have kind of like gone, yeah, we don't like what you've become. Whereas the millions upon millions of people that just follow him because it's, oh my God, it's Ricky Gervais. They're always going to keep him up in the higher echelons of that high end celebrity, I suppose, of relevancy. Whereas Ricky's just become, as I keep saying, just a parody of himself, and he's just all he's done is become Andy Millman.
Yeah.
He's just become Andy Millman in the Christmas edition, basically, just this complete sellout. Yeah. And I think Ricky just does things because he feels he's not like these prats on YouTube that are doing things that because he's getting told to do it. I just think his ego's so big that anything that he's ever wanted to do, he's just going, I'm going to do it now. So even if it means him, do you know what? I'm just going to drive a Rolls Royce and I'm going to get it smashed up by a tank because I can. He'll do it. But he used to do this with irony and very clever wit, but now it's just, I can just do it because I can. Why? Because I can. Yeah, but that's not funny though. It frustrates me.
But that aside, the masses are probably here for football. And talking on football, like that point that I brought up, Steve-O, Man United.
Well, do you want to? Can I go for a break? I've been sat here now for flaming nearly 3.5 hours. Do you want to take over the show? I'll let you talk.
I'll take over, mate. Come on,
you
chatty,
take over.
Let's interact.
You interact with the chat, and I'm going to put myself on mute, and then you can carry on with the show for the next 10 minutes or so. All right?
I like it, mate. I like it.
Excellent.
Right, so I tell you what. Any talking points you want to do in there while Steve was away having a little toilet break, a little top up, then push them in. We'll discuss them. Any and all. I want to kind of talk about anything over the weekend, really, but also Man United as well. Listen, I've always said Man United are always one game away from disaster, and they are every single week. All right, they kind of steadied the ship the other week, but now you're getting beat at West Ham, and some people are like, "Oh, that's a tough game." That West Ham have had a shocking start, an absolute shocking start, and people are like, "Oh, United back, they free score him." What's his name? Hoyland's looking good. Rashford, blah blah blah. They scored today. They scored. If you've not seen it, put a little guess in the chat who scored. It was a midfielder. If you've not seen it, you wouldn't guess who it was. I can see a lot of people they've got it because obviously seen who scored. But Casemiro. So from all the drama Casemiro's been getting, he's a rubbish player. Goldbridge gives him it in the neck. Yeah, blah blah blah. He was the one that scored today. Rashford hooked it 59 minutes. Garnacho, he was unlucky. Listen, he was unlucky. And that's the one shining light for me in United squad is Garnacho. I think he's a fantastic player. He doesn't start him on the left because he starts Rashford. And I think he should start Garnacho because he offers more. Rashford's done, man. Rashford's been done. I mean, again, put in the chat, guys and girls, I'd love to know what you think on this and just on Rashford in general. But Rashford's done. Unless he changes more of a, an individual thing. Because it doesn't seem, you could say he's in a poor team and all that kind of stuff. It doesn't even look like he's training that much. Do you know what I mean? And a player of his caliber, you're not telling me that he's earmarked and he's pulled down by the rest of the team. If anything, a player like that in a team, you should be shining. So I don't know what's going on. I think generally he's not too bothered. I mean, people go on and wax lyrical about Ronaldo this, Ronaldo that. Yeah, he's not a nice person. He's dedicated himself to football, and that's why he's one of the best players ever. These players that have got this amount of talent, they're just not driven enough. Rashford being one of them. Another one, there's quite a few. Ray, Big Ray, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. He says, Shane, have you seen the West Ham penalty? I've not seen it. I did see it was contentious. What do we think, chat? Do we think should it have been given? Should it not have been given? I don't mind too much because United have been given so many pens over the years, to be honest. But Ray, are you happy to see the contentious penalty? I'm guessing by the way you've written it wasn't a penalty at all. Matty Winalot says Casemiro was not an FPL pick. Garnacho is. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Garnacho's Sam. I was thinking about getting him in. Jamie here says, "Yep, Washford has been toast for ages." Washford, I love that. Mohit says, "What's alarming at United is that Mazraoui, De Ligt, Martinez, and Onana all played together under Ten Hag at Ajax." Do you know what, Mohit? This is a fantastic point. And anyone who says, "Oh, Ten Hag, he's not been given time, or he's not had the players that he's needed," he's literally brought, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. De Ligt, Mazraoui, Martinez, Onana. That's 4. And what's his name? Anthony. So there's 5 players from a golden age at Ajax. I don't know what else he has to do. He's bought these players. And nothing's, I see no identity from United. I don't, week to week, I don't know what they're going to do. And it just seems a bit luck. And if not, Ten Hag will just blame the players. Because that's what he seems to do. We weren't intense enough. We didn't want it enough. I've never bought him. Even when he came over, I just didn't believe it in his eyes. I know that sounds a bit weird, but I just didn't. When he's talking, press conference, I just didn't. And it's not a language barrier, not at all. I just didn't buy what he was saying. I don't think he buys what he's saying, if you know what I mean. Yeah, Ten Hag. I mean, put it in the chat. People, what do you think? Ten Hag gone in the morning? He could possibly be. SK says Bruno best player on the pitch by a country mile. Yeah, but I mean, listen, he's done nothing. He's done nothing against West Ham. Even Bruno's not been the best this year. Yeah, Rashford's on 300k a week. I know. No, Xerxes. In fact, great shout as well. He bought Xerxes. This whole, Xerxes doesn't bring much. Sorry, I'll redo that. People used to think, oh, Xerxes, he doesn't bring many goals, but what else he brings is good for the squad. I've not seen anything remotely good from this lad. Not to say he might get better. He's a really young lad, and I think he's got a good future ahead of him. But you've brought him in as like a backup striker to Højlund, or even play up top with him. He's not good enough. He is not good enough. He's not good enough, and he's not good enough. Right now, Rashford isn't good enough. There's a few defenders where you think Dallo, he gets a bit of drama, but he's more of attacking. If he's in a better setup, I think he's better at it. So what Mohit says, in my opinion, United waffled when they had to settle for Casemiro instead of Frankie de Jong. He did. Stick to the plan. Yes, Ray. Stick to the plan, Ten Hag. Well, what is the plan? He's like a politician that doesn't have a plan but says he has one. What we need to do is stick to the plan, because that'll get us there. He's been saying it again and again, and it's like a continuation and a complete revolution. That United's just a joke club of, we're going to blame the board, we're going to blame the players, then turn a manager, and then just reiterates and reiterates. I think a change is better than no change. I'd just give it to Van Nistelrooy or just someone to steady the ship. I would, even before last season, I would have given it to Gary Neal or something, just to steady the ship, and then they can build on that. I don't really know what direction they're going to go in, but yeah. In terms of other fixtures, really, there's been, obviously we've got the Arsenal game that's going on just now. What do we think? Put in the chat, ladies and gents, what you think the final score is going to be. I'm kind of thinking like a 3-2. But who to, I'm not sure. Liverpool could come back and win it, but I don't know. I think it's going to be maybe a great game for the ages. I certainly didn't think that they would score 2 goals in the first 20 odd minutes. But put in the animations, put 2-2. Yeah. Someone else put 3-2. Yeah, I can see that. Ray, this is why I was relieved Tuchel became England manager, stopped the Man United move. Yeah. And now who do they get? Who do they look for, United, to come in? I don't even know. I mean, if there's any ideas for you, put it in the chat. I'm not quite sure who you would get. In terms of that, Ray, I don't think Tuchel's a good appointment, and I don't think it's going to go well at all. Not because I don't want it to go well. I think it's going to be bad. I don't think it's going to work at all. I think he's going to rub the players up the wrong way, which he does to every club. He leaves after 18 months. I can see him leaving after a year. I can't see him being young. He might even leave before. I mean, this is getting well ahead of myself, but I don't know. I just got a vibe that I don't know. I've just got a feeling. Got a little feeling on that. But yeah, we've got more in. So yeah, Higgis FPL says 3-2 Liverpool. Animations 2-2. AAA 4-1 Arsenal. Wowzer. Big Calm, how you doing, mate? Would a manager sacking change anything at Man United? Yes, plainly. I think yes. I know you got like people like Goldbridge and big personalities like, oh, wouldn't change anything. You got the players, but you always get a lift with a manager, and he doesn't know what he's doing. I don't think I've seen a manager as inept as him, from transfers to formations to substitution to man management. I don't see. I genuinely think he's a good manager. He's average. I think he just got lucky with Ajax. He got a golden generation of Ajax, and in the Eredivisie, you can afford to do stuff. It's a little bit different. And the squad he had, if you 2-1 down, brings a few players on the generation he had, and they'll change the game. Of course he will. I think he just got lucky. I don't think he's good enough to even manage in the Prem. Higgins says, to be honest, then Hag has brought his old students and it's not working. Yeah, I don't really get what's his setup. What's his agenda? What's his opus motoranda? I don't know, mate. I don't know what his plan is. Like I said, I don't think he just makes it up, mate. But yeah, I think it's in a bit of a bad stage. But Liverpool, Arsenal wise, good game so far. Second half just about to kick off. Steve will give him a wee break because he's been doing a great stream. back in the Liverpool Arsenal game. But yeah, again, put in the chat. Always like to interact, even on my stream as well. And again, before Steve gets back, I'll do a quick plug on mine. We stream on Thursdays and sometimes at the weekend. It's a Double Pivot podcast. Go and have a listen. It's on Spotify. Again, it's on YouTube. If not, you can't find it. Go to my FPL Veteran _. It's on there. It'd be great to listen to you all, interact with you all. Oh, Havertz little cross in the box. Just a little bit shy of Saka and cleared. Steve-O, you return.
I haven't caught you in a meeting, have
I? Better go to voicemail. Oh,
I was just in a meeting a minute ago, and
yeah. And she said it might be this podcast that gets.
Do you know, I was just thinking this.
If it is, you should abide to the.
I was just thinking
to
just
the
now,
podcast. Yeah.
On this -4, I'm thinking of doing. And is it knee jerky? I don't know if it's knee jerky or not, but certainly the votes are 76% yes, 46 votes. If we get 50 votes, 76% saying yes, do it. Admittedly, it's for a -4, but so realistically, Watkins versus Tottenham. I'm probably going to do a bit of research later. But Watkins versus Tottenham, well, we've got Gabriel down at the moment. I mean, what are we thinking about this injury?
Have you still got him?
I don't even own Gabriel.
Oh, Jamie said just subbed. Who's been subbed?
Oh dear, Jamie, are we going to have to time you? Is Fire Talk going to have to time you out? Oh dear, Jamie. So
yeah, I don't see it. Or maybe he's on about someone else.
Could be on about someone else, but there's a chance that.
Oh, sorry, he subbed to my channel. Sorry.
Oh, right.
Oh God, I thought the cartel was in.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. Thank you, Jamie. And yeah, listen, I was just saying, Steve, before you came in, I've just been a bit cheeky and plugging my podcast as well. But all your people are like my people at the podcast.
But the thing is, I always make this point.
The interaction.
Me and someone else who people could probably guess, but I'm not going to name them. We always make this point that I never understand why other channels don't just say that they listen to other channels. I've never understood it. Like if you enjoy something and you're doing live streaming and it's part of a conversation, just say like, yeah, I listen to whomever it may be on a regular basis. I've never understood why no one gives love to other things, but I was just thinking just now that with
you know what?
With Watkins, I reckon at best a goal versus Tottenham. That's 6 points. Foden away at Bournemouth. You know, again, maybe an assist. That's 9 points. Then you add in the assist as Diaz has done really well. Oh my goodness! I tell you what, he did very well there. Brilliant dribbling to keep that in. Keep that in. Diaz.
Oh, he's done party through the legs. Oh, he's coming to Raya there a little bit, isn't he? He's not meant to, but he's coming to Raya. But
yeah,
that's all right. That one, that's fine. That one is.
So that's 6-5. That's 11 points.
See, just go and quickly run it back on Steve on the point that you're saying that people like big content creators to say, oh, I'll listen to this.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying like
something I was actually thinking.
They're not going to do it in their videos, are they? That'd be ridiculous. Like they're saying, oh,
of course.
I'm thinking that should you be bringing in Salah? Well, if you go over the data, I was listening into Elite FPL the other day, and that'd be ludicrous. But certainly during live streams where it's just general commenting and everything, just show that you're a bit human.
Yeah, and as well as. These big accounts. I'm not saying don't say listen to them.
By the way, I apply this to small accounts as well. It's not just big accounts. It's small accounts as well. Yeah.
No, I'm the same. Like, especially if we do content or podcasts, we're kind of all in it together. Yeah, you're kind of competing to a certain level, but unless you're at the very same time doing the exact same content, doing the exact same, which nobody is, or not that I've seen. But all these big accounts and stuff. Obviously, say you like them, retweet because I enjoy them as well. But I don't see many, especially big accounts, saying, "Oh, do you know what? I enjoy this podcast or I enjoy that."
Hold on. Whoa.
Business.
It's looking like Gabriel isn't going to be able to continue. I think Gabriel, I think as a precaution, is going to need to be taken off.
Arsenal defense.
There we are.
If
Alex
I had
follow.
a free transfer, I'd take Ryo. But yeah, I think those kind of bigger accounts, they've kind of got it. They made it. I don't see many big accounts saying, "Oh, listen to this or listen to that or enjoy that." I don't really.
During a live stream.
It's a bit disappointing, baby. Yeah, live stream, not video, obviously, but I don't see much of it, to be honest. I love the FPL community, Steve, right? But something I have come to notice is some people are a little bit two-faced in the terms of, oh yeah, no, that's good. But then if you actually watch their actions, they don't meet what they say. Not naming names, not by knowing it, but you know what I mean.
Do we think, just going back to this game, do we think that Arteta should be maybe, I think he should be taking Gabriel as a precaution. I can understand the how integral Gabriel is, but I think Gabriel's being subbed off, everybody. I think Gabriel is possibly...
No, 0 pointer, is it?
He has.
Is that 1?
Yeah, no,
it's 0 point.
1 point.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's 1 point. Key war has come on for Gabriel.
I mean, it doesn't really matter because he was only probably going to get 2 points anyway. So
I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm just going to put on a hoodie. I've just been standing outside and I didn't realise it was going to make me cold. I love the cold, but... Let me just...
Yeah, it's going to be a tough last 35 minutes for Arsenal. Liverpool going to push and
FPL juice may as well.
What do you think I was asking in the chat, mate, when you were away, the scores. We had a wide range of 2-2, we had 3-2 Liverpool, we had 4-1. What do you think the score will be, mate?
Well, I predicted this game to end 1-1. It's been a lot more attacking than I expected. Which is good. That's good for the neutral. Very good for Arsenal because obviously they're winning. Is this Gabriel effect going to have the... I'll go with either it ends like this 2-1 or either ends like this or 2-2 or 3-1 Arsenal. 2-2 or 3-1 Arsenal.
Oh, come on, hold on. So you've said it could be 2-1, it could be 2-2, or it could be 3-1. You need to pick one, Steve.
Okay, if I was to pick one, then I'll go with... I've got no Jota either.
You know what I'm going with? I'm going with 3-2. I see Liverpool getting 2 goals in this.
I'll go 2-1. I think it's just going to end 2-1.
Do you think? Not bad shout, mate. I think Liverpool have got 2 goals in them, you know. Who did they bring on for Gabriel? Kiwa,
yeah. Kiwa. But what a strange day from an FPL perspective when you think about it. Like, Jason's had, within reason, a pretty good day. The fact that he's got Saka and Palmer, most engaged managers. In fact, I think I may be having a laugh at someone in a second. I think I could be having a laugh at someone.
You're having a laugh.
I'm really hoping...
I mean, I've got Saka, he's on my bench.
Well, yeah, but I think this person, as I'm about to click on their name now, is Salah charging forward at the moment. He's got the best of whoever he's supposed to be taking on. Oh my God.
Come for the commentary.
Oh, bloody hell. Blonde. Blonde has actually got... I'll tell you what, Blonde's having a stormer of a game week. She's had...
Yeah.
Saka, so differentials today on me. Saka and Gabrielle. So that's 6, 7. And then she's going to get bonus points, I'm assuming, for Saka, which will be...
260, we'll back in a segment.
Yeah, which will be 2 points. And it's so tight in the moderator league that... That's 36. Yeah, she's going to go... Blonde's going to go ahead of me. And Firetog, after today, has made up... Right, so that's 1, 3, 4, 5. 5 and Trent Alexander-Arnold 6. So even... Is he going to go above me? 6, 7. Christ. Firetog's going to go ahead of... It's so tight in the moderator league. So tight. Very, very, very difficult to split the three of us. And that's why, for me... It's a long-range effort by Trent Alexander-Arnold. For me, this Salah in for Foden and this... And I'm just going to quickly, because while Shane isn't here, I'm going to quickly, because what happens is, just to explain, whenever I open whoscored.com when I'm with somebody, it messes up their end. So they just start, like it happened yesterday with Ray. It's like, for whatever reason. So I'm just going to quickly look at the history between Aston Villa and Tottenham. I just want to quickly check if it decides to load up, which of course it's taking now forever. The irony in it. It's not loading up. Brilliant. Right, there we are. So the history between Aston Villa and Tottenham is as follows. Diaz on the left-hand side coming forward right now. He's got Nunes, Salah, Curtis Jones charging in. Bloody hell, well, Partey's done very well to challenge him to get, and it's on to Nunes. Nunes, can he find Salah? So many Arsenal players around him at the moment. It's being cleared, very well defended there. So Tottenham at home to Aston Villa, and the history suggests that it's going to be... How weird is that? Listen to this for history. 2-1 followed up by a 4-0, 2-0, 2-1, 2-1, 4-0. And it's kind of 50-50. There's no draws in this game. Tottenham have won 3, Aston Villa have won 3. But the home team, the away team has won on 4 occasions in the last 6. Surprisingly. But it's all a case of how many can Watkins score. Now, looking at the home form and away form, and... Home form and away form. So at home, corner 4. Tottenham have only conceded 3 goals at home and scored 11. Aston Villa on the other hand. So corner being taken by Robertson. Cleared. Aston Villa away, haven't lost, scored 9, conceded 5. Liverpool, on the other hand, or Brighton more specifically, scored 7, conceded 5. Liverpool at home scored 7, conceded 2. And the history between... Let's have a look at the history between Brighton and Liverpool. I'm hoping that it's in favour of... Well, those yellow cards are all coming through. I think we've had, 2 yellow cards in this game? 2-1, 2-2, 2-1, 3-0, 3-3, 2-0. The nice high-scoring games there. And then Man City away at Bournemouth. Let's have a look at the history between those two. Here comes Martinelli at the moment. Can he pick out one of the players in the box? He's done well there. Get a cross away, but it's being cleared, well defended again. So Man City away at Bournemouth. I think this is apart from last season where it was quite low scoring. I'm sure it was quite low scoring last year. Well, 6-1, 4-1, 4-0, 2-1, 2-1, 1-0. 1-0 was last season between these two. Martinelli's done really well there to, again, get the cross in. But again, it's been defended well. So when these two last met, ended 1-0, Phil Foden with the goal. Oh, is it worth a -4 though? Or do it, or as Colm is saying, do it the following week, where in game week, as we got some substitutions, Simicast coming on. Is that Szoboszlai and Gakpo's coming on as well? So game week 11, Liverpool have got Aston Villa at home.
Steve O.
And Diaz is coming off. Oh, it's either take advantage of I'm just talking about this transfer I'm tempting on, Shane, of this -4. So Gakpo, Szoboszlai and Simicast coming on for McAllister, Robertson, and Diaz.
What did he come off before? Oh no, it's fine.
No, he's fine. He's made it. He's okay.
Fine, that one is. It's fine, that is.
I'm just trying to work out if this transfer is really worth it or not.
What are you trying to think of?
But thank you, everybody. It'd be interesting. In fact, I'm going to ask this: who's been here who's watched or /listened to every single minute of this? Men in Black saying we're only 16 likes away from 100. In fact, yes. Come on, let's get it to 100 likes. Come on, let's get this stream to 100 likes. That'd be amazing. Just to support the show. Evening Booner. Steve, you're having
in the chat, mate. Booner's in the chat.
Steve, you're having a stormer in the Predictor League. Men in Black saying, am I? I don't think I am. Well, I may be having a good week this week, but I'm not. I'm doing crap overall. Gakpo on the ball at the moment. And I'm sure, I don't think you have been here since the beginning animation. I'm pretty certain I saw you drop out for the Hangouts.
Ooh.
Jamie Hayes has been here since virtually the beginning. So Jamie and John, both with the same last name, has been here since the beginning. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
That's strong. Oh, animation still had the stream on in the background. That still counts, Steve. That does still count. I'll give you that one, animation.
Because I've got a graph where's the.
I think you'll find. I think you'll find. I think he's had it on all day. Yeah. Sometimes the allegations will be false, Steve. And we're not going to go into detail.
Cheers, Matthew. Matthew Zaishi's been here. Oh, a long range effort. Another one from.
Sometimes the allegations will be false. There is no room. 312.
I can't believe we've been here streaming for 4 hours and 5 minutes. I think we'll be able to have a chat after this game. So this game's gonna finish that's 25 minutes. It's gonna finish about 6:30. So yeah, we're gonna be.
Yeah, and I've been rammers this week, but I've always got time. Always got time. Yeah, always got time for that one. But yeah, I've been thinking about. Do you know what I'd love to do, Steve? Actually, ask because you do Saturday nights and.
Hold on a minute.
Sunday.
Breaking news! Raya has just received a yellow card.
Oh, brilliant! So this has gone really well for me this weekend, as in double Liverpool defence and an when you think it's like the two best defences, Raya's got 1 point, Robertson's got
1 point. No, 1 point. Yeah, 1 point.
Yeah, 1 point, and Trent
1 point.
He's
got 1 point.
Oh no, it'll be 1 point. Yeah, it'll be 1 point. That's good. So from a potential 10 average, 3. So brilliant. Sometimes goes for you, sometimes goes for FPL. Although it's been a good game though. I mean, at least it's been a good game. It's good to see.
Always good to see you. Well, I'm not going to book ahead.
I'm not going to book ahead. But...
What were you going to say? You were saying you've always wanted to, and then I cut you off with the breaking news.
Oh, so I'm thinking about doing like some lives as well, like you do, mate. You do Saturday night. And Sunday
you're not thinking of doing another one. There's me, Alf. I think there's Tom. What was his name? The Golden Goal or something. He does.
What live stream?
Hey,
live stream.
Yeah, on Saturdays.
Oh no. I was just asking in general. Another time, probably during the week. Ideally, weekends it's too hectic. I did think before about doing Saturday night, but maybe 2 kids. And...
Well, I mean, it's funny because talking to Boona, he messaged me and he said, "Oh, can you join this Spaces he put on?" Now I didn't reply to it or anything because I didn't see it till like literally 5 or 6 hours later. But for me, when it comes to things that are live, and for me to be able to join in, so for instance with FPL Juice, I want to join into their predictions, but I'm never listening to it live. I'm always an hour behind. But if I am listening into something live and I've got this, like for instance with, I mentioned it earlier with Alf. If Alf, when Alf is live tomorrow or Tuesday, I may seriously just say, look, at 8 o'clock, if you're more than happy to have me on for the first 15, 20 minutes and have a chat, I'll come on if I can be bothered. But yeah, for me, I speak to Ray a lot about content creation burnout, and I had it last week. I just did too much. I did so much content last week. I'm just like, I don't want to do any more. Like, you're talking streaming, other people's pods, streams, one person's Neema's, but it still is added. Then you got the Patreon podcast that I do, which sometimes can be daily. So it's a lot, and then I throw on top of the Total Stevo podcast as well. It's a lot of content that I'm recording, and I do suffer from burnout. But your idea is, sorry, I completely interrupt you there, which is terrible. You were saying what your idea is.
Oh no, I was just on about live streaming one day at some point that fits in kind of with. I wouldn't do it the weekend, but just during the week, just get a good gauge from your listeners and stuff when they think a good day and a good time is. That's all.
The thing is that most streamers stream at like 8, 9 o'clock in the evening, between 7 and 9 o'clock in the evening. Most live streamers do. I've always said that there's a market for the morning. So, for instance, when you and Llama were doing the Sunday morning streams, they were just... I honestly...
like that, mate.
They were brilliant. You and him are just so good together.
We need to get Llama back in, man. We need to get Llama back.
Have you got his private number?
Yeah, I speak to him now and again. It's been quite a busy period from pre-season. We always speak. We speak quite often.
How is he? Is he getting on well?
Yeah, he's all right, mate. Yeah, he's all right. I mean, don't get me wrong. We're not speaking daily or anything like that, just because it's hectic. But we have discussed about getting the Sunday back together. I used to love it on a Sunday, and I think I might bring that back because it's still fresh in your mind. Yeah. You know what I mean? I like our pod on Thursday because we're talking about the matchups. Me and Kieran, Double Pivot Podcast, bam, end plug. But you know, the Sunday's still fresh in your mind of what happened because there's at least 5-6 games typically that you can discuss. So. And then paper talk as well. I love the paper talk, and that's a good thing. We should maybe start doing that again when the transfers come in, because Sunday's the day I'll have off because I'm going skiing for 2.5 months. So
yeah, when did you say you're going? When did you say you're going to Switzerland or Sweden for 6 weeks? Or...
Sweden, Sweden for.
Salah.
Oh, Salah, come on. Oh, you're a little bit ahead of me, aren't you? Oh, Salah crossing the box. Reyes punched it.
That's why I said to you about the... So for people that aren't aware, I do a podcast. It's just on the side. It's just a bit of fun. It's called the Total Steer. Podcast is available on Spotify only. Well, I say only. It's available on other platforms, but it's not video format was. It's literally what podcast should be, which is audio, but that's a different discussion for a different day. Anyway, and I do series are when it's talking about specific subject matters. So, for instance, I've done an Office look back. I've done an Extras look back. I know that there are a few people that really, really enjoy them. And then I do bonus Total Steer podcast, which is literally just about my private life. Usually about women, but me
women
and Shane,
in the workplace.
Yeah. And me and Shane, I've asked Shane, and he said yes about coming on to cover the Christmas edition.
She said yes. Yeah, we'll definitely do that, mate.
Christmas editions. But like you said, you'll get. If you want to tell the audience, you go away. You said every year, wasn't it?
Yeah, so I go away typically every year for, well, I do go every year for about 2 months, 2.5 months. So go to Sweden before Christmas for 5 weeks. Then I go to France and then Germany for 10 days. So just in that time, just training, just doing Nordic skiing. I don't know if most people have done it in the chat. If anyone has, let us know in the chat. It's a little bit niche. So you see it in the Olympics. It's quite big in the Olympics. So you've got 2 different disciplines, but essentially the exciting one that always comes out is the one where you're shooting. Oh, Havertz in the corner. That's come to nothing. Where you're typically shooting, so you're skiing a little bit, then you're shooting, skiing and shooting. You do it standing up and lying down, and it's good. It's like the hardest fitness you can do. If you look on the scale, just type in like hardest fitnesses in the world, and I'm pretty sure that's the top. It's because you're using everything. You're using your core, your legs, your arms. It's a mental sport as well because you're just like, I just want to stop going to this hill. But no, it's good, mate. It's good. And like I was saying, I'll still have time to get my X and stuff. Essentially, you just train twice a day. You're pretty much a full-time athlete. Now, listen, I'm not anywhere near these guys and girls, by the way. So don't think, oh, professional athlete. But we kind of train and live like that for a few months, and it's just like a bit of an insight into becoming, a professional athlete. So still got time on a Sunday. Like I'm saying, we'll have time for that podcast, mate. Still got time for my double pivot as well. Just do 2 hard sessions a day where you train hard, bit of racing, and then chill out the rest.
It's funny you mentioned the double pivot because when I was listening, here's the irony: is that the episode that I listened about, I was 30 minutes into it, and I realised, wait a minute, they're not talking about Game Week 9, they're talking about Game Week 8. That's what I mean about it. The one that you said was uploaded.
Yeah.
Hadn't uploaded anyway. Whatever. But the thing that I appreciate with you and Kieran, and all of us have got many, many, many different types of podcasts and streams or whatever that we listen to on a weekly. In fact, I'll ask you. Here's a question for you actually. It could be any subject matter. It doesn't have to be FPL. What podcasts or streams do you listen to without fail on a weekly basis?
What, FPL specific or just?
No. Any podcast. It could be anything. Which ones you'll must listen to no matter what?
That's a good one.
So I'll give you mine. Mine are Mind Pump, FPL Juice, Alf PL. You've got the B-Hole End podcast, which is absolutely fantastic for a Burnley fan. I've then got SciPals SGP Media, which release a few podcasts that I love listening to. Dear Download, which is a heavy metal one, predominantly about festivals and music in general in the metal world. That's one that I listen to, but they only do it every 2 weeks. And then you've got the Bang Bang podcast. But again, I don't really listen to every single episode, but for definite, the B-Hole End, Mind Pump, and then there's the odd SJP Media one that I listen to without fail. And then FPL Juice and Alf PL are the ones that I go. And then with it's when, I know you haven't seen it, have you? But in one of the categories that FPL Beer FPL Have a Beer had, and he put us into the category of if I've got time, I'll listen to. And you guys, Double Pivot and Roberto's temporary podcast is if I've got time, I'll listen in for definite. So what for you have you got that you listen to where it's a must, and then ones that you dip and dive into?
I like Joe Rogan. He doesn't do them as often as he used to, but I like Joe Rogan. Love Joe Rogan's fantastic. Just the insight in both sides he gives, or he asks both sides of the argument. He done one with Trump actually yesterday before, so I'll have to. I mean, they're long. Like
listen to it weekly.
I mean, I wouldn't say I was like proper, like, oh, I'm going to miss that show this week, but I do filter through them. So, quite often I do listen to. I tell you one that I do listen to every Sunday, and it's just new, and it's just come on podcast, which is quite weird.
Cheers, Colm. Thank you.
Podcast is it's been about for a while, but they've only just put it on, is Talk Sports Trans Euro Express. Have you ever heard of it?
Yeah, I know.
Do you not like it?
I've got a big issue with TalkSport. I mean,
Oh, really?
I'm assuming I've been made aware. I can't remember how I found out, but with the Trans Euro Express, I have been told it's a very, very, very good podcast. I will say that. I have heard it through the grapevine.
Brilliant.
But I used to listen to it as a live radio show.
Yeah, so did I. Yeah, so did I.
So is it just the live radio show? But
so no. I when I listen, they've literally just uploaded it, which is weird because surely they've got someone there that does all the other stuff.
Of course,
you know, voice in the morning and stuff like that. So I don't know why they don't just put the full 3 hour on there. But what they've seemed to have done is condensed it, which I don't really want that. I want to listen to the whole thing. On Sunday, I love it. It's like my routine. So I'll be doing like maybe a bit of content and stuff or some work before the start of the week.
Yeah.
I'll have it on in the background. It's fantastic. And it gives you a run through. If you've not listened to it before, it's on Sunday evenings on TalkSport at, I think it's 8:30 till 11:30. And you go through all the leagues.
Is it the one with Danny Kelly still presenting?
Yes. Yeah.
And then
so
he'll have
go through all the leagues.
Who does he normally? Who's the host that he normally has with him?
What's
his bloody name?
Andy Brassel.
That's his name.
Yeah. So they go through. If you're not listening to it, guys, go on tonight. It's fantastic, and it's actually quite, like ASMR type thing. It's quite relaxing in you. They got like nice voices, and they go through each league. So they obviously talk about the Prem, not in too much detail because everyone kind of knows the Prem, but we've got the Spanish league. They'll talk about the German, the Dutch, and then they'll go to like South America and they'll talk about the league over there. And it gives you this overall view, genuinely 3 hours, once a week, 3 hours, and it gives you such an overall picture and view of just world football. And because they don't just go into like, such and such started. These are all correspondents from around there, and they know it through and through. So they might talk about a fantastic player who's up and coming you've never heard of, like who's the new player Madrid have just signed, young lad.
I honestly I don't have a clue.
Put it in the chat. The chat will know. Put it in the chat who they've just signed. It'll come to me. But he was big in the South American scene for ages, and it was kind of always in the ball that he'd go to a huge club. Dutch, they're talking about, what else they're talking about is dramas that are going on behind. For instance, when Daniel De Rossi got sacked the other week, they talked more in depth about what happened on the aftermath, what happened before, what he's likely to do. The fact that the board were like getting death threats and that after they sacked Daniel De Rossi. And it just gives you an overall view and background that you'd never get. You'd never get by looking at Flash Score or Sofa Score or whatever. It is generally the staple. If I listen to one a week, in fact I do, I always listen to that on a Sunday. If you can't catch the pod, because I'm looking at it now, and they've condensed it to 50 minutes, and they kind of shorten it, which I don't like. So go and talk sport tonight and listen to that.
On a minute. Diaz in the box at the moment. He finds Salah goal.
Oh, yes. Oh, Salah.
What's a goal?
Salah. Honestly, why? I should have listened to myself, Steve-O. I knew Haaland was too much to get in. I mean, he still scored, so it's not bad, but it's just the
That's
transfer.
more money for me.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Well, you just do singles.
So what I do is, I'm assuming any bookmakers has it, but on William Hill, I discovered it a few years ago. I say a few years ago. It was a brilliant. Trent got the assist to the assister.
I seen him. I mean, that's a great ball by Trent.
Oh, they split that. Look how
that is a great. Trent's made that goal again. What a ball! Darwin assist.
So in most, I said to myself a few years ago that I'm going to start seeing if bookies have, if a player assists a goal or whatever, and then it had basically on the computer system at the shops, it would have player to score or assist, and I'd just put 50p on the most either assets which I owned, assets that I didn't own, or assets of teams that are doing really well in the mini leagues, and I just go, right, who's the differentials? Right, that done. Now I'm not gonna be like somebody that puts it on, for instance, I don't know, Ben White to score a goal or assist. It would literally be like I've done today. Diaz, goal or assist. Salah, goal or assist. Saka, goal or assist. I'm not suggesting that the odds are great, but for a 50p bet, you're going to get like a 30, 40, 50p return back as a profit. And it has worked out over the last few years for me really, really well, especially since I've started doing it online, where, as I stated at the start of the season, I just put £10 into my account, and any time that my profit in the account on my William Hill is over a tenner, I just put that into my own personal account. So I just stick with a tenner. So I've been doing really, really well with that. And it means that I'm not going to put any money into the account unless I'm down to zero, obviously. But certainly for me, putting these 50p's on to cover the fact that, oh great, I don't own Salah, but hey, put 50p on him to score any time or assist. And it's really weird, like I kind of, like you were saying about like predictions and projections of players or whatever. It's, well, these people like Dally Pool, for example, who's doing really well at the moment, or even James from Planet FPL, who, you know, even his team that doesn't own Haaland, the only reason why I put 50p on Jackson is because he owns Jackson and he's doing really well at FPL. You're essentially, it's almost like cheating, because you're basically stealing the ideas of people that know their football and are doing really well at a predictions game and going, well, if he's bringing in Jackson for a reason, well, I may as well put 50p on him because he knows that there's a high chance he's going to do well against Newcastle, whatever it may be. And it seems to work out for me. I really enjoy it. It's like today has just literally been about betting, and I think Trent Alexander-Arnold's just gone off. I think. I've just seen him walk that way. I'm sure that was him.
He'd been bring him off a little bit earlier, just to
yeah, I like doing those player goal and assists. It's just simple, really. But Saka's coming off now. I'll tell you what, though, that's making my decision of potentially Salah in, because him going up in price is not a good thing, Shane. I need to be...
Who, Salah? I've already said, I mean, that's why I didn't do Wissa this week, because I had Haaland. Like, listen, I know he only got one goal, but I had to have, for someone who's not had Haaland all season, I had to have him against Southampton. I can't believe that he didn't score more, but, it's just the way it worked out. But he's out for me. In fact, I'll have a little look here. So in terms of my team, I mean, let's have a little look. I'm going to do, let's have a little look in here. So I'll go, so Haaland will come out, and I'll go for probably Strand Larsen or Cunha. I like Strand Larsen, but I'll have a look at the Wolves game over the weekend. It'll be one of them probably, with Wissa maybe next week, because Wissa, they've got a tough game coming up, haven't they? They've got Fulham away, which, I mean, do you know what? It's not even that tough, because if they're going to score, it'll be Mbeumo or Wissa or the other way. And I've already got Mbeumo. So if I put Strand Larsen instead of Haaland, I'll probably end up taking a forward this weekend, actually. I've still got Saka, so I'll go Semenyo to Salah, which is an upgrade and a half. And then I would go, I could probably take Foden. Foden to Palmer. Yeah, I can. So I'll probably take that -4, mate. So I'll go Haaland, Semenyo, and Foden to Salah, Palmer, and Strand Larsen. And that's against Palace at home, Brighton at home, and Man United away. I think I'm pretty set on that, mate. For a -4. I'm happy with that, mate. I mean, even if Foden goes on and scores 1, assists 1, I'm not arsed. Like,
I'm going to Havertz. Can he get a ball across? Oh, he's done brilliantly to find whoever that is.
I'm telling you, this is going to be, what did I say, mate? I think this will finish 3-2.
Oh, is Havertz offside? Oh, Jesus. Havertz, far post to Jesus.
I think Liverpool are going to catch him on the break here. But yeah, I mean, I'm not scared of -4s this season, really. I don't mind taking
For me, when you were away, I was looking at not only the history between Aston Villa and Tottenham, but this season the teams playing at home and away. basically Tottenham don't concede at home, but they score a lot of goals, and Aston Villa don't score many goals but concede. But they're both very equal in the sense of it's looking likely to be like a very low scoring 1-1, 2-1 Villa, maybe 2-1 Villa, 2-1 Spurs, something like that. So we've got a corner for Arsenal at the moment here as we're just chatting away. Just take you through that, see if they can capitalise on something. The ball swung in, coming in deep there. Jesus, oh, he's done well. He's gone for an F. Oh, good save. Well handled. And that's the thing for me. In fact, I'm thinking, forget Visser. For me, I'm thinking maybe, like you just mentioned, Fulham away isn't a great fixture, but Cunha at home to Crystal Palace, that ain't bad. And then the following week, I can then do the lap to Visser, and then Brentford are at home to Bournemouth.
Which is big because Bournemouth are terrible away. And I say that as someone who's got 2 Bournemouth.
I've just got to think logically here, Shane, and go, right, Watkins, total of 6 points, let's say 7 points, including 1 bonus point in that game. That's 7. And then Foden, okay, let's go on the history. That's 5 points because he scored a goal against Bournemouth, would you believe, last time in the 1-0 win. Foden scores, that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points. So that's 17 points from Foden and Watkins. Or bring in Salah, who there's a very, very good chance he gets a double-digit return against Brighton. And then Cunha / Visser, or mainly Cunha, at home to Crystal Palace. There's a good chance that he scores against them.
Palace has steadied the ship against Spurs there, right? Been a good performance. Got 3
It was
points.
a home derby, come on.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. But they steadied the ship because that's a huge 3 points for them. Huge, especially against Spurs, home or not. But I think Wolves, people will see now, right? City just beat them 2-1. Brighton, they came back and drew 2-2. I think they'll hammer Palace. And I like Strand Larson just being in that box, mate. I mean, Cunha's on penalties, isn't he?
Cunha is, yeah. And here's the funny thing. I'm just looking at both Cunha and Salah at home. They don't seem to perform at home. It's only away from home.
Cunha and Salah?
Cunha and Salah get most of their points away from home.
I think that's just the way that they've kind of... But you have to look at the opposition. Again,
yeah,
Double Pivot podcast. Listen on Thursday. We'll discuss this. But, no, but like Salah, Brighton, they play expansive attacking football.
Hold on a minute. Havertz, go on. Oh, he hasn't put it. It's a goal.
Is it?
No. Oh, no.
Is it a goal?
No. The referee's blown. I don't know what for, though.
I think it's on the keeper.
He's saying, go away. Go away.
Yeah, it's on the keeper, I think.
Havertz is going mental. Gabriel Jesus was the one.
That won't get reviewed because he'd already blown his whistle. So it won't go via.
Okay.
He's already stopped the play.
Right, okay.
So it's not as if he's let the goal, or I don't think he has anyway. I don't think he's let the goal then blown. I'm pretty sure he blew before, so they can't. It's action that's finished.
Great defence.
Oh, yeah.
Trent had been taken off.
He has, hasn't he? Oh, no, he's not.
So because the referee blew, that means the goal
They'd already stopped. Yeah, they'd already stopped.
Okay. No.
But I tell you what I might actually do is Palace. I don't know, it's a bit risky. I could maybe double up my Wolves. I don't know, it's a bit strong, but Cunha and Strand Larson. I think we maybe need to look at that this season, of doubling up in one game. So then that way, all right, listen, it's good that you've got, really good fixtures, but say there's one team that's got decent fixtures like Wolves, Palace. I don't think there's anything wrong with doubling up with Strand Larson and Cunha. Because the law of averages, at least one will get something. And if it's an assist in the other way, assist and a goal, you're laughing. 8 Nuri for this weekend. He's good as well. But I've just upgraded my team here. Oh, that is a naughty. Could I get Wissa in there? Already got Wissa. I mean, how much have I got there? Honestly, without Haaland, mate, you can just get so much, can't you?
Well, you can. I will still have Haaland in my team.
See, I can't. So just listen to this front 2, 4, 5, 6. Listen to this front 8.
You're so big-headed these days, Steve. So arrogant.
Listen to this front 8. Hold on, let me plug my laptop in before it dies. So listen to this. And chat, I'd love to know what you think, but for me, I don't see much upside.
Corner to Fulham, Liverpool. Fulham? Liverpool.
Right, so listen to this, ready?
Go for it.
Front 8. Embuemo, Salah, Palmer, Saka, Buonanotte. All right, he's a little bit cheap enabler, but you can have Rodgers in there, whatever. Up top, Chris Wood, Johan Visser, and Strand Larson. You could then upgrade Strand Larson to Cunha if you wanted to.
I'd have Cunha instead of Larson, but yeah.
I mean, that's easily. And then in defence, I still have Alexander-Arnold, Lewis, Konsa, Keane, good fixtures, and Robertson. Robertson's going to go. He's 6 million. He's way too much. So, I could.
And that, yeah, but that's without Haaland, though, isn't it?
Yeah, that's without Haaland. But if any striker gets within 10 points of him, then it's. And I thought that guy would have been Solanke, but Solanke's playing out a slot. Completely different.
You see, for me, again, I know I can't do this because of the simple fact that I'm not going to be bringing in Fabianski yet. But for me, say I've got.
Oh, you started today, Fabianski.
Yeah, I know he did. Yeah.
Well, he's on my bench. Oh.
I've got Fabianski. Imagine if I got Fabianski, I've then got 6.8 in the bank. That's getting rid of Dunk, but we're not going to do that. So I've got Dunk in the team. I can upgrade Kanate to Trent. So where's that here? This is like long-term, I say planning, long-term discussion here. So Trent, and then I've got 4.3. That's annoying. Nunes has just got a yellow card, so I can't even do that. So Trent can clear off then. But I'll still have Kanate, and then I've got 6.3 in the bank to spend on any defender I want, which would probably be ironically an Arsenal defender. But as Ray said, you're going to be wanting to bring in Saka soon. But the good thing about Saka is that I feel I don't need to bring him in we were saying last night I could in theory be bringing in Saka for Salah from like game week 13ish possibly, when it's West Ham, Man U, Fulham, whereas Liverpool have got Man City, Newcastle, Everton. But the thing is that if I choose at some point to get rid of Haaland, which I'm still giving him these next 3 games, Bournemouth, Brighton, Tottenham, I think that it is really down to, like you say, it's the Haaland situation. It's how long do we give this player? But for me, this Salah and Cunha in for Foden and Watkins. Just trying to get through 1 week, but it's very tempting, Shane.
I think it's for me. I've just been going kind of. Listen, I do still plan a little bit ahead, but this season I don't think you should plan too far ahead in terms of. Before we used to plan for. Average for me is like 4 game weeks, 3 to 4. I think that's about right. All right, unless you've got your big players, that you want to keep your Haaland, your Salah, whatever. Right. I think this season, just honestly, I've been going kind of maybe 1 or 2 game weeks and just reassessing, because each week to week, from Friday to Sunday or Monday, it changes. Your mind completely changes. So
hasn't that been the mindset for the past 2 seasons in this game?
Yeah. I mean, and again, someone might get injured and stuff, so it changes your complete, change. So
Arsenal in the box at the moment. It really is end to end this game.
I think. Oh God, I can see.
Corner to Arsenal. Oh no, it's not. He's giving it to Liverpool.
So I'm just having a look here at. Oh, I could almost get Jackson there.
Well, it should be a corner to. In fact, it definitely should be a corner to Liverpool. Simicast is kicked out.
Bloody hell! You know Isaac's 8.3 million now.
Isaac.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Oh, Isaac. Sorry, Isaac.
I didn't know. Well, this game's going to be
8.3.
concluding in a minute. It's going to be the last kick of the game from Kellier.
Yeah. I think that's pretty much it. But let's have a look.
Yeah, that's it. Score draw 2-2. As predicted by Steve.
Oh, and you're one of 3. 0.7. If I could get, could I get one of them?
Well, while you're doing that, Shane, I just want to say thank you, everybody. That's kind of slowly coming to the end of this stream now. That has been a hell of a journey today. That has been extraordinary. And let me just bring it up on screen what the hell has happened today for anybody that isn't aware, which is essentially nobody's going to be unaware of what's happened here. But an incredibly unusual day, in my opinion, from an FPL point of view. It's not really been particularly profitable for many. Yes, if you own the likes of Salah, from a not necessarily a differential point of view, but certainly teams in mini leagues that have still got Salah and whatnot. Him coming through today with that goal is a bit of a pain, because obviously Palmer owners. I mean, I wonder what Salah is going to be getting bonus point wise. Let's just have a quick check, shall we?
See, I don't know, it'll be difficult because obviously Saka scored.
Well, Saka was getting 2.
Okay.
He was getting 2. And then all of a sudden, I don't know what he's on now. Let's have a quick look as it stands.
Oh, it's because he went off. Didn't he?
So Salah's getting 3.
Yeah.
Come on. Salah 3, Saka 2, Marino 1. Now come on, as Basil Fawlty says. Now come on. Well, yeah, that kind of... So Salah and Palmer got exactly the same points today. That doesn't help me in my rivalry with Dread.
How many is that? 9.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 points for Salah.
So they both beat Haaland.
Well, yeah. Oh, both beat Haaland, yeah. Because of exactly what you said, because they're midfielders.
So I've just made this team here, Steve, all right? Listen to this. Listen to this, chat. So you've got Ray in goal. All right, listen, he's 5.5. You can move him to another one. Defence, you've got Keane, Alexander-Arnold, Rico Lewis, Aït-Nouri, Pinnock. He's got good fixtures coming up. Listen to this front 8. Mbeumo, Salah, Palmer, Saka, Garnacho, Cunha or Strand Larson, Vissa and Wood.
This is a wild card, though, isn't it?
No, I know. I'm just saying if you made... I mean, if you made one and moved to it, what my point is, without Haaland, the amount that you can do within your team.
Yeah. No. Is it? Yeah, no, precisely.
So, I mean, it's been all right week for me. Again, I've not... Do you know what's been helping me? I don't know if anyone in the chat's been doing this. I've not been checking my rank. I just look to see if there's a green arrow or red arrow. Obviously, I checked my first game week. But from then, I don't look midweek or mid-game week. I never do that because it's always probably going to be downhill. You might have a really good Saturday and then Sunday it goes down. Or my experience, that's what seems to happen. But it's quite freeing. You're just looking for a red or a green arrow. You're not bothered about if you've gone up 22,000 or you've gone down 5,500. Not bothered. It makes it better, mate. Honestly, less drama. Try it. So.
I'm just looking at this moderator league. It is going to be so tight. But I'll be honest with you. I can joke, but Jason has had a bit of a stormer today with the players that he owns, because Jason has... That's the wrong league. Let's go back to that again. So Jason, he's had Saka, Palmer captain. Remember, his Palmer captain.
Nice. That's what gets you the rises against Haaland.
Yeah. So Palmer captain. Palmer captain, Saka, who's then going to get additional 2 points, and that's 9. He then also had Gabriel, admittedly 1, Raya 0. Couldn't make that up, could you? So
yeah, I know.
As a differential on me, that's 10 additional. Wait a minute, Palmer got 5. Yeah, he's got an additional 10 points on me, plus Saka, that's 19. 20 points on me today. Jason has. That's 20 points.
Is he already ahead of you?
No, he's miles behind me. So he's on 19 points overall ahead of me. But then Firetog has had the complete reverse. Listen to this for luck. So Firetog was going into this game week with like 6 players. 6, or was it 5? 5 or 6 players. It really doesn't matter. And it's the wrong blasted team. Thank you. He was going into this with. Why does he keep picking Blonde's team for? Oh, because I'm. Yeah, right, it's my fault. He went into today's game with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players in Gabriel, Trent, Johnson, Solanke, Hoyland. He's come away with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 points. Gabriel 1, Trent 1, Solanke 2, Johnson 1, Hoyland 2. That is grim for now. Firetog genuinely, I can have a laugh with him and everything. I generally do respect how Firetog plays, but that Sunday for Firetog has been absolutely tragedy.
Well, it's the same. It's kind of like 2 as well. So Noble Gent, I don't know if you know Noble Gent or follow him. If you do, go and follow him. He's a really nice guy, and again, he's playing his way this season. No Haaland's not had Haaland all season. He got 89 points this weekend.
Who's that, sorry?
Noble Gent.
Right, yes, yeah.
I don't know if he's triple captain. I don't think he did. But anyway, he's got 89 points. So I think he's got Mbeumo, Palmer, Saka, Salah, Chris Wood, and Visser. So I think he's got 89. Anyway, smashed it. And then Andy from Let's Talk, we were talking about him earlier. And that's a good thing. We said this, like he owns it, and he's put up. Go and have a look at his post. It's quite funny. I've often joked in previous seasons about my season being over early on. This year, it's not a joke. Triple captain active and a drop from 2.3 to 2.9 million. It's time to unfollow.
Andy played his triple captain.
Yeah, Andy, let's talk. It's time to unfollow and unsubscribe. I'm done for. It's over. So it's obviously tongue in cheek. But again, listen, he's owning it. He's coming, you know what I mean? Straight up. He just put that up. So he had Raya. I mean, this is a class team, you think about it. Raya, Lewis, Alexander Arnold, Pinnock, Mbeumo, Rogers, Fernandez, Semenyo, Haaland triple captain, Solanke, and Calvert-Lewin. In terms of points, Raya 0, Lewis 6, Alexander Arnold 1, Pinnock 1, Rogers 1, Semenyo 1, Fernandez 2, Solanke 2, Calvert-Lewin 2, Mbeumo 15, and Haaland 18, but triple captain. So, it just shows you that, yeah, it's just, oh, what a season, mate. And I love it because there's so many, there's no template now. Do you know what I mean? I love that.
Well, I think for me, it's what you were saying earlier about the fact that it's jumping on the players at the right time. And being, like you've just said, risky. Like for me, genuinely, the thing that I'm going to be thinking about when we go, I mean, I could do it now, but I can't because this fucking thing will just crash. I can't do it on my laptop, so I'm going to have to do it on my phone, which I bloody hate. But I've got to think logically. What do I think the score will be between Tottenham and Aston Villa? Truthfully,
yeah,
I think Aston Villa could do
2-1. 2-1.
Yeah, but in Aston Villa's favour.
Yeah.
But
then does Watkins get both?
Well,
he could, but
again, I don't like doing that whole thing of they could. Yes, yeah. I could walk out the house now and be shot in the head. But the likely, that's a bit of an extreme example, but Watkins getting 2 goals against Tottenham,
I don't think
it's about a 10% possibility. Him getting a goal against Tottenham, 60-70%.
Yeah.
If you're going to be scoring, if I'm predicting correctly, 2 goals against Tottenham, the chance of Watkins getting a goal is going to be quite high. But Foden away at Bournemouth. Now, I genuinely do expect him to play in the Carabao Cup against Tottenham. I don't know why, I just do. And against Bournemouth. Bournemouth are no mugs this year. Bournemouth, in fact...
Bournemouth at home are good, mate.
Well, no, this is exactly the point. The last time they played each other, it ended, as I stated, 1-0 to Man City. And Foden, ironically, was that player that scored the goal. But Bournemouth this year, if I look on whoscored.com at home, 1-2, drawn 1, lost 1, scored 6. They've only conceded 3. Man City, again, they've scored 8, conceded 3. And the history is suggesting a comfortable... Actually, no, it's not. There's been a few anomalies where Man City have won quite heavily. But overall... To be honest with you, it's been... So you've got the anomalies being 6-1 Man City, 4-1, 4-0. But then bookended is 2-1, 2-1, 1-0.
Yeah, that's the thing. Look at City's last... I mean, listen, they could turn it around, whatever, right? But listen to their... This is... City aren't the City that we've seen for years and years and years. They're not battering teams into submission anymore. This is their games this season away from home, right? So I think it started off with Chelsea. Yeah, Chelsea, right? So
2-0.
Yeah, beat Chelsea on open day, 2-0. Right, good. Chelsea were still in disarray, right? They beat West Ham 3-1. All right, yeah, a good win. They scored 3. They drew with Newcastle 1-1. They beat Slovan Bratislava 4-0. All right, Champions League's a bit different. And they beat Wolves 2-1 away from home. Bournemouth are really good. If we look on the form, actually, let's look at the form table. Bournemouth are 9th on the home form, which seems like far down, but the points are that close. 1 win would take them up to 4th, sorry. So, they're playing well.
If you're predicting Bournemouth at home to Man City, what are you thinking? I'm thinking 2-0, 2-1 to City.
I probably see a 2-0, maybe 3-0. They might get like another one near the end. But honestly, Steve, I've got Foden and he's coming out. There's nothing in my head that's thinking I'm going to keep him. 1, you don't even know if he plays. 2, you don't know what position he plays. 3, you know what I mean? He might play midweek. The more he plays midweek, the more chance of injury he's going to get. Is De Bruyne going to be back next week? Because as soon as he's fit, he's clearly going to play. He could even maybe miss out altogether and he play Nunez there. So he's 9.2 million or something like that. So he's out for me, especially with the people you can replace him with. You can replace him with Salah, Palmer, Saka if you don't have him again. I'm going to do it. I hate early transfers, but
well, Salah's going to be rested this week. Remember, it's the Carabao Cup, so he's going to get a rest this week. And
yeah, he will.
Oops. So I'm just going to quickly look at Wolves at home. Well, Wolves against Crystal Palace, the history. And the answer is
Wolves will pick up, mate.
High-scoring games, but in Crystal Palace like to play Wolves. In fact, Wolves have only beaten Crystal Palace once, and that was on the 25th of April, 2023. Any other time? There's a bit of a common pattern here. 3-1 Palace, 3-1 Palace. 3-2 Palace, 2-1 Palace, 2-0. So there seems to be goals in this game.
What I will say though is last season Palace had a really good season.
Yes.
And Wolves were kind of rebuilding. So I'd put that in. I'd also put in the start Palace have had this year. All right, they beat Spurs. Listen, you're not as good as they did the shit, but I've just got a feeling. And again, that's what I like about our pod that we do. Steve, we'll talk about the matchups for the weekend.
Yeah.
And one that I take away quite heavily is history. So I'll always go in and I'll have a look because you'll always get those players that seem to do well. Like the Salah.
Yep.
How that team plays, you might find space on the right hand side, and it typically repeats itself. Not every week, but some have got. Haaland likes scoring against Wolves before that. And if you have a look at who scored in those games, I don't know. I bet you ain't noticed probably on there. Well, Larson, last game, he got an assist, so there's one. What's the other one? And that was 1 goal. Cunha scored in the game before that. Eze's got some good stats. 3-2, the one before that. Neto was it. Cunha scored again, so Cunha's got a really good record against them. The Wolves 2-0. Neves and on goal. So yeah, I mean, Cunha, I'd probably maybe change my mind, but Cunha and Strand Larson then, possibly.
Are you reading these?
I'm a what? Well, don't tell them. Don't tell them. But you know, I'm imparting my knowledge on. And let's have a little look. Let's have a look while we're here about the. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's have a look at the Liverpool Brighton.
It's high scoring.
History.
Very high scoring.
So 2-1, 2-2, 2-1, 3-0, 3-3. And in actual fact, Brighton have won 2 of the last 4. I mean, listen, I don't know about that.
Cheers, Susan.
Listen, Salah. So last game, Diaz and Salah scored. The game before that against Brighton, Salah scored 2. So that's 3-2, right? The game before that, Salah assist. The game before that was 3-0 Brighton, which is a bit of a battering. Was that something much?
Have you seen Foden's history against Bournemouth, though?
Is he good?
Yeah. He scored in the last game, and then the game before that, a goal and an assist. But the thing is, in all seriousness, I don't think that we need to worry about that. You've got to take... I think this year's a bit of an anomaly. And like you stated about Man City, they're playing differently for whatever reason. And for me, I've got to say, I'm just seriously asking my questions here. Does Watkins and Foden outscore Salah and Cunha on a -4? That's what I've just got to ask myself. Did those actually...
So who's that, sorry? Watkins
and Foden. Does it outscore Cunha and Salah on a -4?
So, well, if you think about it.
Sure, saying problem is not having Salah is hurting rank more than having Haaland. Yeah.
Probably, yeah. So, Watkins and Foden out for Salah and
Cunha.
Right, so for me, I think Cunha scores, right? Salah, I would say gets. I think it's fairly easy to say get a goal and assist. I think they'll score maybe 3. He'll be involved in 2. So that's so what's that? 5 and a 3. That's a 4. Well, 4. Right, so Watkins, I think he scores 1 goal max. Say he gets 1 bonus point on the off chance, right? Yeah. So what's that? 4. So that's 5. Foden. It's the Foden one that's the difficult one, but one Man City aren't firing. I think all the signs. Bournemouth good at home. Foden, you don't know if he'll start. Man City not firing. Granted, they could turn it on whenever they want, but Areola's done such a good job at Bournemouth. Big clubs don't like going down to Bournemouth. They typically don't like it. So I say he gets an assist. All right, just say he gets an assist. Typically that's 8. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean,
well, I always give them a goal. Actually, players like Foden, all the premium players, I always give the goal. So scrap the assist, give them the goal.
Okay, all right. So 5. So say 2. So that's 7. Watkins. So he gets a 7. So that's 14. So Watkins and Foden would get a 14, right?
Plus 4. So that's 18.
Why plus 4? Oh no, I've added those two. Yeah, extra 2 points each.
Yeah, but plus the 4 for the -4, so that's 18 total.
Okay, right, so 18. Right, so if Salah gets a goal and assist, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, he gets an 11-pointer. Cunha, I think he at least gets a goal. Maybe even a goal and assist, right? Just say a goal and maybe 1 bonus. So what's that, 4, 5?
Or even just a goal.
So that straight away, just with a goal, that's 18 to 18. So if all they score is Cunha 1 goal, Salah goal and assist, then that's... I mean, it seems like a lot, but then you've got Watkins to score as well and Foden to score. You know what I mean? So, the chances...
Ray is probably pulling his hair out listening, if he's even bothering listening, which I know he's not, but... Probably
I
pulling
think
his
it's
hair
worth
out.
it. I think it's worth it. Even if it's even, I said, all right, you're 4 points up. You effectively get that as a free move.
Well, this is the thing, and then
I
the following week, with the fixtures, it's because again I'm doing this, speeding up the process, because then the following week it's the lap out. Ipswich is the lap out for Brentford's Vissa.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's exactly the thing. And even then, I may not even need to do the Vissa move potentially. But in game week 11, I then have Salah at home to Villa, Haaland away at Brighton, Cunha is at home to Southampton.
Yeah.
I tell you what, mate. I think I'm going to hit that button now.
I don't think there's any, like, genuinely, I think obviously we don't want to, because we think there's more transfers this season, but people seem to be using them because of the kind of season. So, say you have a differential this week, right? You know, say you're Saka, right? And say just in case you were going to get him, out. Even if you took a -4, say you were going to move one big player to another, so you're going to go Saka to Salah, and he plays Bournemouth, and Saka's got a hard fixture, and you take a -4. Salah doesn't do much, but Salah does. All right, you're 4 points down, but you're up on the rest that didn't make that big switch. You know what I mean? 4 points. I think we've got this idea that 4 points is big. It's not.
Sushant is saying, if your route to Salah is through selling Palmer or Haaland, who do you sell? Well, I'm not. This is the thing. This is the discussion me and Shane are having. I'm not selling either of them, but Shane is doing Haaland.
I think it has to be because Salah's only got to score a goal and an assist, and Haaland has to score a hat trick. Just put that into perspective. He has to score. And I know people be like, "Oh, he's done it before in the first 10." Yes, but owners were lucky in that first 10. The first like 5 or 6 that he scored so many. Like, he's a class player, of course he's going to do that. But just in the majority he did score, and then we lulled into this false sense of security that he's going to score 7 to 8 goals a season. Something this is not going to happen. And then if your other striker, say Haaland, right? Here we go. This is it. Say Haaland does get a hat trick, right? Say he does, and you have instead Cunha this weekend against Palace, right? Haaland gets all 3 bonus. So what's that? 4, 8, 12, 15. A 17-pointer, right? Cunha scores 5, 6, and he gets 2 bonus. He's 9 points down. All right, granted, he's 9 points down. You've got Palmer or Salah over, I don't know, like Rodgers, who blanks. Palmer gets a goal and assist. You've then made up that 9 and more. You know what I mean? I just don't. I mean, everyone plays their own way. I'm not saying it's the right or wrong way, but for me, I'm just happy to go without.
Well, yeah, this is the thing. For me, it's just speed. It's just literally speeding up the process rather than halting the process. It's either I do it this week for a -4, where Liverpool have got the really good fixture in Brighton, where we've discussed that there's a chance that Salah could do really well against them, and Cunha's got a decent fixture against Crystal Palace. Or I do it the following week for free, but then Liverpool have got Aston Villa at home, which is a shit fixture, and
Liverpool
at home to Aston Villa. Yeah,
I don't know, mate. Villa. Are you on about for Salah?
Well, Liverpool in general, yeah.
I don't know. Villa have been conceding goals left, right, and centre, mate. Like, don't get me wrong.
Villa always turn up against the big teams. Always. When it's the big games, Unai Emery. Remember, they beat them 1-0. Was it? Oh, no, that was Man City, wasn't it?
No, I think they did beat them last season, end of last season.
I think Aston Villa perform. It's a bit like. Who's the other team that performs?
Remember, Steve, they got Champ League, mate. Champ League will start taking its toll, and they've got a small squad, Villa.
No, that's not.
They really do.
No, that ain't going to be happening with Aston Villa. He's managing his squad really well, Unai Emery.
I mean, I love the Ross Barkley goal, and I heard at the weekend. I think that's actually a class transfer to get him in. But I don't know. Let's have a look at the head-to-heads. Well, let's just put it this way.
Shane, have you done your move?
No, because I'm thinking about a -4. Do you want to hear what I'm thinking about? But before that, let me just tell you that the history with Liverpool Villa, right? 3-3, Liverpool 3-0, Liverpool 1-1, Liverpool 3-1, Liverpool 2-1, 1-0, Liverpool 2-1. So they're close games, but Villa have been conceding a lot. But anyway, in terms of, I'd love to know in chat, if chat let us know, because I've got 2 free transfers, right? So Haaland's coming out. Chat, put in who you think I could get. Probably Cunha. Probably Cunha because he's on pens. But I don't know. Tran Larson's a bit of a differential. But we'll go Cunha for now. I'm going to take Foden out for Salah. And for a -4, Semenyo away at home at City to Cole Palmer. What do you think? That's a -4.
So say that -4 again. Say that again.
So Haaland, Semenyo, and Foden.
Yeah.
To Cunha, Salah, and Palmer. I mean, I don't think there's anyone.
That sounds. You see, this is the funny thing with the tables switched around. That sounds like a fantastic -4, and I'm like, just do it, because I'm going to do the argument which I'd be saying, which is Foden's a really, really good player, but you don't know whether he's going to start or not. Man City at the moment, they're hit or miss in the sense of how many they're scoring.
Yeah.
Whereas this lot, Salah, Palmer, and whatnot, are doing really, really well.
And you can leave them. That's the thing, right? If you keep Foden again, next week you'll be in the same position. Oh, I might get him out. Palmer and Salah, they're not going anywhere in your team. And Saka just now. They're not going anywhere right now. Do you know what I mean? So, and that's the thing with Haaland. If he was a little bit cheaper and you could get him in one move, it wouldn't be a big issue. People would say, yeah, I want to keep Haaland for the time. But you need 2 moves, typically.
You
could downrate him. But
the thing for you, though, is that you're getting rid of Haaland. I'm not. I can keep him. Think how messed up that is. Think how messed up that is.
I mean, they've got good fight. I mean, Bournemouth away is all right. It's not the hardest, but it's a bit tough. But then they've got Brighton, who are open. They've got Spurs, who are open. But then they've got Liverpool away. That's a tough fixture. Again, Haaland can score in any. After that, they got a decent run. But again, I'm just kind of like a 2 to 4 game week guy just now. And unless City start showing me they're the City of old, right? Bloody hell, could have been 5, 6, 7 today. Then I'll start bringing them in. And it actually lets me maybe bring Gvardiol in. But you know, he's a bonus magnet. Maybe saying that, I probably wouldn't want double City. But I think in the chat, let us know what you think. Haaland, Semenyo, and Foden to Cunha, Palmer, and Salah. And that also gives me 1.2 in the bank, Steve. And that's with Trent and Robertson at the back. So it's, yes. You could just do too much with that one. It's so good. But yeah, I might make that move tonight. I don't normally, but Palmer's going to go up. Salah's going to go up. And Cunha's going to go up. So that's, that's going to be a 0.3 rise. Maybe not 0.3 because I've got 0.2, but you're probably looking at, at least a 0.2 rise. You can leave them in. You know what I mean? I mean, Salah, touch wood, doesn't get injured. Palmer, touch wood, doesn't get injured.
But they're not going to be playing this week, aren't they?
Oh no, sorry. Next weekend. I mean, sorry.
Yeah. But we don't need to worry about
Sorry,
next weekend because these are the players that we're bringing in for game week 10.
Yeah, and especially if you were thinking about an injury like Palmer midweek anyway. I know it's cut, but like there's no chance
playing. Anyway. He's not going to be playing, is he?
Exactly. So I think I'm going to push that button, mate, and do that -4. I think I'm going to do it. Have you done yours? Chat, let us know what moves you're thinking of doing if you're going to take free.
Can I do 2 polls? Do you know if I can do 2 polls at once?
2 what?
2 polls at once.
Polls?
2 polls on the
2 polls. I don't think you can. You can make it short though. You can make it like a 2-minute poll or something. There's 88 people in this chat, Steve. You know what I mean? You're bringing in the masses, mate. If you just like and sub, make sure.
You do the thing. We've been going on for over 5 hours now. Foden, Watkins.
Oh, mate. And I've been heck. I've been working pretty much all weekend, so it's. But always got time. But yeah, if you can, like, subscribe, add. You'll have Steve-O anyway. If you want to add myself, FPL Veteran _ on X, that's fantastic. Hopefully
Yeah,
you enjoyed the stream.
show Shane support as well.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. I mean, I love interacting with the chat here.
Right, so we're just doing mine quick. Let's just do quick. We'll do yours and then we'll do mine. Brian Badondu.
Oh, mate, you need to watch that. Brian Badondu.
What do you mean I need to? I've just done an impression of it.
No, I mean, as in more today type thing.
Right, so I've got mine up now. Foden, Watkins to Salah, Cunha. In fact, it's actually on screen for a -4. Come on, we've got a lot of people watching now.
Oh, is this your one? Yeah.
Yeah, and then we'll do your one. So Foden, Watkins to Salah and Cunha -4. Let's get the votes in. Come on, let's get to 20 votes at least. Let's just get them in, see what you're thinking. But at the moment, it's just a full-on yes. And if it says yes, I'm just going to do it. I think I'm just going to.
You know what? I'm actually.
All it's doing
is
it's speeding up the process of my plan anyway. I'm going to be bringing these players in, but I'm bringing them in ahead of schedule, but for a -4. For a -4, this is the thing. 18 votes. It's all in favour of yes.
Really?
All in favour of yes. Always the same. We've got 2 more votes. Come on, we've got a lot of people watching. Let's just Brian.
Do you know what I love as well? I've got a. Oh, go on, you can get that in. I've got a little bit of luck, and hopefully Fabianski plays next week, and he's got Forest and Everton.
Brian Badondu. Can you do a Brian Badondu impression?
Brian Badondu. Brian Badondu.
Yeah, right, it's an end poll. It's done.
Did you get them
Shane, did I see you on a BBC article? Juno was asking.
Oh, big Juno, you did see Shane on a BBC article. Thank you. Well plugged, mate. Yeah, I got asked by a guy called I don't want to say his name actually. He's good he's a good egg. And he was looking through X. They're doing a little bit more fancy football, and they were seeing people who didn't have Haaland in the first 4, 5, 6 game weeks, and why. They were trying to think of like mentality of what's your reasoning, and they got loads of different people and views. And luckily, and nice enough, he asked me to contribute to it, and I did. So he gave me a wee call. We just talked for about 10, 15 minutes. And yeah, that's kind of the synopsis in there of why I went without Haaland, really. And maybe it's coming a little bit to light. Just right now. But
those transfers are done.
Oh, have you done it?
I've done it. I think I'm just thinking logically and fast forwarding my plan. I like it. I like that a lot. I like the fact that now I've got Salah in the team ahead of a player. And Ray's made the point before. Haaland and Lewis is enough Man City coverage for now until we start seeing the form of Foden, which, let's get real here, doesn't.
But yeah.
Hold on a minute. Something's gone wrong here.
Oh.
I don't think we're continuing streaming. What the fuck's going on?
Oh, is it maybe time now or something?
Oh, does it stop after 5 hours?
No, I don't think it does, but I don't know. It might.
No, because it stopped on YouTube.
Oh, in hell.
Let me just quickly check. But yeah, it's looking like it stopped on YouTube.
Oh, no, actually. No, I think. No, still live. Always live. Always the same.
Are we? We're still live. Can we let us know in the chat we're still live?
Yeah, all the chat's coming up. Yes, still live.
You're on my thing. I'll send you a picture just quickly. On here, it's saying that.
I think maybe it slowed down on that, but it was on the same on mine. It was slow, but now the chat's all good.
Let me just show you here.
Come on, big chat, love it.
On here, if I show you quickly, Shane, I'll send you that.
Oh, 98, right? 98.
Oh no, wait a minute! I'm being an idiot. It's.
Yeah, you've had
I'm looking at the wrong bloody
likes,
thing.
Chat, please, let's get this up to 100. Let's try and get this to 100.
Yes, it's because I scheduled the stream. Sorry, I scheduled the stream for tonight, and then right, that's fine.
So we need two more likey lighties. 99. Here we go. We need one of those banners to come down, Steve.
What's your poll?
So my poll is.
I've already done mine. So...
Mine's Haaland, Semenyo and Foden out.
Hold on. Haaland.
Semenya.
Haaland.
He sounds like
Semenyo, yeah.
if you watch
Haaland, Semenyo and
Foden
out
for Cunha. Oh, look at that, Steve. 103 likes. Thank you very much, chat. Made it. We made it.
Cunha.
Cunha, Salah, and Palmer.
I think that's fucking gorgeous.
That's not
-4. -4. This is for Shane. Get involved.
Yeah,
get involved in that. I think that's a big yes.
103. Hope you're proud of yourself, Steve. Yeah, hope you're proud.
I'm hoping we're getting subscribers, and I hope people appreciate the work that me and Jason and me and you are doing.
Well, I've just come on. You and Jason are doing all the work, mate. I'm just a surprise guest.
You're not a surprise guest. You're now part of the family along with Ray.
Ooh, part of and no one will mess with my family. Yeah. I don't know.
Do you know, I have to say, in all seriousness, I'm actually really happy with that transfer I've done. I know Shane, Ricky, Ricky is probably going to be fuming about that, but actually, when I look at that team, I've got for next week Kanate, Ait-Nouri, Lewis, and Burmo, Palmer, Salah, Rogers, Haaland, Delap, Cunha. That is that. And then the following week, like I say, I can just reevaluate and go, well, I can get rid of Delap for Visser as what I'm considering doing, or I can hold him for the Tottenham game if and when necessary. So, right, so here we go. 19 votes. They're all saying yes so far. It's 74%. Now, come on, let's get to 30 votes. Come on, chat. There's a lot of you watching now. Haaland, Semenyo, Foden to Cunha, Salah, Palmer for Shane on a -4. I say yes. I think it's a bloody brilliant one.
Bloody brilliant. What's Juno saying? Juno said, that's cool. I remember reading it and thinking I recognise the name. Do you have a YouTube channel? I'm 1 minute behind. I didn't realise. Yes, as it happens. Juno, what a segue. Yes, I do. I'll just comment on here. It's the Double Pivot podcast, mate. And it's on Thursdays. And we talk through the team matchups for the upcoming game week. And kind of how that translates into FPL picks. So, for instance, Brighton, very, very attacking. Or Ipswich, they're very weak on the left-hand side. Who plays against the left-hand side this weekend? This weekend, it was Mbuemo. And, he scored 2. So we delve into that, mate. We do a lot of interaction, just like Steve-O's podcast, mate. Exactly the same. We have interaction, and that's what we love on the channel. So it'd be great if you could join, subscribe, all that kind of stuff on Spotify, and I'll put it up, mate.
So
finished.
6 more votes. Come on, 6 more votes. I mean, we're not asking for much, just 6 votes to see what people are thinking. But to be honest with you, Shane, it's a big resounding yes. 79% are saying yes. Do it. I've done my transfers. You've got to do yours. Surely, come on. That there, Haaland, Semenyo, Foden to Cunha, Salah, Palmer is gorgeous.
And I might even take a -8 through the week,
Brian Badondi is asking, what are those 2 pieces of paper on Steve-O's wall? Well, I'll tell you what they are. Friend of the show, or former friend of the show, a guy called Tyler, he delivered them by, I don't know if they were by hand, but it's basically an Elite FPL Snakes and Ladders game. And also there's a picture, in fact, I'll put them on the big screen. Hold on a minute here. So if anybody wants to look, I know Shane can't see it, it doesn't really matter, but if you can just, here's that one there. It's not that great an image of what I'm uploading, but basically it just says, what's this got to do with fantasy football? And this will be 0-0, 1-0 either way, or 1-1. And then the other one is just basically some of my sayings that I would say on a stream regarding a watch along, and it's just a Snakes and Ladders game. It was very kind of Tyler to do that. Shane, have you done the moves? Come on.
Okay, do you know what? I'll do them right now, and then I'll prove to you, because that's one thing I'm not is a liar. Yeah.
Are you calling us liars? Are you calling me a liar?
Here we go. This is me doing it, right? So,
oh God.
Semenyo, get out of there. Get out. I mean, he's actually been all right, but he's playing City and he's got some other fixtures. And I've still got Evan Nielsen. So it's probably not what I'm going to do, baby. Foden. That time has come, my friend. To Salah. Haaland.
Prove it.
Yeah, prove it.
Prove it, and I'll put it up on screen that you've done it, and then...
Oh, I like this. I like this. Palmer, get your little self in there, you cold beastard. Oh, God. Right, here we go. Cunha, because he is as well. He's in, and I've still got 1.3 there, so I might even take a -8 as we go on. Not now, but
you're doing the -4. You can tell this on double pivot when you're doing it. You did this live. No. Put it on Discord. Don't need to show us on that.
No, I know. I'm just
send me on WhatsApp, and then I'll bring it up on Discord.
People, the pod, Steve. Charmed.
That's what we're about.
Confirm. Bam, we're in. We're about -4s, mate.
It was nice to see people in the hangouts not listening in. Thanks guys for that. Really supporting the show there. Stuffed a lot.
The only thing is, I am playing a 4-5-1, but
right. Send that team to me, Shane. Come on, send it.
We'll do that before we finish. Mate.
Yeah, because I kind of want to get. I want to do my stretching and just kind of relax now because I'm absolutely battered.
You have Sunday surgery, right?
Here we go. Right, Shane has sent that to me. I'm now going.
While you're listening as well, guys, make sure you listen to that Trans-Euro Express, and then let Steve. Well, it'll be tonight after that. Let me know on Thursday. Come along, double pivot, and let me know what you think. I love it. Right, I've sent it to you there, mate.
Yeah, I've got it.
Get out.
And why isn't it loaded up on here?
You could do that. You could do that for Foden. In fact, do you know what? I need to find the clip, Steve. I do not want to let a good man like you go. You know, if I could, I'd keep you, but power is outside my hands. Yeah, and even if I did, my hands are tied. So
why is it up? Why is it very good? There we are. Thank you. So Shane has officially done it. It's there. You can see it there. So do you want to read out the... well, I can read out the team. Well, no. Do you want to read out your team?
Yeah, so next week, I'm ready for... Actually, Fabianski will come in for Rye, actually. So Fabianski against Forest. Keane against Southampton. Alexander-Arnold and Robertson at home to Brighton. Rico Lewis away to Bournemouth. Midfield...
This is ridiculous.
This is outrageous.
This is outrageous.
This is outrageous, even people. Mbuemo away to Fulham. Palmer away to Man United. Salah at home to Brighton. Saka away to Newcastle. Buonanotte away to Ipswich. And up top, Cunha against Palace at home.
Yeah, it's
bench,
gorgeous.
Not much, but I've got Cons on the bench.
Yeah.
Mate, that's...
Sushant is saying, would you do Haaland, Foden, Rodgers to Cunha, Salah and Saka for a -4? There we are, Shane. The final question of the evening. Haaland, Foden, Rodgers to Cunha, Salah and Saka for a -4. I'm a bit a no, personally.
No?
No.
Why is that? The Saka?
It's because of Haaland.
Ah, right, yeah. I mean, if he wants to take it, I mean, listen, you think Saka's got a hard 2 games against Newcastle and Chelsea both away, but I mean, Newcastle conceding, sort of Chelsea. I'd agree with that, but I would. Yeah, I'm not too. I already had Saka.
This is the thing.
Who's he got? Sorry, who's he?
Well, he could have that. I mean, we're not going to get the whole bloody team, Shane.
Yeah, no. You could have someone. I like that though. I would. For me, I'm taking Haaland and Foden out. Yeah, Rodgers, I'm not so sure about, but yeah, I think that's still good.
And the thing is as you've got here, you've already got Palmer, you've already got Saka. They're there, and now you've got Salah. Whereas for me, I've already got Palmer and I've got Haaland. That's the thing. So I think next week. Now again, Ray is probably going to be sickened by the fact that I've done this, but I've just done it a week earlier. That's all I've done. I've done it a week earlier to attack those decent fixtures. Right then, everybody. It's been 5 hours, 21 minutes. It's been an extraordinary effort by everybody that's tuned in throughout the whole stream. Really do appreciate it, covering all the games. And again, a massive thank you to Alex Follow for doing the thumbnail for us. If you do want to support the channel, in fact, I've got an idea. If you want to just send us a tip you're more than welcome to. You can go to our Patreon. I think there's a section there which allows you a tip. So if you want to tip us, you're more than happy to. If not, you can join us on Patreon, where you get not daily, but certainly a personalised podcast. But you have to be on the $4.99 tier for that, or you can just support the channel $1.99 tier. But either way, there's the Patreon there. But the easiest way to support the channel is by simply hitting the subscribe button and hitting the like button on this screen, on the stream. I doubt anybody's even going to bother watching this on the replay. But if you are, in fact, after this stream, make sure that you're commenting. Let us know what you think about the transfers we've done, what you thought about the stream. It's always nice to see feedback. Thank you to Shane for joining me for the majority of this stream. You can catch Jason at 8:30 doing Sunday surgery, where he's going to reveal the -8 that he sent me. And I'm not going to lie, it's absolutely gorgeous. Shane, what are you going to be doing in the next 5 minutes?
Looking at my team for next week.
Looking at your team for next week. Right, on that note, I'm getting out of here. Good night, all.
Thanks, all. See you later.
See you later.